It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop live, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting ants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop live, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps chase, bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on.
I've been gifted with the shit that I've been. If one of them dudes pulled up on me and had something to say to the public, I'll make it fun. Brothers and sisters,
they twist the truth, they fake receipts. They bring injustice, no tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Satan, you're telling me.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lies, crop paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a stream in mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait, here just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods, goddamn, they're strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. trench. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait. Here just facts all around her mods, all the real ones blocking the trash. No trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods, goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash for the stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets, where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany Jay's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lies, crop paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? Jay is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany Jay's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI trench. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait. Here just facts all around her mods, all the real ones blocking the trash. No trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh,
Good morning, Cooterville. How are you guys? Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for waiting. I'm sorry it took so long. I know I didn't have it scheduled till 10, but my neighbor came over and it took me a couple minutes to get get that conversation wrapped up. So here I am. Good morning. Good morning. Come on in. We're not gonna bring the vibe down today. It's Tuesday. Yesterday was wild, to say the least. I got a few thoughts on some things. Hey, Amy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to all the moderators. Jammers. Jammers is here early. Good morning, Auntie Cheryl. Good to see you guys. Hey, Cinda. Let's burn a cookbook. Now, did y'all hear all the cookbook madness? I can't even believe the madness. Let's listen to this real quick. This is a video I put together. Let's take a listen.
You know, people are out here burning my cookbook, which
picture that I've got up on the screen, you know, people are out here burning my cookbook, which whatever, you know, and they're up in everybody's chats.
Who did that, by the way?
Oh, we'll find out. You want to know how we'll find out? Because I got everybody's address that ordered a cookbook, and Google is a wonderful thing. Google Earth, Street View. You don't think that fucking true crimers are gonna find that fucking sidewalk or driveway?
Oh, I can find it. Send it.
Oh my God, I can't.
I
She
can't.
said, "Oh, I'll find out."
I will.
I can't.
We've already started going through the list.
Because your view, for me as a viewer, you're always like you're being bullied. Well,
I
you
am,
can't say
absolutely.
because- okay, I can burn
Absolutely.
I could burn a cookbook in front of your face if I wanted to barbecue. I bought it. You can't then send in a group of people and then write in messages. I'm gonna find out who it is. You know, it's really great. You know, that-
I am gonna find out who did it. It's
Why?
a fucking hate crime. But you guys are sitting here saying that I
It's a fucking hate crime. It's a fucking hate crime.
great. You know, that-
I am gonna find out who did it. It's
Why?
a fucking hate crime. But you guys are sitting here saying that I fucking shared
I'm a
shit to Brett
consumer.
Norton.
You- that's-
I never fucking shared addresses of anybody to
Well,
fucking Brett.
Well, why say
Go
it
ask
all?
Brett. Why don't you go ask Brett instead of
I don't know
listening
the
to
person.
everybody else?
I'm asking you
Okay, well,
what
then
was
you
going to
can't
be your
speak
end
on
goal.
it.
What
You
was
can't
going to be
speak
your
on it.
end goal
If
when
you're
you
not
found out
willing
what
to
was?
do your own due diligence and actually go to the person and ask them, and you're willing to believe
Why?
a fucking rumor, then you don't have any room to speak on it because you
No.
don't know the truth.
That's the truth right there, is that's the stupid cookbook. Right there. That's the book. Clock the T says, is it against the law to use someone's address in that matter if they ordered? I don't know if it's against the law, but it's shitty, right? It's fucking shitty is what it is. So, you know, as a creator, I've done giveaways on my channel before. Good morning, Clue. I've done giveaways, and this girl makes it hard for people to do legit fucking giveaways because people are going to be fucking scared. She only sold like 30 of them, Dre. Vestiges, I haven't checked my email yet. I'm sorry. Yeah, so she sold 35 fucking cookbooks. And a bunch of people who figured out they didn't like barbecue and wanted the bad juju out of their fucking houses and out of their lives, they went ahead and burned them. I'll check it though, Vestiges, I promise. There's the link if anybody wants to come up. But right. I mean, like, who the fuck is she to complain about someone burning her fucking shitty cookbook? See, and that's what pisses me off. T-Rev's going off on you, Cletus, and even Magnolia, Clue? Yeah, like, what is she going to do when she finds that sidewalk? Yeah, she drives me insane every day. Every day. And I'm just going to say, like, We didn't have any tolerance for UA's bullshit. Why are we entertaining this chick? John, you want your camera on or off? What you doing, John? We got someone backstage. Hold on. I know y'all can't see him. John, what's up? You're muted, John. You're muted, dude. You're talking and you're muted. Your mic's not connected, it says. It says your mic is not connected. It tells me you're... Oh, you left? You got to connect your mic, John. He's just talking away. Just talking away back here. I'm so glad the fake lawsuit is over. Well, they still have to go to court. They still have to go to court. I'm sure there's going to be trolls in here. She prefaced her cookbook with a message for haters. Right. I mean, that energy is bad to begin with. Right? John, you're going to have to hook up your devices and then come back up. Trisha just got trolled. Yeah, they're all over. See, I just can't. I can't. I mean, even with Tammy, I can't. These girls, they're way too fucking wild. There's way too many. They're way too quick to turn on each other and share shit. It's weird. It sounded like they were, like an infomercial. Yeah, it's crazy. You're here for the barbecue? Well, we just showed the barbecue. We're not listening to him right now. I actually want to respond to BJ from the other night because I haven't been able to. I don't either, Tammy. I don't either. There's no love lost there for me. You know what I'm saying? They never really were integrated in my channel. They will never be integrated in my channel, except UA was integrated. I learned my lesson. I don't trust any of them. And when I say trust, I use that word lightly, meaning I don't want them in my fucking orbit. That's what it means. Not saying I trust any motherfucker, but when I say that, I mean, I don't want them in my motherfucking orbit. I want this to be a barbecue free zone. I'm sick of them all. They're always drama. They're nothing but problems. They've always been problems. And they've proven themselves, like Amy said, over and over and over to not be credible. They're used to their boxes and their bullshit. Boxes and bullshit is all it is. Is Olive here? Where's Olive? Do I see Olive? Is Olive in chat? There she is. Hi, Olive. Oh my God. I didn't get to say hi to you the other day like I wanted to. It's good to see you, Olive. We have missed you. Boxes and bullshit. Get it on, y'all, says Flo. Thank you, Flo. Thank you, Flobo. Okay, so I want to address to Brittany a little bit because she went over, and this was so fucking frustrating to watch. She went over. What was that noise? She went over the call-in with Seth. And like the bitch doesn't even watch things all the way through before she starts going off. Going off. Oh, I know. Barbecue straight up lying that they didn't record Katie. Like, just admit it. Who cares? At this point, who gives a fuck? We all know you did it. You know, honesty goes a long way. But when you double down, triple down, quadruple down, and never take accountability, I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you. You're toxic. You don't make any sense. You talk in circles. Stay the fuck away from me. That's my message. That's my message. So let's melt some butter. Dude, I'm telling you, IB Elf, go back in my old videos. Go back a year ago. I was telling that girl I didn't trust her then. I was telling that girl I didn't trust her then. I'm not a flip-flopper. I got a gut instinct and I stuck with the motherfucker. I shut my mouth because the granny's watching. But that's it. Hey, butter. Butter. Someone said butter? Oh, there's just such liars, shit stirrers, throwing money around. It's just not a good look. Cole, I am going to be on my other channel if a verdict comes back for Lori Vallow. We're waiting for a verdict. I can't believe it's not butter. Oh, she's just something else. Let's listen what she said to Jay the other night. This was after, remember, I was live, then we went to bed, and then she kept going.
Love all this. Let me see.
Let me
Where
think.
was it? And then they're like, you sit over there and talk all that mess. What do you think y'all are doing for hours on end on your stream? That's all Clue does is talk trash.
Right, Matt P?
Well, Boss Brother's surely trolling us tonight, isn't he? You having fun? As long as you keep it cool, you're welcome in here. Oh, Lord.
Does that lady live in a bird sanctuary?
Yes, Yvette is okay. It's late. She's probably in bed.
Yeah, she's
Does this woman live in a fucking bird sanctuary? What is going on in the background?
Let's keep her in our prayers, guys. She had a rough day. She's all right, but let's keep her in our prayers.
Good morning, Jenny.
Love you all. I need to sleep. 7 a.m. comes early. Oh, Melissa, well, thank you for the support. Guys, do me a favor. Click that thumbs up. We almost got 500 on the last one. If you all don't mind, please help me get thumbs up to 500. And if you want to become a member or support the channel in that way, it was greatly appreciated. Help us get the memberships up. It means so much. All right. Samantha Joy said, once again, not being able to discuss cases, just so much fuckery happening every day. No, Samantha.
What's up, Clue?
Ooh, girl, tell me how it is 9 o'clock in the morning and TikTok is already over here.
What's going on TikTok?
No, I'm talking about they ain't on TikTok. They over here on YouTube.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they're over there. Barbecues over there in Queens bitching about something, cookbooks and
probably about me. Because I'm hateful. I'm hateful.
I'm over it. Like, I'm just over it.
Girl, me too. Me too. I mean, 9 hours of her fucking cookbook yesterday was enough.
And I was on the phone with somebody and I literally said to them, I'm like, that would literally be the equivalent of me, the damn van from the Amazon rolling out of this driveway and Jeff Bezos being upset if I set something I bought from Amazon on fire.
Well, exactly. It's fucking stupid. Stupid. And I'm sick of it.
I'm
agree. Sick of that fucking Melissa chick too.
Oh God. Don't get me started now. You know how I am with that one.
I didn't know that bitch was on Barbecue's thing when she said, oh, I'm going to find those addresses and shit. And she's like, I can't. Like, fuck off, girl.
Like, I don't care. I'm sorry, but let's just say I make somebody a tumbler and they go and throw that bitch in the trash. Am I to have a come apart about it?
No, who gives a fuck?
Right. You got the money. What do you care?
But you know what pisses me off is that I like doing giveaways for my viewers. And now we have this kind of fuck shit. Her coming out, oh, I've got everybody's address. You know, it gives people the inclination that we're saving shit like that. And I don't know. They can keep that fuck shit over on TikTok.
Well, that's what I said yesterday. I'm like, this is why when you want to do something good, like a giveaway, or you buy bracelets for Sebastian and you're like, send me your thing, I'll send you a bracelet, right? That's what I did. I don't have nobody's addresses. I don't need that shit. But to sit and then to take it a step further, right? Everybody on this platform preaches, you don't go real life, you don't go real life. Everybody wants to holler about it and whine and be a wannabe victim about it. But then you sit there and hear barbecue say, oh, don't you worry, we have all the addresses, and don't you think true crimers can find that house? And it's like, why are we
Yes.
even entertaining this bitch anymore is what the fuck I want to know.
I want to know that too, because ain't no true crimers over here that are going to find no fucking address or sidewalk or driveway for her ass. The fuck
Like,
she's
it's
talking about. That's
crazy.
not what we do in true crime, you stupid bitch.
No,
You know, I just hate it. I think she's over here to sabotage.
I
I've
do
felt
too.
it ever since she was here, and I'm sick of it.
I agree. And, you know, I didn't really like it showed through to me. I think the morning that Granny found out, you know what I mean, about winning that thing, and
Mm-hmm.
Granny offered her to come up on her panel, on her, mind you, this is her platform, right? This is Granny's place, it's YouTube. This is her spot. You are a TikToker, right? And she
Right.
gave her the option to come up there, and she's like, no, I'm
No,
going to
I'm
go on
telling you.
Queens. It's almost like there was purposely a purpose for putting a division there.
Yes, and not anything against Queen. I want to make that abundantly clear that I feel like barbecue is very calculated. I think that she plans things, and I think that she put herself in a position with Queen where Queen really couldn't say no per se. Do you get what I'm saying? She's a manipulator. She's a
The hell?
gaslighter.
Watch me,
Right?
try me. I'll say
No.
no all day. If I don't
See,
want to do
so
something,
I
I ain't
mean,
doing it.
right, me too. But what I'm saying is, it was just that it was the final straw for me. And I thought, fuck this. Fuck her. That was a shit move. It was purposeful. And I feel like it was intentional.
And then coming up there yesterday on Granny's, like acting like they got beef, maybe a little bit, her and Melissa, but then oh y'all were just on a fucking live together.
Right.
I don't like that. Like
Mm-mm.
they do that, but that's TikTok, right? It's a whole different world over there. They throw money to try to gain whatever, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I don't understand it. You know what I mean?
See, I think Queen was put in a shitty position because of the openness of her panel. I feel like it puts you in a different position with everybody, right? Like, for example, like let's say, and I'm just being honest here. Let's say somebody's a big supporter of you. I mean, you're going to be more prone to let them up on panel, right? I mean, not because you're grifting.
No, for sure.
But you do. I mean, you just naturally do give a little for the people that really support you.
For me, it's not on Queen. This is all on barbecue.
Yes. Yes. I think she used Queen and she was able to do it because of the openness. She couldn't get to me or you, A, because I already told her I didn't like her, but B, we don't really have that always open sign. And I think with that comes along with people feel more entitled. I don't know.
I don't
but
give
it's
a fuck
totally
if I
on her.
had it all open. It's still my decision. I decide whether to put your bubble on this fucking thing or
No,
not.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Like there is a part of me that's like, if she would stop getting attention over here,
yes,
she'd go the fuck away.
Yes. Yes. I actually was hoping that Salty would come up here and fill in some blanks today. I don't know if she's listening, but I mean, I don't plan on giving her attention.
No, like the last time she was on my panel, I asked her all the things I needed to know about UA. And even then, it was like shady, half like bullshit answers. Like, did you invite UA out with you? Oh, I don't remember. Okay, bitch. Well, whatever. Then I caught her ass in a fucking lie yesterday, replaying that thing of Granny's. And she's like, my lawyer's in here right now. And then she's like, well, I'm waiting for my lawyer to answer back. Well, I thought the bitch was in here watching. Like, you lied. I can't stand that.
She lies about everything. That's what I can't fucking stand. Once someone shows me they're a fucking liar and they're not, like, the girl has never once admitted that she did wrong. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's so much more character to say, you know what? fuck, I was in the moment at lunch with Katie, and I thought, if she says something, I want to have it recorded, so I recorded her. Just be fucking honest. How hard is that?
Right.
But she always blames someone else. She always diverts it to someone else. And quite frankly, I don't fuck with bitches like that. None of them.
Was UA in the chat yesterday? I've seen that.
Yes, she was.
Shocker.
She actually commented on my video last night. She responded to somebody. I was like, whoa. These people are like leeches, man. That's how I feel. Like we got leeches in
No,
Cooter
they're
Lake.
fucking babies. They're like bitch babies and supposed to be grown. It's like all these people have kids. And then here.
Can we talk about that? Can we talk about the 17-year-old's video? We don't do that shit over here.
No.
We don't bring our kids into that fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but that's the problem, right? Like, in my opinion, it's training their kids to be on TikTok when they're grown.
Yep.
Sorry.
Wait, Beast Ma said, at the end of Granny's stream, Barbecue dropped $100 super chat. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, that chick she likes to act like she's some high fucking roller.
Sin. That's so funny what Sin just said. She's like literally the version of BJ.
Yeah.
Beyonce said that this morning, literally verbatim.
And you said it yesterday. You said, I'm not about to sit up here with someone who acts like fucking BJ.
Yeah, but I was talking about Melissa. But
oh, I thought you were talking. Well, they all act like BJ.
No, they do. Well, with Melissa, for sure, because you're going to sit here and talk about be careful with the real life and the doxing after you call the cops on Queen Bee. Get the fuck out of here. Who are you? Okay,
she
BJ.
gave Granny $100 and said, get a steak dinner.
Oh my God.
That bitch is so fucking condescending. But see, she does it in a way where if you say, oh, why'd you call it out. Oh my God, they'll find anything to bitch about because I gave Granny $100. She attaches a snarky comment to $100 and doesn't want people to call her out on it. Fuck you, Barbecue, you manipulative bitch.
Go ahead, babe.
Can I say
Get some dinner.
Can I say something about Salty?
Oh, for sure.
So, in fairness, I don't know why anybody would give her a platform either. To be fair,
I don't know who she is. That's why I don't know who she is.
She's a TikToker. She's been affiliated with Melissa since fucking, as far as I know, on fucking YouTube for quite a while. Sinner. She's said some really foul fucking shit and done some really foul shit that I see. And I think they all just need to fucking adopt to a lifestyle that does not immediately involve fucking drama, or stay on fucking TikTok where that seems to be all it's about.
I have to agree with what Mama P.I. just said too. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't throw me whatever the fuck you want. You're not getting my fucking attention. Like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, now it could be different. I have it like that. I don't have to take your money, whatever. But even if I were dead ass broke, no, that's some ill-gotten shit in my opinion. I don't fuck with you.
Yeah. I don't want anything to do with them. I did not know Salty was that bad. I thought she was calling out like truths. I didn't know that.
No, she's from what I've seen, she's just as fucking foul as the rest of them. It just is what it is.
I think all the TikTokers just need to go back to TikTok. I don't know why they're here.
Or get on their own channel. Barbecue has a fucking YouTube channel.
Right.
Danny
Go live
has a
on your
YouTube
own
channel.
fucking channels. Right. Quit infiltrating ours.
Like that was my whole thing with the fucking that when that ruling came out or whatever and Granny wanted to go live, I personally would never take that from her. I wouldn't. And everyone that watches her also watches Queen, right? We all like Body Moving said one time, brilliant. We all share the same 3,000 subs or watchers in the chat, right? I would have never taken that from Granny. I just wouldn't have. I don't give a fuck if Barbecue wanted to announce it. Whatever, that's fine. You have a channel on YouTube and you also have a TikTok.
I would have never either. Yeah, no, I would have never either. It wouldn't even been a thought.
And the fact that, and I think what people need to look at is literally the indecency that Barbecue showed in that moment, because Granny gave her the option to come on her show. Well, no, I'm going to go live with Queen. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, that's foul. And I don't fucking blame Granny for being upset. I just don't.
I don't either. I think she's 100% valid in her feelings. It's common sense, and I don't know why everyone's acting like it's not. Barbecue has a platform on TikTok. She should have been live on her TikTok talking about her win with all of her people. Her fucking honeypots are all over there. And Granny should have been live on YouTube. Period. End of story. Or Barbecue could have taken the invitation and been fucking humble and went on with Granny and announced it together. She did it on purpose. There's no other way around it. There's no other way.
No, I think it absolutely was an attempt at creating some sort of division, and I've seen nothing but that from them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I don't know what's got to give. You know what I mean? I can't entertain that bitch. I just can't.
No, I won't do it either. If I don't know if she's been in my chat since the that day I put her on the panel last or not, but I mean, when she comes in, I don't like make over her. I don't even whatever. Like, I don't know. The last thing we need over here is another fucking butter, is all I'm saying.
And like you said, they can go on their own fucking channels.
Right. They both have one. Her and Tammy.
Know. And you know, as far as Tammy goes, just because like Barbecue had a falling out with Tammy and like they're like, that doesn't automatically make Tammy trustworthy either. You know what I mean?
Right.
They both have
right.
Look,
been involved in fuck shit.
I said that shit yesterday. You know, I keep hearing old Butter fucking talk about that's proof that Barbecue fabricated email. I'm like, no, it's not. You have a screenshot Tammy showed of a screen with some fucking text on it. You have the to, the from, and the subject line blurred out. You have the signature line marked out, and you have absolutely no reference as to who fucking made it, what it says on the to and from. You just have a black screen with white script that says some shit that implies it was a faked email. You don't even know who fucking wrote it. And at the end of the day, you know two people that stand on it was done. And neither one of them said shit about it until it was convenient for them to use to attack the other. Y'all are both foul as fuck.
And
Agreed.
I also agree with what somebody, the one thing that I can't stand is all these bitches over there from TikTok. And Melissa, the same. Barbecue, the same. All you motherfuckers are over here got GoFundMe's and fundraising and shit, but then you can come over to YouTube and drop money like it's nothing. Then why the fuck do you need help with lawyers?
It's fucking weird, isn't it? And that's one thing that bothered me throughout Granny's whole thing was that here's Granny saying, look, I don't have the money to pay a lawyer. You know, I really honestly need help. And you got this chick over here throwing around money. Oh, I've spent 90 grand on my defense, making it look like it ain't no thing.
Right. Like this.
Not to mention her fucking.
Lawsuit.
Exactly.
Why are you in here dropping hundreds of dollars in somebody else's chat? And then we hear, oh, well, they got together in Discord and wanted to send this, but they didn't want to be doxxed or whatever. But I think Granny made a good point when she said, how are they going to dox you off of YouTube? It's not your name.
Right. I think she makes shit up. Barbecue said yesterday she would throw Granny $1,000 for attorney fees. I don't think Granny wants any money from her. I'm not going to speak for Granny, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't want any money from her. And she tried reeling you in with them fucking blip boards early on.
Oh, yeah. Girl, bye.
Girl, I know I didn't know you then, but like right before the billboard thing happened with you was when her and I had words and she came up on my panel and I was like, bitch, I don't trust you. Because she had talked to Tony in June And then she called me and she was like, I just got off the phone with Tony. I just wanted to warn you that he's coming for your marriage. And I was like, what? Well, first of all, she called me or texted me. And I said, I'm at the pool with my granddaughter. What's up? It's an emergency. Call me. So I called her and this is what she wanted to tell me. And she's like, oh, hold on. Then she had another call and Tammy was on three-way. She's like, I'm on it with Tammy. I didn't even know who Tammy was. I'm like, why are you fucking calling me with someone else, telling me, oh, he's coming for my marriage. Then she's like, Tony's calling me. I'll call you back. And hung up and never called me back again. And I thought, fuck this bitch. I don't trust her for nothing. Well, it turns out Tammy says she wasn't lying. But why were they talking to Tony in June? If she says in May she wasn't fucking with him, he came up on her panel once. Why the fuck she get on the phone with him after that? It doesn't make sense.
Because I fully am convinced that all of them over there, they just play both sides of the field. Mm-hmm. Period.
Yep, and that's why I don't want to fuck with them. Fuck that shit. I mean, we don't sit here and fucking bring out the truth from the green team all this time to have this bitch just hanging around, causing problems. Fuck.
Well, and I don't know. I just find it very funny that, like, the minute you mention any of them, here they come. That's some weird shit to me.
Yeah, and she says, I don't send my people. Well, guess what? Like, when I first met her, she sent all her motherfuckers in my chat when I was calling her out, and they were all dropping fucking honeypots in my chat. We're here for baby Q.
Cool.
Yeah, fuck directly off, all of you.
Yeah, the whole hate crime was killing me. Like,
fuck. Did you see the picture of the book?
Yeah. I'm sitting here like, this is my motherfucking money. If I want to sit here and set fire to something that I've purchased, you can go to hell.
I actually had to fucking laugh that a bunch of them did it. Like, I mean, they really must have felt fucking a certain type of way,
For making it happen. Thank you.
Shelby Lynn, girl.
I've said that from the beginning. I never trusted any of them. And then, did you hear? Now, tell me if you heard this. Did you hear that Barbecue wanted to go undercover for the sheriff's department?
Yeah.
That she offered the sheriff's department?
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? We got recording Katie, allegedly. We got her offering to Sumner County Sheriff that she'll go fucking undercover. We've got her friend who knows someone at the sheriff's department, and they brought a cake to the sheriff's department. What exactly are these cunts doing? Excuse my language, but I mean...
Jay,
and then you got
surprised that you even said that. That's so funny. You were like, "Oh, excuse my language."
Mason Blue, thank you so much. She says, thank you to you and Clue for being the voices of reason for Granny with this nonsense with barbecue. Thank you, Mason Blue. I love my Michiganders. Common sense.
Well, I'm sorry, but that was some foul shit. Like, especially, like, for me personally, right? It was like, I got online that night and, like, people are sitting here telling me, so-and-so's mad at you. And I'm like, the fuck did I do? Right? Like, I just had the shittiest day in court. What did I do? Right? And
yeah.
All right. So we've got me going live. It caused a problem, whatever, what have you. Then the next morning I wake up and we've got Granny is over here bitching about, barbecue coming over here and wanting to do a live and everything. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, at some point, there has to be, look, this is me. This is real. This is what I'm going through. Let's have some respect for it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Especially when all of us, I would say, agree that these TikTokers don't do nothing but bring fucking chaos and drama.
I agree. You know, and I know because, like, talking to Granny throughout this lawsuit, that there were several times that she asked Barbecue to not release things on YouTube before she knew about them. Because, like, Barbecue was getting shit from her attorney first. Truth.
I agree with that, OG Fish. Like,
thank you, Truth. He says, can I pet that see you next Thursday word?
I think we have been cordial. We've been nice, polite, right? Like, I don't think I've ever treated Barbecue like shit. But I'm truly over the... Like, I've really tried to be nice to her, right? But from the jump, the fiance was like, I don't trust that bitch. And I mean, from the word go, he was like, there's just something there that I do not fucking like.
Well, when someone comes over to you that you don't fucking know and wants to give you that kind of cash, your radar's got to go up, right?
I think the thing for me is I remember the first time she came around in the Clues chat, and it was after the Pascal interview where it started going in there, and I remember watching that and being like, who the fuck is Barbecue Lady, and why is there all this drama in this chat about her?
Yeah.
And then the next day, Clues reviewing that. And then here comes Barbecue, and she's talking about all this crazy shit, like her daughter in a dress, and we're just kind of like, the fuck. And then it's just, there's no contribution to what's going on. It's only contribution to fucking drama.
And it's always all about her. That was when I had my first interaction with her, was in Pascal's chat. She defended me to Tony about Tony and all this stuff. And I thought, okay, because I didn't know her, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then she was also bringing up all this prom stuff with her daughter. And I thought, wow, Tony's a real piece of shit. Elevated Truth, welcome to Cooterville. He just became a cooter.
Hey,
Cooter
Clipper.
Truth Cooter.
You were saying?
What was I saying?
I knew you'd forget it. I forgot it. Oh, the prom dress.
Oh, yeah. So she was going off in Pascal's live that night. And I was like, oh, my God, this girl actually defended me to this Tony. Like, she sees who this fucker is. Because I didn't know who the hell Barbecue was. That was my first time seeing her. So then she came into my live and I was like, hey, thanks for having my back with Tony, you know? And that was how I started to get reeled in. And then I found out real quick what she was about when she did that three-way call to me. And I was like, fuck this. What are you up to? Because the shit you're doing ain't fucking, it ain't adding up here. And then I go into your live and I see her all in there. And I thought, oh, fuck. And she's trying to get you into the money with the blip boards. And I was so glad I didn't even know you then. But when you said, no, I ain't fucking with it, I'm doing my own, I was like, thank God. Because I just foresaw like problems.
Well, that's something that I've noticed, right, with her, is that she does, like, I think that they've been watching for a while before they come over here, and they prey on what they think and what they observe is most important to people, right? Think about it. With you, you are someone who's like, I like genuineness in people. I like honesty. Would you just say, I can't stand a liar? So for her and you, it's going to be, let me defend this girl against this person, right? But, and I think when it comes to Queen, I'm no shade at Queen or whatever, but she's like, oh, here's my in, let me throw money. And I think the problem for Barbecue is you don't have anything. I think she's been trying to sort of align with me for a while, but nothing works because you're not going, there's not really anything that you can do to fucking impress me. Or get me to be like, okay, you know what I mean?
You know what impresses me? Being fucking real, right?
Right.
Not playing fuck shit games. No, I've never seen it in her. Never. I was fooled for a moment. I know you did.
I've even defended her in the past, right? But with this whole... Girl, I'm not even going to lie to you. You are the tinfoil hat person. We all know this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have literally sat and said to myself, and I think the fiance and I have both even said this, the reason for me personally that it's been really hard to like put what Granny said one day was absolutely 100% spot on. She said, "You've got barbecue over here who talks about this court case and it's always a joke, like it's never serious." And to
Yes.
be fair, that's why I have not taken it seriously. I don't cover it on my channel. People already know this. I don't fucking talk about it because I don't care. Because the way barbecue treats it, it's like a fucking joke. And we have literally had conversations about whether or not Tony and barbecue are in on it, period.
I've thought that too.
Because I find it funny she hasn't paid her lawyer fees. Allegedly, Emily people or whatever gave her money for her lawyer. Like, I don't get, look, I don't care how close we are on the TikTok or the YouTubes. I'm not paying no 25 grand for you to have a fucking attorney. You can kiss my ass.
Fuck no.
I don't care if I had
no.
Donald Trump money. I'm not giving you 25 G's.
No. And it's not even, that doesn't even make sense, girl. I've been on this platform for fucking almost 8 years. I have never seen someone hand over $25K to anyone in trouble. Ever. It's unfucking heard of. And it's weird. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I wasn't talking. Yeah, you're not buying me. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I mean,
I'm
that's
not
just
about to buy
insane.
you. Right. And I'm not going to buy you. Like, it's just crazy.
I wouldn't even be comfortable if someone offered me that kind of cash, to be honest with you. That would be
Cash app that shit right the fuck back is what I would do. Nope. I don't owe you. And I'm not about to be in a situation where later down the road
it's held over my fucking head. Nope.
Yeah. You guys, I already apologized to Granny. I talked to her and
because that's what they do. They hold shit over each other's heads. They do things for each other and then they fall out and then they fucking throw it in their face. Like Tammy and the flight. Like if you could get a flight for $200 versus $800, which one are you going to fucking choose?
200.
I mean, it's common fucking sense no matter how much money you have.
Right.
No one wants to throw away $600, $500 to an airline. For fuck's sake.
I mean, I'm
fucking
not getting
liars.
Right anyway, but
hang on, let me get some of these super chats before they disappear. Okay, I got Truth. Shelby Lynn, her BS is the reason for the entire injunction. I agree. I think everything in there she did, to be honest with you. I think she did a lot of fuck shit behind the scenes that Granny was accused of. I mean, even if the Hong email, let's say it wasn't real, but they said they put that fake Hong email in Discord to see if they had a mole. How old are these people?
Right.
And then Barbecue sits there yesterday and goes, my people know that our Discord is a safe place. I'm going to tell all of you right now, Discord is not ever a safe place to put your personal business. She gave Granny a link to a Discord call and said, I told my people you were feeling down. Here's a link to the call so we can all chat. Granny's like, fuck that. I ain't getting on no call. Talking about my feelings.
Well, everybody in this hated Nick in the beginning. Somebody just said that, right? Like, everyone, even Betty, right? Was like, oh, I can't stand him. I don't think he's going to be involved. He still owes me. First, it was like $300 and then it changed to $500. We're stealing her footage or whatever.
Some story. He sold it to TMZ or some shit and never paid her. One-Eyed Flo, thank you. Speak it, chat. She said it's your chance to let them know. Go away, TikTokers. You're not like us. Truth, welcome to Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
FSU girl. So why in the middle of all the barbecue was it brought up about Granny's watching not dropping QB's fund? I don't know. I don't know how that got brought up yesterday. It was a whole fuck shit on that panel.
Who brought it up?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Who brought it up?
I remember something about that being said, but I couldn't stay on that panel. Once I went off on that bitch, I was like, let me just stay down here because
Yeah, I remember I did hear it, but I wasn't in the chat at the time. I just heard it talked about. I had it on my phone.
Because
don't want to hear it.
who brought it up puts a lot of context into it. Because I mean, look, I fully fucking believe that a lot of fucking people are trying to stir fucking shit, and at the end of the fucking day, I think there's a lot of fucking just game playing going the fuck on. It's crazy, and it's not hard to see it.
I'm trying to look. I've seen Queen brought it up and AN brought it up. I don't know who that is.
Who's AN?
And someone else is saying Queen brought it up.
Flo, thank you for the 5 cooterships and the $20 super chat. She said, I'll stop throwing my hard-earned ass-wiping money around now. Thumbs up, Cooterville. Thank you, Flo. You keep the lights on. Chaos and Roses, thank you for your super chat. I don't have that barbecue money, but I help my favorite creators when I can get you a coffee. Thank you so much, Chaos and Roses. I will get a coffee with that. Hey, Nonsense. If anybody wants to come up and voice your opinion, the link is right there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who brought that up, but it could have been barbecue, but I don't know. Brendan said he's sending me a bill because his legs are hurting for having his legs closed for a long time. Oh, shit. Go to the Cooterville doctor. Yeah, but back to Discord. She said, it's a safe place. She said that's where me and my people go to, talk about our feelings and things that are going on in our lives, etc. I just want you guys to know that my Discord, and I speak for just myself, don't ever feel like that is something that no one can see.
Yeah.
Because we don't know who's in there. Like, we have no control over who pays to become a member and joins. You know what I mean? Hey, Nonsense.
Good morning, ladies. I just wanted to join you really quick because you guys are talking about something that's bothered me all along.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you go back to the filing, there's so much of that filing. Well, and I think I've always said it, and I've heard you say it too, Jay, and probably Clues probably acknowledged it too, but Granny was added solely because of her location in Pennsylvania. If you go through and tear that filing apart, there was nothing in there that they could even remotely really put on Granny. They couldn't tie things to her specifically, but there were major things that were done that I had problems with barbecue, like the tip line. The tip line was something to me that merely was mentioned in that lawsuit, but you would think if they were really trying to take care of things, those would have been things that they hit on, things she said. There was screenshots of stuff she was saying in chats about Seth and so on that would have been, in my opinion, actionable. And they seem to completely overlook those things. They were merely mentioned. And then magically, none of that stuff made it, none of their exhibits, none of the things that were like actually problematic made it into the filing. And then they file for that emergency injunction. And it's like 7,000 pages of complete BS Twitter feed ramblings between her and Hong. Something has never set well with me. And I'm with Jay on the tinfoil right now because it's wrapped on tight. I've always wondered if she hasn't been connected. And every time she's asked about, was she a part of this? Was she a part of that? I mean, yesterday on Granny, she admitted that she had talked to Betty, that they were in communication. They weren't going to pay her to go protest, but, they were in communication. I don't know. Something's weird about the whole thing. And
yeah, what do you think they were going to have her protest? Because what was the time frame of that?
That would have been early April.
Early April. Wow. So well before Tony even.
Well, Tony was involved in the background in April. He didn't come out public facing until the first week of May. But they had been in communication since mid-April. That would have had to have been, I don't know.
I mean, what would they want her to protest, do you think, in April? Because everybody was going
as is.
Well, I mean, everybody was going hard on the foots then, right?
That's what I think they were up to. I think they were against
The
that,
Foots.
but yeah.
Yeah, because didn't Barbecue go? Wait a minute. Hold on. When did Barbecue go there and have lunch or dinner with Seth or whatever? Do we remember?
That I don't. When they bought him, wasn't that end of April?
I want to say it was definitely before Tony.
Yeah. Allegedly.
So it had to be either March or April.
Well, and
It was pretty quick that they were here.
Wasn't it Pascal's live that she kind of busted on the scene and like made a big deal out of her prom dress or something when
Yes.
Pascal?
Yes.
That always stood out to me and bothered me too. And then, they made a big stink out of all of these like tip lines and stuff, but hers was one of the first. And tips for Sebastian Rogers at yahoo.com. People have always been like, oh, it's no big deal. It is a big deal though. And if they wanted to actually take action or they had problems with these things that she did, why didn't they go for those things? I don't know. The timeline of it all. Then you think of how many trips has she made to Tennessee? She went down, had lunch with Seth. The Terry
3 that
Lane.
we know of, right?
That we know of, yeah. Because I remember the first time was supposedly with Seth, right? Then they came back. Oh, wait. They came to pass out flyers. Then they came and went to court. And that's the day that we all went and had lunch after court, right? And then they came down one time for I guess they were doing flyers, but they also wanted like a girls' weekend or whatever. So maybe 4.
Okay, but wait a minute. Wasn't the cake incident the same day as Betty's protest at the sheriff's department?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not weird, right? We hear that she's contacted Betty. Betty protests at the sheriff's department. Meanwhile, here's Barbecue cozying up with someone's wife who works there, works at the sheriff's department, and bringing a cake and asking to go undercover for the sheriff's department. Undercover against who?
Interestingly, I have a live stream that's recorded from TikTok when it was Barbecue, some account by the name of it's the one that says that they're married to a law enforcement officer down there. It's gonna blink out of my head right now. But that person was on panel with Barbecue.
Rag Talk.
Reg Talks, yep, thank you. That's exactly it. So it's Barbecue, Reg Talks. Reg Talks was saying that they go between the two, like, sides between ocean and beach and whatever the other side of the TikTokers. I should go back and watch some of those. Do you guys remember when they first started their initial channel over here? They were promoting that Chris was supposed to be coming on panel with them.
He did.
That was way later on. The first time they did it, they supposedly got stood up. It was Midwest Barbecue, Tammy, and there was a fourth person that was on panel. It was early on. It's actually recorded on their channels. I'll have to go find it now because I'm like, something has always bothered me about this situation and I can't put my finger on it, but how does somebody continue to throw that much money at a situation like that? I don't know. It's so weird to me.
The money thing isn't what sets me off, honestly. It's the no contribution to anything other than bullshit. That's just the way I see it. Like, you're not contributing. You insert yourself into YouTube on bullshit. Like, it's fucking wild. It's absolutely fucking wild.
The money thing bothers me in the fact that it's been used to like diminish Granny. And when I say that, like, she is carried on, like, saying stuff on X constantly, going after that same group of people. Now we find out about emails and stuff. Well, she's sitting there like, well, I paid 25 grand for my attorney and Granny's attorney wrote off that's where the money part bothers me, is because it's been used as like this, well, I've paid XYZ for my attorney and you have nothing. Another thing is why didn't the exhibits of when her GoFundMe was started when she was using Sebastian's name, make it into the exhibits like further? Why didn't they? Those are things to me, again, that would seem actionable, and nothing went. I don't know.
No, I think the money actually adds, it gives it a different angle that I've never seen, right? I've seen fuck shit. I've seen people go back and forth. I've seen people turn on other people, but I've never seen money like I've seen thrown around in this case with the players involved. It's been weird.
I agree. I'm gonna get hop down. I'll let you guys continue on. There was some of that stuff that you guys were saying or talking about that I'll have to go look for the timeline, and I'll shoot him over to you in an email and see if there's anything of substance to him. But
Okay.
some of that
Thanks,
stuff
nonsense.
just really makes I tried, as soon as they came over, there was something about them. I started calling them the TikTok twits and like ran completely the opposite direction because there was just an air about that situation that made me so uncomfortable. And I still can't tell you what it was, but I ran the other way. But there's Dr. Vance has a bunch of those things clipped from the original TikTok streams. I'll go back and send you links to that stuff, Jay, and you can look through it if you want to and see if there's anything there. And I'll try to get a timeline of kind of when they first said Chris was coming on panel and he never showed up.
Okay. Thanks, nonsense.
You're welcome. You girls have ladies and Cletus, have a wonderful day.
You didn't forget him this time.
I know. I always forget he's in the background, and I'm like, oh, don't be an asshole. Bye.
Have a good
Bye.
one, nonsense. OG Fish says it was used to pit people against each other, and it worked.
I agree with that. I really do.
Mm-hmm. No, even more so now. I mean, with the whole thing when they won that case, the way that was handled, that really just solidified my thoughts and my feelings that I've had.
And I mean, to me, right, like, I don't see like insane amounts of money, right? I mean, it's like we spent $1,100 on Turtle Island one night. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like she's out here.
No, I don't think it's the money that way. I don't.
No. I
'Cause,
know,
like,
but
Turtle Island, like, to me, they put the work into that, and whatever they make off of that, I say kudos to them. You know.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, like, when people look at her, like, doing so, like, she spent $100 this morning. I mean, okay, and I don't think people should look at it like it's just an astronomical amount of money. But what needs to be the focus is the money is being dropped in order to solidify some sort of like respect
Position.
or right
Position.
Right. That's how I feel. Right.
Yep.
Like that's
the art of war.
There you go. Right. That's just how I see it. And I mean, it is what it is. Like, but again, I will say, Watermelon, I do agree with that. Right. If you can come over here and spend all that money, how do you need these GoFundMe's and stuff like that for an attorney?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like, I don't see Granny doing that. You know what I mean?
Well, and my whole thing is this, okay? And I'm not shaming anybody who lives in a mobile home because I live in a motherfucking mobile home, okay? So let's just get that straight right now. If you had that kind of money, why are you still living in a mobile home? Like, why would you throw $1,100 at a YouTube channel when you're still living in a mobile home? Like, why would, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't match up. It just doesn't. Thousands upon thousands being thrown around. It's just, it's sus.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I'm not shaming. I'm just saying, like, I'm not in a position to throw around $1,100. You know what I'm saying? Like, to a creator. And then plus you're in litigation.
well,
and you're saying
she didn't spend 11. We did. That's what I was saying.
No. She did in Queens one day.
$1,100.
Yeah, on memberships and super chats. That's what I'm saying.
But you need a GoFundMe?
Right. 50 memberships. She dropped 2 or 3 of those. That's like $2.99. I mean, that shit ain't cheap.
No.
And
no, that's
not
crazy.
to mention, when I first looked her up, and I did expose her in the beginning, if you guys remember, she has a history of bad checks, petty theft, and things like that. And I was like, fuck this bitch. I can't. And it's not that, no, I like living in my mobile home. I like my house.
Right.
I downsized. You know what I'm saying? It's not that. I'm not saying she shouldn't live in a mobile home, but I'm just saying usually if you live in a mobile home, you're really not, I don't know. It just doesn't, it defies logic. I can't put it into words. Sorry.
Well, I mean, forgot what the hell I was going to say that fast. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I just see these motherfuckers throwing money almost to get rid of it. I don't know. Like Justin getting his random $4.99s, and it's not normal for people to come out of the blue and drop a $4.99 super chat. Let's face it.
Well, that's like somebody said, like I'm always suspicious of people when they start doing the like GoFundMe thing, right? And that's like people gave me so much shit for asking that Melissa chick, like, can I see a birth certificate? I don't have proof that what you're telling me you're out here wanting to raise money for is even legitimate. I searched. I still haven't found no news article.
Guess what? I see a parent like that behaving the way she does. She ruined her own fucking cause.
I agree.
She ruined her own fucking cause.
And that's the thing that kind of like shaded me a little bit towards all these people coming at me. I'm like, oh, okay, so we can call it out when Seth is out here grifting, but it's not okay when I call this bitch out? Hell no.
Right.
I'm not going to treat you no different.
No, fuck that. What is her cause anyway? I've never seen her present her cause.
No, she don't come on here and talk about her kid.
Right. And then Queen's like, I'm going to deep dive on this case. She calls the cops?
Right.
I mean, what? This is beyond Seth Rogers. He sent cease and desist. She called the fucking cops.
Right.
It's fucking ludicrous.
And that's
welcome
why I
to
said,
Cooterville.
That's why I said
Y'all
yesterday,
welcome to
like,
Cooterville.
I don't give a shit
on in
who you
and
are,
remember,
where you come from,
close
TikTok. I don't
your
care if you come from Kick, Rumble, whatever. You call the fucking cops on me, that's a wrap. Don't ever speak to me again. You're blocked in my chat, and I am not fucking with you. I will block you in my email if I have to. Like, I don't
Speaking of that,
understand how we.
Speaking of that, here we go. Here we go, Clue. This is for Melissa.
Who's a foul snake bitch, and it's written all over your face with them beady ass, untrustworthy eyes.
You're a foul snake bitch, and it's written all over your face with those beady ass eyes.
Girl, fiance was killing me last night because he listened to that like twice, I think, and he was like, "You done summoned Tiffany Crockett the way you said heifer."
I didn't get the heifer part.
Girl, I was shaking. I was so pissed when I got off that panel. Like I could hardly press end on the phone. I was shaking so bad.
Yeah, you know what though, Clue? I got called out for questioning that GoFundMe on BJ's panel of that person that said their daughter was in the accident.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, who is this person? Like, I've never seen them.
Yep.
And then they come in her chat and she's like, oh, yeah, I'll share your GoFundMe. I'm like, who is this? And then she said that, like, their limbs were broken. And then and then you go to Facebook and there's a fucking profile picture of a goddamn Barbie doll with the arms. You could see, like, the connections of the arms. I'm like, this is weird.
Well, then.
Why would you use that?
Well, not only that, but then it was not even like a few days later and they were like, oh, she's home. But look, let me tell you something. I had two metal rods inserted into my spine when I was young. They kept me for a week. You don't cut somebody's limb off and send them home 3 days later.
Fuck no. Fuck no. They go from the hospital to the rehab facility.
Right.
Physical therapy.
Right. And the picture they showed, she's like got a breathing tube.
Oh my God.
But all of a sudden she's home.
I'm telling you,
get the fuck out of here, BJ.
But they do this shit and then they gaslight you, right? they take like the fucking most sensitive situations.
Well,
and then if you call out, then you look like a fucking cold-hearted person.
Fuck that. Hey, the black as hell, my heart is ice motherfucking cold. Because guess what? I ain't seen the person who had that GoFundMe in BJ's chat since. You see how my brain works, BJ? It's always working, and I'm always watching, and I'm always paying attention. Where's Cajun girl? Where is she? Boom. No answer. She gone. No, the woman who Cajun Cutie was the girl's name.
Yeah, Cajun Cutie.
Where's she been at? Where's she been at? All of a sudden she gone, vanished like a fart in the wind.
Right, where the fuck is Cajun Cutie? Where's her fucking GoFundMe? We should have saved the link and checked that motherfucker.
I'm telling you, like, my brain works better than anything I've ever seen. And don't you worry, BJ. I'm always on it. I'm gonna stay on top of you. You wanna label me shit whore? You got me for the rest of your life on YouTube. Bet.
Hold on, I'm uploading a clip.
Where the fuck is Granny?
I don't know, dude. She said she was going to get a coffee and she was coming over.
Well, goddamn, is she picking the beans and everything?
She does. Every time she gets a coffee, it takes her fucking forever. I don't know what she does. She said, I'm getting a coffee right down the street.
Sleuths investigates. Don't you forget it. I'm built like this for a reason. I am the elephant.
Who's got a memory like I am the elephant. I am the walrus. I keep saving a clip to my phone and then I don't see it in my camera roll. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to play the audio because I want to make a point. This is just a minute long. This is Joe Petito. This is a parent who has class.
Mm-hmm.
This is a parent who has shown nothing but class since his daughter disappeared, right?
Yep.
Now listen what he said just the other day on Hidden True Crime. And I think that all of us could compare this with what we've been dealing with and put it all in perspective of who's shitty. Listen.
Type of voice, because their message is just as important as well.
Well, I just want to say, I mean, I don't know if it is off topic because one thing I think that John and I have talked about and discussed is how not Gabby having all four of you has also helped so many of us see what a beautiful and healthy blended American family looks like and how there's just simply more love. You know, I think a lot of us admire it so much and it's taught, I think many of us how to do it right, you know, and make the best of it. And I'm grateful for that.
Don't use a child as a pawn. As long as you put the child first, everything else will fall into place. It's really simple. Listen, me and Nikki didn't agree all the time. We had disagreements, you know, and we figured it out, you know, but at the end of the day, using a child to get back at a parent, no, I'm sorry. That's not okay. That's not okay in anybody's book. At least it shouldn't be. You know, the child comes first. As a parent, a child comes first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what?
Bing bong. This is probably why Seth Rogers never met up with Joe Petito.
Yeah, because we definitely know it wasn't because of threats now.
No, Joe Petito's not going to play that one parent against the other bullshit. He's going to tell him, you work with the parent. I don't give a fuck who it is. That's your kid. And remember, Seth said, I supposed to have Joe Petito on, but he got threats to his foundation. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He never got one threat to his foundation. I think that Joe Petito did his research before going on a man's panel and saw the truth.
I agree. I 100% agree with that.
Maybe they did tell Seth that, but I doubt it. I can't see them making up threats. They just don't seem like that kind of people.
I will say, at least when he called into that show the other night, he didn't say, because even when that guy said, I don't know the circumstances, I was really, you know, like, wow. He didn't use that opportunity to say, well, I know Katie did it. Amen.
Right. True. No, he didn't. That whole thing was weird, though. And BJ went off and, oh, God, Jay, how can you do this? And I'm not saying that it was a bad thing for him to spread the word, but he didn't start it off that way. He started off more like talking about himself. He said, I have a missing kid, but he didn't say, like, I'm here to raise awareness.
Instigating.
It was almost like he was challenging the guy. And then when the guy got an attitude with him, that's when Seth brought up Sebastian, but didn't say his name.
Yeah.
That bothered me. I'm Seth Rogers. I have a missing kid. Okay, what's your kid's name, dude? Like, the host had to Google Seth Rogers to find out and said, is your son Sebastian? That's weird. That's not him calling in to raise awareness. If the host didn't Google it, would Sebastian's name have been said?
I don't know. Really, Granny?
Where is she here?
I'm not even going to say what she's doing right now.
What the fuck is she doing? Shopping?
No.
What? Gardening?
No.
Is she home? Or out?
Look what she just said. Look what she just sent me. Hold on, Jay.
What is it? Is she going to the bathroom?
No, hold on. I'm about to send you this message. I ain't gonna out her though.
Fuck.
That's some funny shit. Hold on. I'm sending it right now.
I told her, I texted her, I said, don't leave me hanging.
There.
I want to know what the fuck's she doing.
I texted it to you. Crazy ass.
I fucking love her.
Going, why I need a man?
I fucking love her. That is so funny.
Look at her. Look what she said.
She's so funny. She's just out doing some errands. Hey, Fire.
And no, y'all, she's not taking a poop.
No, it's nothing like that.
No, not at all.
People in their chat told the men that he was talking about Sebastian, then they looked him up. I don't know. I just thought it was weird. I just think, like, if you're going to go around to channels, amen to you, do it. But do it the right way. Contact the creators, send them flyers, ask if you can come up and talk about your son. I mean, it's just weird to me. The venue was weird. The whole thing was weird. Lovey, don't say that on live. Idiots will take and run with it. Say what? No, she's not getting a tattoo. Nothing like that, guys. It's nothing big.
I'm gonna make her tell y'all when she gets here.
Yeah, she can tell you guys. If she comes.
She said 10 minutes.
So 20.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. I just think that we can't entertain these people over here. We just can't. Or we're never going to get out of this fucking bullshit like tornado we're in, It's like we just keep swirling around back to the same bullshit. On a better note, though, I'm excited for next week for America's Most Wanted.
No, I agree.
I hope that it gets some tips brought in to the actual tip lines.
Yeah, for sure. And nationwide too, right? Like hopefully it's something that does a lot of good for the case. Not negative, right? But solely positive. Hey, look for this kid. You know what I mean? I fully, I'm sorry, but I can't help but think that the FBI, TBI, and possibly even local law enforcement think that somebody took him somewhere. It's the Amber Alert, right? We get an Amber Alert, and I know they said it was because of weather. Okay, which the weather did change literally drastically overnight, right? It dropped to like freezing temperatures, so possibly, but with the FBI recommending this case be covered, right?
Yeah.
And then the way the flyer reads, like, I'm sorry, but that is sketchy in itself, right? Like, they don't say anything about prosecuting anybody. It is solely, we want the whereabouts of this kid.
No, I can't disagree with that. You know, first the reward was made me think that they think he's out there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second thing was when I heard that the FBI like handpicked several cases for this show to cover, and his was one of them.
Yeah. And
you
then,
know, considering it's not really that old of a case either.
Right. And then the flyer saying ties to Clarksville, right?
Right.
Like, it's just, it's too, like, signaling that, like, they know he's out there. They have no reason to believe he's not alive, and they just want to know where he is. And yes, they handpicked this case to send to America's Most Wanted. The FBI did. They wouldn't do that for someone that they thought was no longer here.
Mm-mm.
I don't.
Not when they only have certain amount of slots, you know?
Mhm.
I feel like they're going to pick the ones that they have the most hope finding alive, right?
Right. Because there's so many missing people, right?
Yeah.
Kids especially that.
And there's absolutely no answers with Sebastian. Like, it's not even an area that they want people to be on the lookout. It's nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the whole fucking world from what they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too, Genevieve. And how come there's no flyers up in Clarksville, from what I'm hearing from locals?
Girl, we rode through there when we went to check out the
oh my God, Granny
vigil
is in chat. Clue, does my engine need to be cooled down? All caps.
No, girl.
She
No.
did. No, you're fine.
Just put it in there.
It's not going to boil or anything. It'll be fine.
You're not trying to put it in the engine, are you?
Hold on, she's not. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna call her out so she's calling herself out. She's not talking about radiator fluid, right?
No, are you talking about windshield washer fluid, like squirty fluid, Granny?
Girl, you know you can go to like a Jiffy Lube and they'll do that for you, right? Tell them you want to top off. You can go
Or
to
you
any
can-
tire place.
You can maybe go to like O'Reilly's or AutoZone and they'll put it in for you.
I hope she don't put it in the engine. Girl, you might want to go to a car place.
Yeah, go to an auto parts store and ask them to put it in for you.
Here's a tip too. Just get on Google and type in your make and model of your car and ask that say this make this model car and then your problem that you're trying to solve. You'll find 50 videos.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Yeah, if you go to AutoZone and you buy it, they'll put it in there for you. The
Fuck
guy.
yeah, they will. Yeah, and they'll check your oil and let you know if you need oil.
Yeah.
They're very helpful.
This is funny as hell.
Here we were trying to give her grace. She comes in all caps. Does my engine have to be cooled? Oh, fuck.
She texted me and said, does the hood have to be cooled down? Grady, you are killing me right now. She's really killing me.
Make sure you check the high beam fluid too.
Blinker fluid.
Not do that to her. Don't do that to her.
Ask them if they have any blinker fluid.
These conversations are so funny to me because I literally used to work at a Jiffy Lube. And we'd have people come by all the time, like women, and they were just like, I don't know where this goes. My husband told me to put it in my car, but I have no idea where it goes, blah, blah, blah. No, they won't, Granny. All you got to do, look, I'm telling you, girl, all you got to do is pull up and say, all I need is some washer fluid. That's it. And they will, you tell them I want a top off. But if you think you got it, go on, girl.
You got this, Granny. Shit.
We didn't burn our bras for nothing. Come on.
She don't want to go there and get roped into a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
She said I'm too gullible. Okay, wait, what? T-Rev is saying that Magnolia wanted to F him?
What?
I guess this morning he said that he has text to prove that Magnolia, who thinks this might have been Nick texting T-Rev? Sandra R. says, this morning I asked T-Rev what he thought happened to Sebastian. And he went on to say that Magnolia was trying to fuck him and that he's embarrassed to tell JLR, but he says he has all the screenshots.
So
I don't believe Magnolia texted him for a second.
I don't believe any of that, and I don't understand why people do that. Like, if you have it, put it the fuck out.
Right. Why are you
if
talking
you're gonna
about
talk about it, put it out there.
Granny says, wait till I come up, Jay.
I don't know what that means. She's either mad at me or
What you got? What you got? Should we be afraid or excited? Yeah, he looks bad too. Woo. I think he was still live when I went live. But I guess he was talking smack about y'all. I don't know what he was saying.
Who?
What's his nuts?
It's not, but talking bad about who?
You, Cletus.
Well, bring your ass down here.
And Magnolia.
You fucking munchkin, you know where we stay.
Let me see. He's not live no more.
Like, what the fuck?
He was live for 3 hours this morning. Good morning,
like
Rev Gang.
He's just like that little guy in what's it called? Lethal Weapon. Telephone tough guy.
Look. Wait, hold on. This is the very holy fuck. Need I say more? This is how it starts.
Hold on, I gotta get back on it so I can say. Oh Lord. Full thug mode. We're in full thug mode.
Full out thug mode. Wait till he takes those off. Let's see what he's fucking yapping about.
I gotta fuck. I'm not gonna lie, the last few times he's been on, I don't think he's on anything.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in I don't know, probably about a week or so. Wait, hold on.
So you're gonna put some money in my pot, okay?
Are you sure about that?
We got.
Are you sure about that? You don't look too good to me.
Soaps. We got soaps. I can carve you soaps. Okay, we got all
such a
types
hard
of
on
soaps
for
and
Dolly.
different bat rubs. You drop the soap.com, and we over there we carve out soaps for everybody. And then we go over to this place called
key fob.
Diarrhea Island. You know what I mean? We go to this place called Diarrhea Island, and we take a shit. You bringing your girl? Where am I bringing my girl? Where am I bringing my girl? Tell me about that. Knoxville, Susie. What's going on, Knoxville? Susie said I live 80 minutes away. Shit, boy. Have you heard the buzz about a possible serial killer? And then, yeah, I have heard. I've actually have. And
yeah, because you watch JLR. You're jealous.
I'd love to eliminate a serial killer. I'm sorry. Sounds crazy, right? But I'd love to get rid of some fucking evil on this world, boy. I could gladly blow a fucking killer's head right off his shoulders and go to bed tonight, sleeping well. Shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody thinks about that either. Oh, he forgot. He Rev's a killer! Nah. my balls just hang low, and I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. How about that? You know what I mean? I stopped giving a fuck about what people like. Nah, bro, you don't.
I wonder if Seth told him to wash under his orifices, or what do you say, his delicacies?
Delicacies.
Yeah, Betty his orifices.
Don't demand me shit. You don't command me on nothing. I run my life. I run my channel. I run my whatever. You're either gonna be here for it, which I love you. If you are, you know I love you to death. Shout out. Really poison. You know when you have people who are more about monetization and money. Now I monetize videos that I put out, and of course I have monetized chats where you can donate in the chat. But I can fucking promise you this right now, I don't got a bucket out, and I work for a living. And when I did make enough money, it wasn't even really enough money. If you call $1,700 a fucking month every now and then getting a big bonus every now and then, if you call that stacking money on YouTube, then you're a crackhead. That's not making money. Making money to me is $8 grand a month. That's making money. You know what I mean? 10 grand a month. Consistently. Like this week here in Nashville, I made $24.50 a month. Or a month, listen to me, a week. So from April, what was it, April 17th?
20, what? He's saying he's making $24.50 a week door dashing?
That's what he's saying.
Come on.
To the 22nd? Yeah, which would be today. I made literally $2,450 for the fucking week. So I don't need shit from nobody. You don't gotta fill my buckets up, baby. I promise you, I'm good. I will never lean on no woman for shit. I don't need no woman for nothing. I don't need no.
Did they break up? I'll never lean on a woman for shit.
Girl.
What? Why would he say that shit?
I will never lean on no woman for shit. I don't need no woman for nothing. I don't need no parents for nothing. See, I got up out the parents' basement a long fucking time ago. And the mission's deep. The mission's deep. The mission's deep. And it hasn't stopped. Being a voice for the voiceless hasn't stopped. So what's changed? The only thing that's changed about T-Rev is I don't fucking take shit from any of you punk-ass troll motherfuckers no more. That's what it is. That's all that's changed. So when you come in playing Two-Face and I'm talking a certain way, it's because of goofy, lying, trolling, floating around in different chat, having ass up in this bit. That's why. Shit like that. You know? I don't give a shit. You either with me or you're not. And if you're not, then it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I'm not losing sleep over it. Because the real and the love must prevail over the hatred, bro. Some of these people don't understand that. Like, let the love prevail over the hatred. Then people with all the hatred and drama that stir shit up, those people come and go. And then they slide back in. Then they go. Like, trust me, I've seen this vicious cycle on YouTube where the same people rotate around into different cliques. It's like weird. It's like, watch the content that you love without being a fucking drama queen. How about that? Can you watch the content that you love on YouTube? And I'm talking about all the different creators that we love without being such a fucking drama queen that you gotta try to dig up shit on people's lives and put them down to make them feel suicidal and shit. You ought to feel great about yourself. What if somebody was doing that to your kid? You know what I mean? Imagine someone bullying the fuck out of your kid and treating them like shit and accusing them and just talking crazy about them, pulling up shit about their life they know nothing about, speaking on it. People kill themselves over shit like that. You know what I mean? Now, we're just having a little real talk moment this morning. We're just talking. Nothing happened. But it's true, though. Like, these people claim they want change and this, that, and the third, but yet they'll push someone down who is changing their life, who has came from something different. Like for instance, the shit that Smoke said about me, he's admitted it on live streams that it was a lie already, and nobody's pulling that shit. Not one of you motherfuckers pulled that shit up. Fact check me on Hickorbilly, which is on YouTube. It's called I think it is Hickorbilly something. You can find it. Smoke on that motherfucker admitted that I didn't say that shit. But that's why I was saying, watch out who you let be your fucking friends. Because you see all the people that went and believed that fucking bogus ass bull made up shit are the same motherfuckers that would stab you in your back as soon as you turn around. And they're calling you brother and sister to your face, and if you turn around, it's Don.
Damn, brother and sister. I don't know anybody calling brother and sister other than Tony and Seth.
I agree.
That's fucking weird. He's stabbing in the back. Horseman, thank you for your super chat. Curious if Clue knows how involved barbecue is with Brent. I don't know who Brent is.
Who?
Brent?
Oh, the guy that owns the ranch out here. I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. That's who Brent is. Yep. Is Brent in Brentville? Or Brentwood?
No, he He's here. He's like...
Is he the one that wouldn't let people search or something?
That's allegedly what they said.
Do you know Brent?
We met him.
Was Brent the one we met?
Oh, no. That's right. We met the actual, like, owner person, right? Yeah.
But they were cool to you guys, right?
The guy that we met was, but I think the person they're referring to is no longer involved with that.
Yeah.
That place.
But Brent was involved with barbecue at some point.
I don't think so. If I've got the people right, the guy that was involved with that is no longer involved in anything.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
Isn't that the ranch Sean videotaped an interview? I don't know about that. Chico, I get what you're saying. She said it is possible to make that kind of money in Nashville doing DoorDash.
I believe that.
That's crazy. But I guess it is a busy area.
Yeah, I mean,
you feel me?
Especially like a holiday weekend too.
And that's the truth.
Does Tara Lynn's kin know Brent? Probably, since she's lived there her whole life. I would imagine she at least knows who he is. But I don't know if they've talked.
Yeah, I don't know if she knows him or not. I didn't ask her.
Oh my God. So what, before we continue with this asshole, what was up with Betty accusing you of calling into her show?
Oh, girl, bye.
She needs attention.
I feel like that was set up.
I agree.
I think Betty's just looking for attention.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see. Where does anybody know where in this live he talks about Clue and the other stuff? Because he's quite annoying. And he's on here for 3 hours, so it has to be towards the beginning.
Why the hell he'd be talking about us? That's weird. You're
True.
weird.
Yeah, I want to see what he
That's
said.
fucking facts. I don't care. Do shit like old fucking Squally Vision does, right? Old Squally Wally Vision. I would get on there and pander on a kid's name and use this kid's name to keep talking shit about other people. Y'all are those people are the real fucking idiots. When you are using a kid's name to talk shit about somebody else because you can't get views without that kid's name, motherfucker. Take that shit up out of that bitch and try to go live and see what type of numbers you get when you ain't putting Sebastian in your titles and shit like that. And then talk shit with your little 1-200 after that. Fuck out of here. These people are weird, bro. That's why I don't fuck with none of these YouTubers and never have. That's why I don't. There's a bunch of weirdos, bro. And I would check them in real life, like for real. Like that's why I can't sit on the internet and go back and forth with goofies like that. Because I'll really fucking smack the shit out of somebody. And I'm not saying I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. I can get my ass worn out. But I'm not one of them motherfuckers, bro. Like, I'm not them dudes that sit behind Call of Duty microphones talking shit. I'm really out here. I really move. I really am out here, bro. None of you motherfuckers have ever pulled up and said a thing in my face. And if one of you did, I'd make an example out of you, for real. If one of them dudes pulled up on me and had something to say to me in public, I'll make a fucking example out of you quicker than you ever thought. You would have wished you never walked up on me. You feel me? That's a fucking fact. I promise you. That's why none of them little punk ass motherfuckers that talk shit from out here in Tennessee will ever come and walk in front of my face and say something. Because they're not about that, bro. They're shook. Talk about fight for charity, bitch. I'll whip your ass in the middle of the road. Fuck charity.
Oh.
Talk about fight for charity.
Oh.
What we gonna fight for charity for? You want to use this kid's name and then fight for charity off this kid's name? Go fuck yourself. You are a disrespectful, goofy ass, you just want to be accepted in the world, so you come to true crime to be accepted, bro. And y'all don't know who I'm talking about right now. No, it's not Dolly. I'm talking about another little clown of this fat fucking bitch who was a clown on YouTube. This big ass, fat, goofy, big gold neck ass, Cinnabon looking motherfucker. None of them would ever pull up on me. Not one of them would. I wish one of you motherfuckers would, so I'll make an example out your bitch ass and upload that motherfucker right on YouTube. Wear your motherfucking ass out. Talking all that shit on YouTube like you're gonna pull up at somebody's house and all this other weird shit. That'll be the day I break your ass up, boy.
Bitch, please.
You know what I mean? Like, dudes is weird, bro. That's why I stay off YouTube. Turn on YouTube, get shit sent to me that is fucking about weirdos. talking shit about me. Like, these people still got my name in their mouth. Like, are you sleeping well? Like, are you sleeping well with my name?
Okay,
Like,
BJ.
are you fucking playing with yourself to me or something? Like, damn, you worship me or something.
Ew.
Blech,
And
blech,
first off,
blech. Why does it gotta go there? Why you gotta go there, T-Rev?
again, it's another BJ here on the streets talking about my name in your mouth. Motherfucker, you started talking shit. Now you can't take what you got back. And what's the matter, T-Rev? Why you won't fight for charity? Is it because it's really not about that for you? Just asking.
I think he wants to eat Clue's cinnamon bun.
That's fucking gross.
Granny said, ooh, he finds Clue tasty.
That's disgusting.
What did he say?
Yeah, sorry, fiance didn't hear him. I had to walk in the bedroom real quick.
Oh,
but
let me rewind it.
She said, "Here, let me get you the source."
Here we go.
You are disrespectful, bro. Will ever come and walk in front of my face and say something. Because they're not about that, bro. They're shook. Talk about fight for charity, bitch. I'll whip your ass in the middle of the road. Fuck charity. You talk about fight for charity. We're gonna fight for charity for? You want to use this kid's name and then fight for charity off this kid's name? Go fuck yourself. You are a disrespectful, goofy ass, you just want to be accepted in the world, so you come to true crime to be accepted, bro. And y'all don't know who I'm talking about right now. No, it's not Dolly. I'm talking about another little clown of this fat fucking bitch who was a clown on YouTube. This big ass, fat, goofy, big rolled neck ass, Cinnabon looking motherfucker. None of them would ever pull up on me. Not one of them would. I wish one of you motherfuckers would, so I'll make an example out your bitch ass and upload that motherfucker right on YouTube. Wear your motherfucking ass out. Talking all that shit on YouTube like you're gonna pull up at somebody's house and all this other weird shit. That'll be the day I break your ass up, boy. You know what I mean? Like, dudes is weird, bro. That's why I stay off YouTube. Turn on YouTube, get shit sent to me that is fucking about weirdos. Talking shit about me. Like, these people still got my name in their mouth. Like, are you sleeping well? Like, are you sleeping well with my name? Like, are you fucking playing with yourself to me or something? Like, damn, you worship me or something. Like, bro, what do you got my name in? I'm not even on fucking YouTube, homie. You still talking about me. You obsessed with me, bro? If you wanted an autograph, all you have to do is ask. They say, what coffee are you on? I'm not on any coffee, bro. I'm on wake up, go to work like a fucking man. That's what I'm on. That man said, what coffee you on? Zero. I ain't drank a lick of coffee. A lick. And I don't know about JLR. They don't say shit, man. And Magnolia,
here we go.
Don't get me popping, bro. I'm gonna speak my motherfucking mind. Y'all don't even want me to jump into that. Y'all don't even want me to jump into that, because that shit, and I'm not looking to start shit. So I'll just leave that shit at that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Last mouth then.
Weird situation. You know what I mean? Like, and I just say what it is. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say it because JLR needs to know this. When JLR and Magnolia they were hitting me up. I love JLR, man. He doesn't deserve to be treated like shit by these little punk ass bitches out here that want to use him for money. Like, for instance, Magnolia hitting me up trying to get with me and all different types of shit behind his back. Real shit. And then she's telling me that JLR was strangling her and all this other weird shit. Like, and JLR deserves to know.
What the fuck? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I really hope he is not living down the street anymore, because I have a feeling if he is, he's probably going to be served with some fucking papers. Because you're going to come on the internet and make a claim about the most litigious man in the fucking world's girlfriend. Are you fucking high?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you fucking doing, T-Rev?
And I just want to say two things.
Playing with fire. That cookbook's on fire and he's playing with it.
Two things I want to say. Number one, I don't have rolls on my neck, but that's cute of you to say that. Thank you. And number two, I just watched this man sitting beside me, no bullshit, pick up an entire ass tree last weekend. Fuck around if you want to. I'm just saying. Like an actual fucking tree.
Johnny Appleseed, motherfucker.
He's an angry ass, ain't he?
Hey, Granny.
Hey, I heard this earlier. I actually screen recorded it. I sent it to JLR. But I was like, I don't know if it should be covered or not, because Betty's going to fucking love this. But this dude's such a clown to be like, oh, I love JLR and he was there for me and he deserves to know this. So let me put it out on a fucking live stream when I'm zooted out of my mind, talking about he don't need no woman, but he's door dashing under Michaela's name, using Michaela's car because this little dude here don't even have a license. Talking about he's working what men do. The internet chased you away, bro. Everything he says, he projects onto other people. This man sat for years not paying child support, taking money from these vulnerable women under the guise of being a Christian. And now look at him. He don't need the women, so he don't need that facade anymore either. Now he's letting his true little fucking color shine bright, isn't he? Talking about these women want to use JLR for money. With utmost respect, Magnolia is 75% of the reason JLR got where he got. So this dude's just, but that's some whack ass shit, and I hope JLR gets some for it.
I hope he handles it. Yeah, I mean that is fucked up.
Yep, and he goes
Is there
further.
more after this where he talks about? Oh, there is.
Yeah. There's like 10 minutes worth. Yeah.
Oh shit! Let's keep going, and then we'll talk about you. I'm just
trying to get with me and all different types of shit behind his back. Real shit. And then she's telling me that JLR was strangling her and all this other weird shit. Like, and JLR deserves to know that, man. There ain't no allegedly to it. Try to sue me. I don't give a fuck. Try to sue me. I got the text messages. It's just weird. My dog JLR needs to know the truth. He needs to know that that shit was said to me, and
he's your dog.
I hope that you could get through that. But that's why you don't see me much on JLR's channel no more. Because Magnolia made that shit weird, dog. She was trying to get with me. She was trying to she was literally trying to get with me, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. You know.
Okay.
Straight up, and I don't give a fuck. Made that shit awkward, and then want to talk shit about my girl and all this other shit when you were trying to fucking get with me behind JLR's back.
Lit.
And I would never. You were calling me baby and all different types of shit on the phone, and I'm ignoring you and talking past that because I seen you nothing. I seen you but nothing as a fucking friend. But people make situations so weird, dude. You cannot have relationships with these YouTubers, man. Some of these people are still not living right. Sometimes I don't live right. None of us are perfect, but damn. You know, I get on here to try to build relationships with people for the better, the bigger. I want to give back to children. I want to give back to the people who have lost someone. I want to be able to go out and help find somebody's missing son, daughter. I want to be able to do shit like that. I don't want to have go over here, meet this person, and next thing you know.
This motherfucker wants to get back to the children, but denied his own and didn't pay a lick of fucking child support. But he wants to get back to the children. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, bullshit.
Sorry.
You're fine.
His girl's trying to do this, or they're doing this, and this, that, and the third, and there's a bunch of fucking drama attached to it. Y'all can have that shit, bro. I'm over that. I'm over that. I don't want to be a part. I'm not going to click up with people in it. Like, I love my mods and all that, but I don't want to hear about drama. I don't want to hear about it. If it's drama, keep me the fuck away from that shit. Because when it comes back to covering true crime, and I'm on this shit, I'm not entertaining one lick of drama. If it's not about the case, then don't speak to me.
Yeah, this is
if it's not about a case that I'm covering, don't speak to me. I don't
right,
girl. That's all you're talking about right now is drama. What are you talking about?
That's all he's been talking about. Every time he's gone live, it's Dolly, it's us, it's you and Cletus, every time.
He started this one out on Dolly again.
Right.
So I think he's looking for an argument to make a comeback or something, because he's sitting here live on YouTube and he's like, I'm not even on YouTube anymore. Yeah, you are, bitch. You're right here.
Right.
Don't act like you walked away and got a real job.
I mean, in fairness, right? Like, I literally gave him a back end. He wants to talk about being a voice for the voiceless. He wants to do things for kids. He fights for kids. I literally gave him the opportunity.
Right. Right. Yep. But he's a bitch. Everybody pull up on me in real life. He would call the cops so quick, and you know it.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, it's so aggravating to listen to people like him be so delusional. Like, oh, I don't give a fuck about these people. I'm not about the drama. I'm not even on YouTube. Literally doing all the things you're saying you're not about. Like, it's literally what you've been doing. And you're right, Jay, because that day when I caught him live and I went live over it that morning, that day was the most attention he's gotten since he faked a phone call.
Uh-huh. And he brought up Smoke in the beginning of this, too.
Yeah,
he's like, y'all believe Smoke. It's a bunch of fucking lies.
Right. He keeps claiming Smoke admitted otherwise. Well, then why doesn't he play that? If that was me, I'd be playing that shit in my intro every single day, but he doesn't.
Nope.
Instead, he's telling us to go find some little back road channel and find it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, fuck you, T-Rev. He dared JLR to sue him.
But that's his brother. He loves him. What do you mean?
That's
Ain't it
crazy
funny how
because
these people are
JLR
like that?
actually brought him on his panel, and JLR doesn't ever bring anybody on.
Yeah, I love when he's like, that's why you don't see me on his channel anymore. No, it ain't. JLR stopped fucking with you like when the whole internet did.
Yep.
He's such a clown.
Total clown.
I want to hear about your personal problems, about how you're getting strangled and all this other weird shit. Thinking that you're making me think that homeboy's strangling you. I'm telling you, if that's the case, then call the police. Right? And Magnolia made that shit weird for me, man. I don't understand people's intentions these days, man. I really don't. This was a long time ago. Like, this was right when I got here, or right before I got here in Tennessee, you know?
Oh, so he's held on to this for, how long has he been there? A year?
Yeah.
And this happened right before he came to Tennessee, and now he's putting it out? Uh-huh. Why does he keep talking about strangled? It's freaking me out.
He's saying that's... Sorry.
What I'm interested in, if he's willing to come on here and clap back at me and her, but he doesn't clap back about the fact that I was literally ready to buy his house.
Michaela's house?
Yeah, I should clarify Michaela's house. Why don't you want to tell that, T-Rev? Where you at? Oh, wow. He's funny.
Huh.
And it's funny because remember when he broke up with his ex-girlfriend and in the messages or whatever, he was calling Michaela Seth's wifey. But he made a statement at that time like, yeah, I found this bitch. She got a 5-bedroom house holding it down on her own. Remember that?
I remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she really holding it down, considering you just said the other day, you were the only one working, and it was just about to be up for auction.
He's so embarrassed that it came out as Michaela in that one live. When that girl was like, where's Michaela? Because she saw it on the DoorDash. So he's like, I don't need no woman.
Right. No, he is using his mother messaged me and she said he don't have a license. He still doesn't have a license. He don't have custody of their kids. He bamboozled their son by allowing him not to go to school anymore. She's trying to convince her son to come home. The daughter wants fuck all to do with T-Rev, not a damn thing. And that he's working under Michaela's name. He's driving illegally. And then it came out that she was right because the thing came up. The lady said, where's Michaela?
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Liar, liar, your book's on fire, says he's a loser.
Liar, liar, your books. You people are quick with the audit counts, man.
No shit.
Oh, girl, they kill me in my chat. Don't talk about something crazy, because the next thing you know, somebody is going to have a name for it.
Oh, Granny. Granny.
This was before I got here in Tennessee. And then it seemed like a bunch of chicks that I did talk to, and I wasn't talking to these chicks sexually. I was talking to these chicks as friends, got jealous when I ended up getting into a relationship. It's like, what the fuck?
Who?
Weird.
Who got jealous?
So the thing, like, I don't care how much. I could have been getting paid 20 grand a fucking month. There isn't enough money in the world to shake up my peace, period. I'll go sleep in a trash can before I let a bunch of you suckers leech off of my motherfucking energy and turn me into a hateful prick.
Wow.
As he's now 25 minutes into spewing nothing but hateful shit. But can I also point out he's like, and he's, the girls got mad when he got in a relationship. He was in a relationship before he got in a relationship with Michaela.
Right. Right. So he never even had a break to talk to no girls. So he was doing that shit when he was with his last girlfriend.
Exactly. But that's what these types do. Like it just came about at Sinsal did the same thing. He's dating a YouTuber, but he was talking to all these women behind the scene. Like these men use that there's not many men We were talking about this the other day, and they use that to their advantage to be pieces of shit.
Did he say that? Did he say Magnolia was texting him saying she was scared, like she was being strangled?
Yeah, and that she was scared to go
I
to
don't know
police.
if he said scared.
Yeah, he did. Look,
Did he?
right here.
It's like that.
He says
That's why I don't fuck with again, JLR and Magnolia. Because Magnolia made it weird hitting on me and trying to get with me behind JLR's back, and I won't having that shit, bro. My mods can vouch for that. I told them and showed them.
He said she.
I was like, look, she's sending me pictures of like her being. She's saying that this is strangle marks. She was literally trying to frame him or something, dude.
What?
I have the pictures and messages in the phone. Like, it was weird. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to reach out to JLR and tell him this? Right? Like, how am I supposed to tell JLR that this chick is trying to fuck me? Excuse my language, but it's the truth.
Here,
she's trying to not only one, fuck me, but two, she's telling me that JLR is strangling him or her. And that she can't leave, and that she feels like he's going to kill her.
What?
Like, these are the things she's telling me.
A year ago?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, you need to call the fucking police, or you need to leave then. File charges, leave, go. If that's the case, right? See, but the thing is, though, is I've never, she called me baby and all this weird shit. I refrained from that every time. I never talked to her in that manner. I don't look at her that way. In fact, I looked at both JLR and Mag as like sister and brother type deal.
Mag?
So the fact that it ended up being something weird like that, it was, I don't know, man.
I've never heard anyone call her that, but him.
I always support JLR, man. I always will rock with somebody who can
hear this.
Fuck up, come back from fucking up, and really.
So he goes, I always fuck with JLR, man. This is like 3 minutes long of him going on, and then he does it another time. And
Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Make an impact in the community, not only, sitting where he does, but getting up and going out into the field and doing the things that JLR has done. I'm proud of his accomplishments. I'm proud of the work that he does. I'm proud of a lot of people out here, people that I don't even know that I've watched, and I'm proud of what they're doing. Because enough people don't get out and get back to their community or volunteer to do shit for nobody. People are always looking at it as a money. I need to be paid.
Meanwhile, his eyes are closed as he's speaking. Okay, fully closed.
I'm not going to be paid to be there. Okay, I'm not there. I'm good. It's like that's the type of world we live in right now. And it's sad. It really is. The fact that we live in that type of world just makes me sick to my stomach. I pray the truth comes out about Sebastian too. And Sebastian Rogers, my honest opinion is I don't think he's dead.
Get to the next one.
And I didn't gone. Usually it's not hard for me to say, yeah, I think he died, he got killed, or he this, that.
Fast forward.
What if he wanted to get away from all these crazy, goofy motherfuckers? Allegedly.
Somebody kept it.
I don't care, bro. Like, I'm not looking to start drama, but that's a fact.
There it is.
JLR needed to know, and whether he hears this or he doesn't, I don't care. They could try to do whatever they want. I'm speaking facts. And I didn't do that. I could have literally pushed what she wanted, and I didn't. Because I don't. JLR has looked out for me, man. Not only has he looked out for me, well, I say looked out for me, working with me on the Calvacante case, and that was such a wonderful experience working with JLR on that, and just doing what we should be doing.
That should have blew my channel up. I'm just saying that was kind of fucked. I was demonetized. I helped JLR. The only main reason JLR was able to do what he did was because of me. But
and that's coverage, keeping people aware. When there's the prisoner out on the run, keeping people aware of everything that's going on around them.
Here it comes over
so,
here. Magnolia again.
Man, it's actually sad. He should like I didn't. How am I supposed to tell a man that? Hey, your girl was hitting me up trying to screw me, and then saying you were choking her and doing this, that, and the third. Like, how are you supposed to go about that?
You
Right.
could start with a fucking text message or a phone call.
Privately.
Not a YouTube live.
Yeah. You can try reaching out privately, dude.
That's his brother. That's his friend. He adores
I love
him.
JLR,
love him,
man.
Always will love him. Always will respect him.
That's my whole thing, right? Like, if you believe that he's really doing this, but you're sitting here white knighting for him, I'll always mess with him.
I mean, yeah. I mean, what the fuck does he think he's gonna get with this?
Well, he did say like that he didn't believe Magnolia, so I'll give him that. But at the minimum, you still don't bring that to the. That's why even recording this, I was like, oh shit, I'm going live, and I was like, you know what? No, I'm not, because Betty's gonna run with this. The green team's gonna run with this. They're
gonna see it anyway. They're gonna see it anyway.
The chances of them seeing it would have been slimmer. But I gave JLR the heads up. I said, yo, you might want to check T Rev over there. Saying Magnolia, excuse you at DV and shit. But look, here, he gets into it further. Listen what he says here.
And calling her Mag?
Mag, right. Mag.
I'm sorry? How am I supposed to address that?
Just
or tell JLR that in any way?
It's really not that hard to tell somebody that.
No.
That put me in the most awkward position, so I just stopped going over on that channel. That's why you don't see me over on JLR's channel, because it's so awkward.
Mm-hmm.
It's awkward when you go knowing that she was trying to hook up with me, and it was just super, super awkward.
Notice how he's more focused on the fact that she was trying to hook up with him, not the fact that allegedly she was accusing his friend of DV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, ugh. Their price.
I mean, Michaela's seen it. I showed Michaela every single text message.
Oh.
Michaela will vouch. There's other people that'll vouch too. Mama D.
Mama
showed
D?
them that's how much it was bothering me. This is months ago. I'm talking back last summer.
I mean, you just said you had the messages. Why would anybody need to vouch?
Right. Show them because. Right. And here's my thing. How's he saying she would, call me and call me baby and all? So was it on the phone? Was it through messages? And to say like you weren't down with it, but you continue to take calls from her? Something's weird here. But here he's going to say what her offer was.
Oh my God.
Leisure knows. I told y'all this. Remember Leisure, Mama D, Michaela? I told you guys about that. That she was trying to get with me heavy.
Just because you tell people that don't mean shit.
And I turned it down. She was like, I'm going to turn you into a superstar. I'm going to make you the next big true crimer. I'm like, I don't need you to do shit for me. Fuck you mean you going to make me the next big? You don't think that I know how to do this shit? First of all, no, you're like, I don't know, man.
Wait, pause it for a second. So now we have a Mama D, and then yesterday we had a Bertha and a Henrietta hit the scene.
I was like, who the fuck is Bertha? I wanted to be like Big Bertha, but I refrained myself.
These people?
Nobody could even lighten up for my joke too. Like, hey, can we burn bras next? Am I right? They're all like,
I said the same thing in your chat. I'm like, is Bally gonna come out, and did Bally come out in the 60s when all the women burned their bras and complained?
Well, Nonsense had said it to me, and I was like, great idea. Let me loosen this up. Like, let's get together and burn bras. And they were all
those
like,
chicks can't get past shit.
Hey, Jay, I'll be right back. I got to drop for a minute.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Check this out. The upcoming lawsuit with Texana for Seth Rogers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now has the nonprofit as the defendant. So Rogers Homestead of Family Values is now reported as his nonprofit.
What?
Uh-huh. Here, I'll show you. Well, I'll show you
Mama
what
D is a tarot card reader?
This is what they sent me with the email. They were clearly watching Clue. Nonprofit corporation formed in Tennessee. Perpetual for term of duration. Religious type, non-religious. Ooh, shouldn't that be Christian? Mutual benefit, active. Here's the number. Initial date filing, 5/9/2024. Man, who's thinking to do this when your son
AR
disappears?
due date, annual revenue due date 4/1/2025.
Oh, let me send that to my attorney. We can make sure we see what kind of revenue.
Yeah, fiscal ending month is December. AR due date 4/1. Okay.
Interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what was this? The principal office address.
His house.
Oh, this is his house. Okay.
Mhm.
AR standing delinquent.
Right, because they didn't do it on the first. Hold on, I'm gonna pull. Do you have all the deets? Do you keep
not
going?
all the deets? That's all I got. The next thing's a Google image of what that
Okay,
means.
hang on. Let me pull it up. I think I've done it before.
JLR. I mean, good old Seth Rogers is not reporting in
No, he didn't do his annual thing.
revenue. Nonprofit mutual benefit is a corporations are established to benefit their members, not the general public. I told you they're a motherfucker.
Oh, she kicked herself. She fucking kicked herself. She's gonna say, I told you they're a motherfucking Rico enterprise. Come back. Oh my God. All right, I've got the site pulled up. Hang on, let me throw the... Here's the link again. Okay, let's see what we can find here. Granny always eats herself at the perfect time.
My baby.
Girl.
I got a little excited uncovering the fucking Rico. Am I right? I mean, holy shit. That's what they've been. They've been hiding under it.
Okay, how do I search again?
And then look, while you're doing that, let me move YouTube out of the way. My son has this. This is my son's like setup or whatever, and he's like a little gamer, you know. And this mouse is so annoying and so loud, but it has side buttons. So the side button hit the mic and then just booted me right on off. But this says examples of a nonprofit mutual benefit would be a homeowner association, cooperative housing, or professional organizations are often structured as mutual benefit corporations. Unlike public benefit corporations, which serve a broader public interest, like charities, mutual benefit corporations primarily benefit their members. In Tennessee, to form a mutual benefit corporation in Tennessee, you need to file a nonprofit corporation charter with the Tennessee Secretary of State. And then, there has to be like a board of directors and all of that. And,
how come it's not coming up?
What news is he supposed to be appearing on?
How come I'm not finding it? It's Rogers Homestead, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come nothing's coming up? Am I in the wrong search?
Hold on, let me see.
Hold on. Let me try to do this.
Let me see what this says again. It is Homestead of Family Value. Rogers Homestead of Family Values is what is registered as. I don't know. I would think that'd be the type of shit that like would be passed along to all parties and attorneys and whatever, but I haven't heard anything about it, so.
Okay, let me see. I think I got the right page now. Okay, so there's all these things you can
We only
choose.
got 355 thumbs up, but we got 900 watching. Can we hit the thumbs up? Can we get a little bit higher?
Okay, so registered or business entity.
Right, minimalistic? Like he has values. His values are old school.
Oh God.
Stupid. Women
One
belong.
person to it takes one person to have a child.
Yeah, women belong in the kitchen and to give men babies. I mean, this is a guy who said that his sperm was strong enough to give him an heir. Like what?
So weird. I can't get this site to load.
Past the other things he brought up again was Seth Rogers asked him to purchase this Pescado or whatever.
Pescado.
The type of firearm.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
see if you can get that site to pull up right there.
Okay. You know that what is it? The Tennessee
Secretary of State.
Business, right?
Nonprofit. I don't know if it's business or registered charities. It's one of the two. But I can't get the shit to load.
Profit search. File complaint. Search for charities.
Yeah, search for charities and then put the Rogers Homestead in there.
Rogers Homestead of Family Values.
Scotty Dog, I saw that. Texana has a photo on Facebook with bruises on her face and said she's not scared of threats and has protection for when she goes to court.
But that wasn't her face. Am I right? Like, all right, here, I got that right here. You want to see that? You guys want to?
Yeah.
All right. So I had somebody sent it to me and I asked them to download it. I said, can you screen record it? Because something doesn't feel right. Like it doesn't look like her face, right? So this person did, and this is what it is.
That's not her.
I didn't look like Texana to me. Does it look like it's anybody else? It's not how I remember her.
I don't remember what she looks like, to be honest with you.
But like this, I don't recall her looking like that. But my thing is, like, she always writes these very puzzling,
cryptic posts,
post and all. And this is way too cryptic for me. Like, did Betty or somebody send somebody? Did you feel this way? Sent somebody to hurt you? What are you implying here? But this isn't what I remember Texana looking like. It is her. It is. It definitely is. All right. Okay, Psyops, thank you.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
So I don't know.
So
what happened? Looks like
someone went to battle. What does she say? Anything more?
This kind of abuse never okay. Please get help. No, this is the first time I've watched the whole video. This is all it is. People that react. So I don't know. I shouldn't put all that, right?
I mean, I think she's saying that she's. I mean, it's making it look like she's been hurt because she's talking about threats.
By Betty. It makes it look like she's been hurt by Betty.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's under, actually, I found it, Granny.
Okay.
It's under businesses, not charities, which is interesting because it's registered as a business.
Yeah, look.
There's really not much more than what you had.
Bruises heal. Remember, your threats will not deter me. And she tags Betty. I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it's weird. The court hearing is April 30th for them.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm. So here we have the Rogers Homestead of Family Values. And it says the same thing that yours did. The AR due date was 4/1. And they are delinquent in the AR standing because they did not file by 4/1.
Oh, that's not going to look good.
No. So he's not turning in his financials.
Hey, and not only that, but isn't what he's doing illegal because of this law?
What law?
Share my screen real quick.
Oh, hang on. I gotta
Damn
remove
it, I
mine.
need cigarettes.
There we go.
2024 Tennessee Code, miscellaneous provisions, Tennessee Missing Children Recovery Act, distribution of materials concerning missing children, solicitation of contributions. Is that not what he's been doing this entire time?
Damn.
With his, yeah, with his YouTube channel and his selling of the images.
No
and
organization shall solicit contributions for the purpose of distributing materials containing information related to missing children unless it complies with the following requirements. I can barely read that. Can you read it?
Yeah, such an organization has been incorporated under Title 48, Chapters 51 through 68, or the nonprofit corporation law of another state prior to the time of the solicitation of contribution. Or such organization is an unincorporated charitable association, trust, society, or other group. This is why this motherfucker renewed his family value homestead and the month that he did. January, February, March, April, May 9th. His son disappeared February. May 9th, he makes his corporation. No organization that solicits contributions for the purpose of distributing materials containing information relating to missing children shall expressly state or imply in any way that is affiliated with or is soliciting contributions on behalf of an organization established to assist in the location of missing children.
Wow. A Class A misdemeanor. Missing children or missing child means a minor child who has run away from or who is otherwise missing from the home or the care, custody, child parents.
Custodial, guardian, legal.
Any person or organization from the requirements. Solicitation of Charitable Funds Act.
Let's see what that is. I mean, to me, what he's doing,
this is definitely an organized organization. Yeah. And he's not turning in his yearly financials.
That's even worse, right?
And this is all that Texana put in her filing too, was money laundering. She called out, I think she turned him into some board in Tennessee as well.
Yep.
It doesn't tell us who the registered officers are.
No, it doesn't tell us who the, board members are or anything, but it should. Remember who else did this? Lana. With her 501c, remember?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But that was different. Like in Tennessee, it's not listed as a charity. It's listed as a business.
Yeah.
So I don't really understand the difference. Like
a mutual benefit corporation.
What does that mean? Yeah, what does a mutual benefit corporation actually mean?
Well, here, I have that right here. They sent that to me, what it means. All right. So it means the purpose is a mutual benefit corporations are established to benefit their members, not the general public.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but what was I saying? What's the difference between mutual benefit corporation?
So it just benefits the people that are on the fucking homestead.
Right.
Oh, God.
It's weird.
Who's all on the homestead?
Right. How do we find out the board members and what it means?
Do you have to have more than one person on that? A mutual benefit corporation? Can you just have one person?
I wouldn't think so, because it says to benefit as members, right? So to me, it wouldn't make sense that you'd be able to do anything otherwise.
Right. It seems like it's made for a group effort of something.
Look, right here. A corporation is a legal entity separate from its owners designed to facilitate business activities and protect investors. A mutual benefit corporation, on the other hand, is a specific type of nonprofit corporation formed for the benefit of its members rather than the public at large. Unlike a corporation, a mutual benefit corporation cannot distribute profits to its members while operating. It is not primarily focused on serving the general good. Well, that reminds me, because remember, Tony even made it clear throughout this filing that he is not being paid. to the point it was almost weird how much they highlighted that, right? Mutual benefit corporations may be subject to different tax rules. Mutual benefit are often organized around a specific membership or group of individuals with shared interests, such as a homeowner association.
Look what I just found.
What you
under the Tennessee Code of Securities Corporations and Associations, Records and Reports, prohibited uses of membership lists of a mutual benefit corporation's election. Listen to this. Instead of making a membership list available for inspection and copying pursuant to this part, a mutual benefit corporation may elect to proceed under the procedures set forth in 4857-201, which means they can keep it private.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay, let me share this so we can read it together.
Put a 1 in chat if you think this is some shady shit going on.
So it says, this is the Tennessee Code right here. It's because I looked up how to, find the board members on a mutual, whatever that thing's called. Without the consent of the board, a membership list or any part thereof may not be obtained or used by any person for any purpose unrelated to a member's interest as a member, without limiting the generality of the foregoing. Without the consent of the board, a membership list or any part thereof may not be used to solicit money used commercially or given or sold to. And then it says B. Instead of making a membership list available for inspection and copying, a mutual benefit corporation may elect to proceed under the procedures set forth in this. So what is this? Let's look. Corporations and associations. The list of members must be available for inspection by any member for the purpose of communication with other members. The corporation shall make the list of members available at the meeting. They don't even have any.
Unless they're holding little cult meetings, how do we know?
Right. They're not doing shit right.
Is that why Tony and Seth are always together? Oddly enough, always together. You and me, always, forever, near or far.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't these nonprofits usually have
where you can check them? Does he even have a website?
I don't think. I mean, I've never looked. Let's see.
Sounds like some type of
First thing that comes up is Reddit. Clue. But right here is Bizopedia.
Report them. We're going to depose it with judgments. We're all going to find out the answer soon, my friends. They don't forget they put this in their filing. This is part of he literally put this in the filing. It's part of their contracts.
Yeah, all I can find is just a copy of what's on the Tennessee site.
Julie says, in my opinion, is Seth's sister, and Tony as members. You can get the members. How can we get the members? Hey, Gertie. No hate speech or bullying. Oh my god.
Oh, I know.
It's a hate crime. I nobody could even hear me. I'm like, wait, what? Did you just say it's a hate crime? Everybody kept screaming.
They have a post in there, but I can't read it because I'm blocked.
Look who comes up. Cluminati came up.
Oh, I know. She's the third one down. But in their Facebook group, Find Sebastian Rogers, it says, according to Hong's affidavit, At Night was not paid a retainer for taking on Seth Rogers.
Right.
And then it says, comma, and then it says company Rogers Homestead Family Values. But I can't read it because I'm blocked. But then if you look here, here's Seth Rogers comes up. 100-year-old house made into modern home. Oh, Fred Rogers. What's this? That's just about.
Yeah, because anybody else recall, and this is all going to be part of why, I'm seeking punitive damages. When Nick was over in the East chat one night, and he said, I just got deputized. I can arrest now and ask questions later, like those type of comments and stuff.
Uh-huh.
I recall he wrote a comment. If anybody has it, I know somebody emailed it to me before, but my email is in the millions, 4,518 of them. But he made a comment that stated, the retainer we received to take on this case goes towards all legal procedures and something else, like basically saying that retainer was going to pay for litigation and the cost of litigation. But then in the other places, they're saying that they were not paid, that nobody ever retained them and gave them that money. But they clearly came out and said otherwise. If anybody can help me find that, I'd be so thankful. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate it. Yeah, they took money before this homestead was made. They broke the law, and I don't give a damn how people feel about it. No, they're shysters. They've done all of this to Sebastian's name for money. Even when he brought up the other day, like, I can't even have special guests. Joe Petito had advice that I needed that I couldn't get. Why'd you have to do it publicly? Why couldn't you pick up the phone and have a conversation with the man? It had to be for public optics? I think they want to mimic
weird.
them. Chloe, you see this shit?
No, I'm sorry. I had a doctor's appointment.
Oh, I thought you were putting in windshield fluid.
Well,
But
Clue,
anyway,
you made the big time.
What'd I do?
So we searched up Rogers Homestead of Family Values, and you are the third in Google.
Yeah, third recommended.
Wow.
See that?
I see my one of my videos came up for something on Google, and I was like, oh.
But not only that, Clue, if you go to page 2 on Google, your ex, I think, comes up too. Yeah, right here. Look at Cluminati on X. Tell me about the Rogers Homestead of Family Values, then I'll shake your hand. January 20th, 2025.
But basically what we discovered, Clue, is that Seth Rogers is registered. He's default, and he's also registered as a mutual benefit corporation, which means it only serves as members, not the public. Yeah. And he never reported in for his annual revenue on April 1st.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been, trust me, I've been
look good.
I've been on his, you know what about that, because
his wiggle.
A mutual benefit, and I have I've heard rumor that Tony is also a member.
See, that's what we were trying to figure out. Like, how can we find out the members? But it says, from what I could see anyway, and I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know, maybe I'm not reading it correctly, but it says they don't have to publicly release the board members.
They don't.
But then Extractions with Jolie said she can find it, and she said she's saying she would think, I'm not going to say she's saying for sure, but she's good at finding stuff. But she says, in my opinion, is Seth's sister and Tony as members. You can get the members. She said 3 members, and they have to agree to let 1 member have money. Sound familiar?
So I will say this. If they file their tax return, I think you're able to then go and get all of that. Right.
Well, I'll be able to get it anyway through depositions with the court for my judgment.
Yeah, no, you will.
Yeah, I mean, you'll get the board members for sure.
We'll find out
on a normal nonprofit. Yeah, like when Lana did this with the Watts, she did an actual 501(c), and you could see that that Ronnie and Cindy Watts were board members because she electronically forged their names on her nonprofit. But you could see it on the internet. This you can't see because he's done this mutual benefit bullshit. See, like Lana said, oh, we're going to help other families. Seth is saying we're going to help ourselves.
Yep.
Wait, can you FOIA it? FOIA as a Tennessee resident?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Right.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do FOIAs, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't either. But I think
Well, you would just contact the Secretary of State and just ask if you can get board members on a mutual benefit corporation or not, if it's public info. That's all.
I mean, I would think it is. I don't know how it.
You probably just have to ask for it, maybe. I don't know. I'd
Yeah,
love
I'll
to
have
see who's
to-
on that board because
Me
that's
too.
who's benefiting.
Yep.
And he made this right after he reinstated it after Sebastian disappeared, after Tony got involved.
Mm-hmm.
May 9th.
Duchess just said, did you see the video that Shay's Safe Place made? And she said she was willing to give 3 acres of her family's land for Sebastian and Seth.
You're so pathetic.
Oh my God.
You
What?
people are so pathetic. First off, have your buddy tell everybody where he is first. Let's start with that. And then anybody who wants to do it through at night. Do you like how they had to update the provisions? Who thinks that the police came down on them after these billboards? That they had to come out with another, for immediate release. We do not work with. They had to announce that they don't work with law enforcement and that all tips have to go through law enforcement first. I think law enforcement came down on their asses.
I agree.
Yep. I think they saw the billboards that said contact dog and all of this, and they said, oh, wait a minute. What are you people up to? And that's why they had to come out and say, no. You have to call law enforcement first.
Oops.
And also, we are not working with or affiliated with law enforcement. Interesting shit.
Well, and that happened after Texana filed her shit and turned them into several entities.
Yeah. Oh, you
Texana
seem
wasn't
in
fucking
the
around,
dummy.
man. So, Clue, you have to go, right, on the 30th?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Have you heard from her?
No.
That's wild.
Clue, did Texana ask you if she could use you as a witness?
No.
No. See, I think that's just wild. Like when people
That is
just,
fucking weird. Like, why
You know
wouldn't
what
you
I mean?
contact you like, hey, I'm going
Hey.
to subpoena you, you know?
right, or like, hey, would you mind being a witness and spare me subpoena? I don't know. Hey, Chico.
Sup, Chico?
What's up, y'all? But
girl?
y'all just don't know how long I've been sitting on this shit. I've been waiting to drop it because for one, I knew that motherfucker broke the law. Wasn't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. But if you think about it, it truly makes sense as to why all this money has been placed elsewhere, like sister's name, Seth's name.
Yep.
It makes sense now.
Remember
that's-
when Steph said, what benefit do I have to Sebastian being gone? You want to check my bank records?
Mm-hmm. None of it's on his bank of records. It's all being dumped into Roger's homestead, I bet you.
Right.
Or his sister. Because remember, his sister controlled everything. Let him tell it. And then it was Seth who controlled it. So I don't know who controls it. I just know that shit is fraudulent as fuck. I know he was collecting money before this homestead was ever made. We could go back to the day he started receiving money. So he definitely broke the law in Tennessee. But I didn't release it because I didn't want that to be an issue in Granny's case and all of this shit come up. But now that it's over with, I'm like, fuck it, here y'all go. That man did some fuck shit and still doing fuck shit. All in Sebastian's name.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that.
You know, but I want him found. I do. And I try to give this man grace. But shit like that, I'm sorry, I can't. I can't.
Well, let's not forget about the mix-up with Michaela's Mutt Motel. I think that's what got Texana's radar up, was that she was offering to take them to Walmart and buy a bunch of dog food and shit for their rescue. And they said, no, we take cash only. She was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What
cash
rescue? What rescue turns down free supplies?
No one that I know. Because I have a friend that has a rescue and she doesn't. I've had so many friends like donate to the vet that she doesn't say send me the money. She says call my vet and send it to them or pay by phone or something like that.
Right.
He doesn't say, oh, I want cash.
Right.
And she even said, I'll take you and you can pick out, the kind you want. Like, I don't want to just buy anything. And they said, no, cash only. And then they were the ones allegedly running IPs for Tony.
Can I distract really quick with something I just saw in an email?
Yes.
If you guys just a quick little detrack, sidetrack, whatever you want to call it. So sidebar. You know, we were talking barbecues, whole cookbook shit or whatever. The hate crime, Chico.
Oh, this is the hate message.
This is a message to the haters.
Oh, stop.
To my haters, this one's for you. The ones who doubted, sneered, and whispered behind my back. Every pinch of salt, every splash of spice, every perfectly caramelized edge in these recipes is proof that I turned your bitterness into something delicious. You thought I crumbled, but instead I cooked. So here's my gift to you. A book full of flavor you'll never taste and success you'll never touch. Bon appetit, darlings. Choke on it. With all my love and a little extra heat.
Oh, my God. Wow.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why nobody likes her ass.
I mean,
I'd
even
burn
in your
that shit
cookbook?
too. If
Right,
I bought that, I'd be like, what the fuck are
the
you
message.
doing?
A message.
No.
That's the hate message in barbecue's cookbook.
And I see where they're coming from. Like, you know, instead of, because somebody was like, well, if you want, you know, people to buy it, not everybody knows your haters or who your haters are. But let's be honest, only people who supported her are going to buy this anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not some random Joe Blow on the internet, so.
Right. But it is a little ironic that she wrote this message, so they put it in flames. I mean, it's kind of funny.
It was fucked up though yesterday when when Dina was when she was explaining. She's like, the book didn't even burn all the way. I don't know. I heard myself.
Like it's 27 pages.
I heard myself saying, Lord, you can hear it in there. I didn't think y'all heard it, but it was on there. I was like, oh my God. It
She
didn't
said, I
burn
went
all
back
the way.
to finish it, but it was raining. It's so stupid.
Or salt in the wound. I was like, bitch, you being real petty right now, but I ain't got shit to do with that. I don't give a fuck nothing about that. I just want to correct y'all asses on this hate crime shit. Don't you do that shit. Don't do that shit.
I know.
No, it was fucking horrible. The whole thing.
And when you came up, Chico, and then Favo came up behind you, and it's like, you know, it is true though. And me and Clue have said it as well, and I'm pretty sure you have as too, Jay, is that it seems like with a lot of these people, they do seem to over dramatize everything. Like everything is this big ordeal. So the book got burned, right? I'd be a little, if it was my book, I'd kind of be like, well, fuck you, bitch. But you already said fuck you in the page that you put in. So that was your fuck you, this or fuck you back. Now,
right. And they paid for it. You got their money too.
But to turn around and say it's a hate crime, and then when you have Chico come up and be like, excuse me, as a black lesbian, don't tell me what a fucking, did I say that wrong, Chico?
No, you're right.
Don't tell me what a fucking hate crime is. Like, I've experienced, you know what I mean? Like, you're watering down the word hate crime. You're watering down what
and you know what bothered me the most was that even when put on blast like that, she didn't even say, you know, I'm sorry. You know, that was bad wording or anything. Never takes accountability for anything. I'm sorry you feel that way, Granny, is what she said to you about the whole panel thing. And I was like, this girl is the most condescending bitch I've ever seen in my life. Like, even in hindsight, she doesn't have any fucking reflection.
See, I didn't feel like she was being condescending there because I feel like that's genuinely how she would say it.
Yeah, because she's a condescending bitch. Sorry.
Right.
That's just my opinion.
Jay?
Sorry. There's no other way to put that. I mean, Granny, we all know that it's common motherfucking sense that you're a YouTuber and she's a TikToker. And we all know that she should have been live on TikTok, given the good news while you were live on YouTube, given the good news, or took a spot on your panel like she was invited. I'll never be convinced that that was not planned by her.
I just don't understand why Melissa was caping for her so hard. I didn't understand that.
Yeah,
I didn't understand any of that. It's like they don't like each other, but they do. But she called the cops on Queen, but they spoke after. It's like, I don't know where the fuck any of that stands. You know what I mean?
You know where it stands? They all got big fucking signs above their head that say, "Don't fuck with this bitch."
Yeah.
That's how I proceed. Proceed with motherfucking caution.
Well, you know, I was like, I started feeling a little gaslit because I'm like, am I not valid in my feelings? Because I feel like anybody else would have felt exactly how I
You're
felt.
100% valid in
No,
your feelings.
what did I tell you? She was trying to gaslight us, and I wasn't going for that shit. I'm sorry. No, not in a million years.
I'm so sick of her fuck shit, man. She does it in a way that's so manipulative and snark. She's a big snark, man.
Well, and she didn't let me finish when she was like,
Smart
you know,
ass. She's a
what
smart
did I
ass.
do?
She makes a fucking joke out of the lawsuit and then says, "Oh, well, I thought it was putting in perspective how much I was paying." No, you didn't.
No.
She tries to act like a motherfucking high roller, and that's what irritates me. Stop with the facade. You're not a high roller. You're breeding motherfucking dogs. You're not a high roller.
Well, I think so.
Fucking
When like
weirdo.
she said to me, you know what is it? Why don't you like me? And she's like, that's it. I'm like, no. And I go to the next thing. That's all. No. Like I didn't even finish off my list.
No, you
know what I
didn't get to
mean?
finish. No.
Yeah, like it kept being like, you know, oh, that's it. Like, no, there were several different things, some of which I don't even think anybody else is really aware of. But one of the issues was just that we spoke about doing that. That I said to her, listen, with utmost respect, these are my stomping grounds. This is what I use as an income. So when you jump up on somebody else's shit to give them breaking information for this litigation, you're kind of slapping me in my face. And I said, not only that, but there's been several times now misinformation has been spread that way. So can we chill? Like, can you allow me a moment to even like, I go ahead and go live where you want and say it, but can I be notified that it even took place first? Like I'm finding out like there's this and there's that by turning on you know that, Jay, 'cause I called you the one day. I'm like, why the fuck am I turning on YouTube to find out updates in my own fucking litigation?
Yeah, I know.
I think anybody would be upset. And I said,
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that
she
wasn't the first fucking incident, right? Like, that's
Right.
the thing. This
That's
has
what
been
I'm
going
saying.
on and on. And if you have a talk with someone, what more can you fucking do? It didn't do any good.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, we spoke about that several times. And that is the other thing. Like, I feel like she, in a way, keeps bragging, like, oh, she's going to get $500,000 off this, and she's going to go to Turks and Caicos, and she's going to make a food truck, and oh, if they appeal, it just adds decimals to it. And for me, that it's not about the motherfucking money. I don't think we're going to have a big payday because I think they're all slime balls. I think they knew exactly what they were doing, and I think we'll have to chase fucking tails to get it done. But I don't give a fuck. I wanted to clear my name from allegations on the back of a missing child in my fucking neighborhood. And this idea that like it's just this big payday simply isn't what it is. And quite frankly, you can't put a price on what the fuck they did to me. No money's going to solve it. No money's going to make it okay. But that's what I kept hearing coming out of her was like this money. Fuck, I'm not driven by money.
Right. Well, and you know what else? She started out with this saying, you know, I'm a single mother with limited income to defend myself. And then towards the end was this high roller. And it's just weird. It's not a good look. That's not how people act when they're in litigation.
Well,
and quite frankly, it pissed me off that, you know, Granny was over here being humble and honest with all that fuck shit. Like Clue said, you know, that was part of the reason she didn't think it was even serious, was because of the light that Barbecue put on it.
Yeah, and it's also a reflection on Granny. Whatever Barbecue does, it automatically reflects on Granny because they were in the case together, allegedly, according to them. So they automatically put Granny. Well, why y'all got GoFundMe's if this bitch is out here super chatting $100?
Right. And then, you know, when the fake email came out right away, they're like, well, Granny knew about that. No, the fuck I didn't. I had to find it out through a text message, not from Barbecue or anybody else, from a fellow person to be like, yo, did you see this clip? And I'm like, what fucking fake email? It wasn't used in litigation, thank God. But that's the dumb shit that could have impacted it, right? Like, it was just, there was just so many little things that I felt like, man, she just.
It's chances you don't take when you're in the middle of a lawsuit that you want to win.
You don't gamble. Like when she was
especially
like,
when you have a co-defendant, right?
Well,
you have to be mindful of that person. And
well,
she,
she's
I don't
not.
feel like she was.
She's not. She's not.
So
and
I
I've
don't
been
have
very
respect.
mindful.
That's why I don't fucking respect her. Because you have to give respect to get it. And she never has given it. Ever.
Well, when she said it, like, oh, well, me asking them to withdraw me from the suit was sarcasm. Nobody ever here fucking knows you to know what's sarcastic or not. Same thing with the photo. Look, oh, well, represented. Oh, anybody who's watched barbecue knows her floors. I watch people all the time. I don't know what the fuck your living arrangements look like. No, not everybody knew that was a joke. And even if it was, it's a piss poor joke. It's not the way she wrote, like,
read the room.
Yeah,
That's
what
not
did she
the
write?
time or the place.
Paying my attorneys and Benjamins or something.
Yeah.
Something weird like that. Instead of writing like, oh, this is how much this represents how much this litigation has cost me. You know, it was just, I don't know. It's just
The girl's petty as fuck.
It's petty, right?
It's petty as fuck. And it could have had detrimental outcome.
It could have.
Right. And it still can. We're not settled yet. We haven't been back before the judge yet. Running around bragging you're going to go to, Puerto Rico and this and that and talk about all the vacations you've taken and sending Tammy pictures like this could have been you. You could have been with us. The judge can see that and say, you know what? This has been a big fucking, party for you. I'm going to cut your damages in half because I don't see damages. I don't know.
Right. I don't
know,
see
man.
you taking it serious either, right? Yeah.
Which is where some of my skepticism and, tinfoil hatness are her and Tony absolutely fucking involved together with this.
Yeah. Were they really after her?
It doesn't take a fool to realize, right? You just won a huge fucking lawsuit. Coming out and showing off money is probably not the smartest thing for you to do if you want to stick it to the fucking people that just put you through hell. Like, that's crazy. It just is what it is.
Not only that, Cletus, but like I said, right, we're shaming a woman because she couldn't afford an $800 plane ticket, and maybe I took a little personal to that because I can't afford an $800 plane ticket.
No,
but
no,
to
you
act like
didn't.
you're right, you know what I mean. But to flaunt around and it's flaunting, right? It's flaunting. At the end of the day, I don't care if people believe again. If they think I spent $5K, you think I spent $20K. I spent money out of fucking pocket. There were nights that I was stressed the fuck out. Like, I got to get out of this because I can't afford this bill and this lawsuit. I can't do it. I got to stop. I told my attorney with the last one, I'm like, I can't afford it. I can't fucking afford another penny into this. So when I see somebody kind of just throwing around money like it's no big thing, they see that too.
Mm-hmm.
It can impact us.
Well, and you explained that too. And it went on deaf ears. I mean, it is what it is.
For making it happen.
And like I said, when people show you who they are, pay attention. Because I think she really has shown herself.
She has.
That's true.
She has. I've never had a liking for Barbecue Lady, but because she was tied to Granny, I had to accept it. But I've always got red flags from her. I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah, I'm right with you.
So, but
I mean, mine goes back though to the Tony thing because the way she called me on three-way with Tammy out of the blue to tell me that Tony was coming after me was weird. And I know Tammy said it was legitimate. Tony did say that, but why the fuck was she on the phone with Tony to begin with? Because when I asked her, I said, "Why are you even talking to him? Why'd you talk to him?" "Oh, we were gonna make a truce." Why would Barbecue make a truce with Tony? None of it adds up.
Well, that was my first experience, right? The first time I ever seen Barbecue was in Pascal's. And I remember I texted it, I believe, into my mods, and I'm like, what the fuck is this right now? You got a father and his quote unquote spokesman up there to speak about a missing child. This is just a few months into his disappearance, and the whole flood's being drama dumped via super chats. Oh, he made fun of my daughter. And then there's a fucking super chat war going on between TikTokers in there. Because that's when somebody was like, oh, Barbecue's on TikTok. And if you look back, she has reached out to literally every single creator in one way or another to get on and sell her story about what she went through with Tony. And it's like, it just makes you wonder, like, is that I don't know. It from the beginning, it shadowed Sebastian's case, if you ask me. All the fuckery.
Yep.
And then I end up with somebody I don't even know tied in and attached to every maneuver they're making. And listen, I there are things I like about barbecue. I just always kept it to where we were. We were in litigation together. I wasn't her BFF. We were two litigants going through something together. But this idea, and many people, and I appreciate what you said, Chico, because it is true. A lot of people did accept barbecue because we were associated together. So when I seen like condescending remarks, like thank you to everybody who supported me and Granny, and like I mean, she's just fair. She knows what she's doing. That's all. Very manipulative.
Yes, very calculated.
Calculated, yeah.
And that's why I think everything she does has a plan behind it. I don't see that girl as being a spontaneous actor.
Well, and people did say, like she did say on Queens that she does record everything. She did say last week she couldn't get her daughter to remove the video. The way she kept saying like she didn't record Katie on her phone. Like you're not like a slick like I even made a joke. Like BJ said I could be like a dirty, fucking lawyer. You're not being
No,
slick
you'd be
the
a
way
good
you-
interrogator. You'd be a good interrogator.
Well, she kept saying phone for a reason, right? Like it's not, I didn't record her on my phone. There's no recording on my phone. And then a few seconds later it comes out, she puts all her recordings onto a little device thingy. And I'm like, oh, so it's on there. Like you're not saying you didn't record her. You're saying there isn't a recording. There's a difference. And I don't, everybody's not stupid.
Well, I thought she said she had 30 gigabytes on Salty and came down here and turned that over to the police. Did I hear that wrong?
No, you heard it correctly. Listen, Saudi is a Saudi, right? She's
Okay,
a Saudi
but
person.
I gotta make a point here. Do you know how much 30 gigabytes is?
No, I don't, to be honest.
How many
A lot.
gigabytes are in the Koberger case?
Oh,
You
fuck.
remember?
56.
50, yeah.
Okay, in the Koberger case.
No, that was terabytes, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's terabytes.
Oh, so she turned over 30 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Okay, but she's trying to tell us she don't record.
Yeah.
And she doesn't do the fuck shit. Then why do you have 30 gigabytes of stuff that you saved?
Well, and here was my thing with that, right? It's no different than how we all go back and forth with each other. Now, are we all running to the FBI, flying to each other's towns? And if we're going to be upset that Melissa called the cops on Queen, why are we okay with the fact that Barbecue's calling the cops on people? What justifies the other over the other? I mean, it's YouTube fuckery, right? Like, or TikTok fuckery, whatever. And that's why I said on the other day, like, what do you people think the FBI and the police are going to do for you?
No, I liked how you handled that as well.
Like, I don't know the whole
that was
story.
my whole thing, right? Like, if I don't understand how we give this person a pass, but not like I don't get the pass on that at all. Like, especially when people are out here screaming, "We don't go real life." Like that's
it's worse than what Sean did when he sent out the cease and desist, right? This lady called the cops.
FBI, bitch.
Because
She went
Queen
to the
said she was
cops.
going to do a deep dive on her daughter's case. Since when do parents get to do that?
And she said she didn't have permission to do that.
Oh,
I'm
so
sorry,
now we
whoever
need-
contacted anybody for
What?
permission.
Now we need
Yeah.
permission to look up case law, like cases?
Oh, Mystic,
Come on.
nobody's saying, and this is part of the problem, Mystic. With utmost respect, nobody's saying anything fucking bad about Queen to say
I
she's
know,
not here to
stop.
defend herself. Like, what the fuck bad has been said about Queen that she would need to be here to defend herself over?
Exactly, nothing.
That's
Stop
what
it.
causes issues between creators. Like, there's not this unspoken rule that nobody's name can be mentioned if they're not in a room. Nobody has anything bad to say about Queen. We're talking about the TikTokers.
How did we go from?
I don't
thought
know.
we were talking about police being called on.
Chat
Queen's
hasn't
chat.
said anything bad.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Mystic, because I'm not looking at chat, to be honest. I just
I'm not
Well,
either, so I don't know what happened.
No, I think all they're saying is that barbecue is going to turn. And you know what? I don't disagree.
Hell
Look
yeah,
at all
she
the
gonna
falling
turn.
out she's had.
Well, I
Yeah,
would have
she
thought that
is.
her and Tammy had like this real long friendship, right? And then to find out they met each other with this case. And listen, I'm going to say it. I don't know if it's true or not, but I was told that they were willing to wear a wire for the police when they went out to eat with Katie.
What?
That's
Wait.
what I was told.
Oh, the white. I heard she offered to go undercover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That she offered to go undercover while in Tennessee.
Oh, so that puts it all together even more. So if they declined her offer to be wired, she took it upon herself to record it. It all makes sense.
Stop
it.
Yeah,
Stop it.
no, man, we doing too much. Never,
But
you
I
do
will.
not become the story. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Creators do not become the story.
Well, and I've said that so many times, you might end up on a fucking witness stand. You might end up being interrogated. You might end up part of this case in a bigger way than you ever thought you could. We don't know these people. We don't know who's guilty, who's not. We should not be having these parasocial close relationships with these people. Everybody mocked UA for going undercover in a homeless camp. This is slightly different, but not far off. I will say, though, when I spoke to Barbecue in private about whatever happened with recording and all that, she did say to me that she actually enjoyed Katie and that she doesn't, that it was Katie had like a ladies' night. She doesn't get those a lot and she was enjoyable or whatever. So she wasn't like trashing her in private or anything. But my understanding is the Proudfoots strongly dislike her.
This shit is mind blowing to me. I'm so mind fucked with all of this shit. I am. I just want this boy home, or give this family closure, and all these weird ass people just disappear. But I gotta get my ass back to work. So I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great day, ladies, and Cletus. Y'all have a good one. I'll catch y'all later.
Bye, Chico.
Bye. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't anything against Queen. This is not.
Yeah, I want to make that clear.
She said all these weird ass people go away. I'm like, fuck yeah, man. This is crazy.
Well, it's so conflicting too, right? Because
and to what Granny was saying, right? Like, I don't understand why you can't have a difference in opinion, right? On how you would do things versus how someone else does things. And it's automatically like a shot at someone.
Yeah, it's weird.
Fucking
We all run our
asinine.
channels different. We all have different rules
we all
and,
like
and
people
ways
that
we
others
do
don't.
things.
Jay
Right,
likes
yeah.
Molly, others don't. Queen likes
TikTok
barbecue,
bullshit.
others don't. Right.
I don't think that we should be divided though. If if Clue hates Molly and I talk to Molly, like Molly comes up here sometimes, I don't think it should create a divide between Clue and I. Like, that's fucking stupid.
Right.
See, the thing is, like, Barbecue and them kind of bitches, they go behind backs and talk shit, and then their shit gets put, and then they have a falling out, and then that person says, oh, they were talking shit about you, kind of like BJ and her mod groups and her lawyer chats and all that. I don't do that shit.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm not in
talk
any
shit.
messages
Yeah,
at all.
I don't use my Discord to talk shit. I don't do that. So they're never going to put anything against me, against anybody, because I don't do that shit.
Well, and Barbecue brought up a few times, like, I never said anything bad about you, Granny, not in private or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's great.
Who said you did?
Who said you did? Right.
She's
That's kind of what I was thinking.
self-snitching. Self-snitch. Oh, they do. They hold things over each other's heads.
Not shit's weird.
I agree, Mystic.
Especially
Especially the ones that have been here. That's what I'm saying. Like, we've been here. Why are we so welcoming after seeing all the fuck shit? It's mind-boggling.
Yeah. And I just, again, Brittany said, like, oh, Granny's getting fame off of missing Charles back. I'm not the one out here seeking fame. I don't want fame. I don't want money. I want nothing. I want my life to go back to what it was before you decided to intercept it. I didn't fucking ask for this. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't do any of the shit that was listed in that filing to even get me put into the filing. I was falsely accused throughout it for things other people had done. And I fucking have a right to be pissed when I see these same type of antics being played that led us to where we were. Which I didn't walk the step path of. Like, I didn't do this shit, man.
Oh my God. We got a new subscriber. Barbecue Unethical Puppy Mill. Welcome to the channel.
Oh my God.
Hey,
I know
Sherry,
people
baby.
don't like what they call breed, and I know they don't like it, but I do think her puppies are taken care of.
I mean, everybody has their own thoughts on that subject.
Mills and
Like,
shit,
I
yeah.
have my thoughts. Like, if you overbreed, that is animal abuse. I don't know if she overbreeds, but there is a way to abuse animals when you're breeding them without kicking them or hurting them or not taking them to the vet. I mean, impregnating dogs over and over is what puppy mills do.
Right. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know.
And it's wrong to do to the dogs. I don't know what the fuck she does. I don't know how she spaces them out. I don't know what the fuck she does. All I know is I'd never buy a motherfucking dog off her.
You know,
just because I don't like her.
You know how I can say I kind of felt throughout all this is I kind of felt like there was a lot of expectation for me to kind of take on like things that she was going through, like, oh, Tammy says she's going to email you. That's not going to help litigation. Or, oh, you're over in this chat. We're recording. It's not going to help litigation. Or, oh, that person in your chat said X, Y, and Z is not going to help litigation. Where like none of that had anything to do with litigation. That was all your personal drama. And this guy said it has something. It was brought up a few times the other day. Like, oh, well, they were Team Tony. They were Team Tony. So were you at one point. Right? Like everybody, if they had a change of perspective, or like, I don't care who supports who. I don't care if you think the Proudfoots are guilty or not. That's not what I'm here for. I'm not going to be juvenile and say, oh, you at one point liked Tony and was part of Tony. Fuck all the way off. Like, it's not the way I see this. And I guess it's because I'm not in the place I was years ago where drama was like the forefront of everything. There's a bigger picture here. And it just felt like it was very, like, I don't know, like one-sided consideration, right? Like,
yeah, I wanted to ask you, how did that get brought up yesterday about you not sharing Queen's pay links? Who brought that up? Do you remember?
Oh, I think Queen did when she was upset with me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Someone was asking earlier and we couldn't remember how that got brought up.
Because Barbecue went to say, like, we tried to help you in private when we offered. And then she said, well, I'm not going to put that out here. And I said, no, go ahead and put it out here. I was talking to Barbecue one night and I said, what are you guys doing when it comes to this emergency filing, the protective order? And she said, oh, my attorney said they're not going to respond, blah, blah. And I said, oh, fuck. I said, mine said he is. But of course, it's a bill and it to be expected. Right. And I'm like, and I don't want to do this anymore. I don't have the money for this. I don't want to do it anymore. And she's like, oh, how much? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know yet. And she's like, what's your Cash App? And I'm like, no. Let me find out how much it is first. She's like, no, we got $1,000. Let me send it to you. And I'm like, no. Let me see what the bill is first. I appreciate the offer. And I did appreciate the offer and I did need the help, but I also felt like it was going to come at a contingent, right? And I said, just like how as soon as, people are upset with me, it was like, oh, and Queen corrected that it wasn't stated that way. And to be fair, I didn't listen. But at the time I had said the way B. Tim's donation was thrown in my face, or that Queen shared the link was thrown in my face.
Oh, wow. All that was brought up.
But Queen did say, like, no, I didn't throw B. Tim helping you in your face. And I didn't listen to it, so I don't know how it was stated. And then I said, to be fair, she said, I did say you'd never shared my links. I said, yeah, because I'm in active litigation. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even want to ask my audience to help me, let alone push like all these fundraisers. And I get where she's coming from. And then she said, yeah, but I'm in active litigation too. And I understand what she's saying, but I wasn't thinking like she's been in it. So I didn't think like the need for the money was as urgent. Maybe, I don't know. It was stupid thinking on my part. I just really didn't think about sharing it out at that exact time. And of course I support it and I will share it out. And I want everybody to succeed against frivolous litigation entirely. I guess I was being selfish, but that's how it all came about, because Barbecue went to bring up how they offered the money, and the same way she brought up how they offered the money would be the same way they bring up how they gave the money had I accepted. Because I'm just
okay. Someone had brought it up. We just couldn't remember if like a sub brought it up or somebody on panel. Did you see she gave you a super chat at the end to get a steak dinner? GW? Yeah, Shanna, I agree with that.
What?
I think Nelly muted her. G-Dub?
No, there's something wrong. I replaced my mic and it still fucks up. Like the wire's so loose that one little move.
Did you get the same one as reality?
What the hell one is now?
Does it
What,
play
so
hot
do
cross
that?
buns?
Oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on. But no, I saw that and I did appreciate the super chat. It was nice of her. And to be honest, it came in use because I was on so long. I didn't cook dinner. But yeah, listen, I don't think she's entirely bad. I just think that there's a.
No, see, I think that super chat is a fucking gaslight.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yes. Because
know.
you know what she does? She does things where if you like say anything negative about it, you look like an asshole, right? Because she gave you $100. So you look like an ungrateful bitch if you say anything about it. That's the way she positions things. I don't like her.
Well, I was thankful for it, to be honest, but
no, and I get
don't know.
that. I don't like her fucking motives. I just think that she does things in an underhanded way. Get yourself a steak dinner. I'm a cunt. Go get yourself a steak dinner.
Yeah,
Sorry, excuse my
you
language.
can see it that way. Yeah. I just think there's like different.
I did it again. Damn it! I've dropped that word twice today, Granny.
I don't know. I just there's conversations I've had with Barbecue where she seems like really like an enjoyable, nice person, and
I have too.
But then there's other times where I'm like, there's just something I can't really quite shake, and I don't know if it's like just her personality.
The whole thing is a red flag, and there's no use deciphering it out. You know what I mean? Because there's too much bad to outweigh any good. There's just been too much. It's just been too much.
Yeah.
Panel is silent.
No,
I will
I'm
tell
just trying to
y'all
think
how I
about
feel.
it. I'm trying to think about it because I mean, I do. I
Listen,
seen
Granny,
it at the end.
listen,
the whole
Granny.
get yourself a nice dinner. It's
She
like, no.
knows that motherfucking YouTube takes 30% of that shit. She could have sent that to you privately and said, go get yourself a steak dinner, girl. We got this.
Yeah, it's true.
No, I don't like it. That's
Well,
why
and
she
that's
does
like when I
all this
was on-
shit publicly.
When I was on panel, right, and she sent that super chat that said, like, thank you to everybody who supported GW and I, blah, 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 congrats, Granny. I said, dude, spare the optics. Like, that's all you're doing right now. It's like anybody you can see it. Like, it's condescending.
Shelby said, Jay, you need to stop watching Clue.
Why?
She's
What I
blaming
do?
you. Because I dropped the see you next Tuesday word.
Well, that
Blaming
was
you.
the other thing, right? Like if this was all like for me to make bank and everything, and I'm just here to take all this money, I was offered $1,000 privately and I did not accept it. Don't fucking tell me that I'm simply here for fucking money. Don't tell me that this lawsuit's been nothing but a big money grab for me. Don't fucking tell me that. I could have very easily accepted that money, and when it came out in the future, I could have said, well, yeah, you helped with my attorney fees. Thank you. You know what I mean? Like, how many people are going to turn away $1,000? I'm not no snobby, oh, I'm better than person. $800, $1,000 is a lot of fucking money.
Thank you, Shelby Lynn, for your support. No, and I don't think you've ever come across that anything's about money with you. Where is Valenti?
In BJ's chat.
Is she really?
Yep.
Yeah.
She's got me blocked, so I can't see her.
On whose chat?
Did you get my
BJ's.
message, Granny? Butters.
What, Julie Valenti?
You went with your gut, Granny, is what you did. You know? You went with your gut with that money.
Yeah, it
And
sucks,
that's it.
but well, she's awake already. That's abnormal.
Who?
BJ?
No,
Oh,
she's
she
not
is?
in there now.
Oh, I don't even know what's happening, to be honest.
Already.
People
It's 1
keep asking
p.m.
this. People keep saying that apparently Barbecue said they're going on CBS or something. Her attorneys are going on CBS to discuss this. Was my attorney or I notified? No. That's the answer. No.
She said they're going on CBS.
That's what I'm being told.
Oh, okay.
Now, do I think it's fucked up that Law 360 put out an article and they didn't bother telling my attorney or asking for anything? Yeah. Did when I was approached by TMZ and I sent it to my attorney, he said, I'll let King know. That's the first thing he thought of. Do I think it's fucked up that they're making, allegedly all these social media plans and not informing us? Yeah, I do. If it's true, yeah, I think it's very fucked up. You weren't in this alone. You didn't fight it alone. My attorney didn't write anybody's back. He did his own damn thing, and he deserves the recognition as much as anybody else. So, yeah.
Wow. She said it today, I guess. See, it's always some kind of a competition. She's got to be all cryptic. It's games. And quite frankly, I'm sick of the fucking games. And this is all on Sebastian's back.
I agree with that.
That's why I'm glad my attorney brought up not once, but twice during that hearing we had that, Your Honor, and this is being done on the back of a missing teenager. This is horrible.
Michelle says, Granny, I think that you did this with dignity and grace, and I'm so thankful you won.
Thank you, Michelle.
Simplify. I don't understand why the win is still causing so much drama. This shit is crazy weird.
I agree with that too.
I don't get it either, Simplify. I don't get it either. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it always felt like it was a center stage thing. Like, it was only her, nobody else. I mean, I seen her she was even telling Duty Ron to drop her a link.
What?
She was telling Duty Ron to drop her a link. She told Cartos to drop her a link. Like, she goes in chats and not demands, but says, like, drop me a link. Like, I think she's used to receiving a lot of attention. And when her following on TikTok fell apart, I think she sought the attention over here on YouTube. And I think she knows that she wasn't going to get it off on her own. So she utilized Queen's platform to get it. That's what I think happened. And she couldn't get it on my platform because she'd have to share the attention, right? We both won. Well, that wasn't good enough. So she had to go where she could be like the center stage. I'm sorry. That's my opinion of it.
Yep. Entitlement. Intention.
I don't feel like you should have to say sorry for that. You know what I mean? It's your opinion.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I'm like expressing it correctly.
I think the whole thing is that we do things a lot differently than they do on TikTok. And I hate to say that, but TikTok, they're fucking weird, man. They're like in your face. I don't know. They don't hold back at all.
If there's a news meeting, you don't think that's crucial to tell none of them think that's important to tell the other defendant?
No, because they're all about the attention. Don't want to share that spotlight.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's true, that's part of my problem right there. And I guess that's the best way to express that. Like, you go on another YouTuber's channel to claim that there's supposedly going to be a segment pertaining to our lawsuit, mine included. My fucking name's been run through this too. CBS is my local news too. This was my local courthouse too. And yet I don't know anything about it. My attorney knows nothing about it. We hear about it via YouTube. I don't know. Like, that's the type of shit that kind of, people can say I'm playing semantics or I'm being selfish or I'm being self-centered. I disagree. I think I've been very, overly generous about all of this, but whatever. I mean,
they think that everybody goes in boxes. That's why,
she did say come up in the box. That was funny, though.
It's just so, like, read the room. You don't go into just any live chat and say, give me a link. Not everybody has links just because they're live.
Yeah, I did find that funny, though. That they're, like, telling people, drop a link. And, like, some of these people never have guests on either, right? So it's, like, obviously you're newer to the creator.
Right.
That you don't realize they never have, like, open panels or anything.
Exactly. Read the room a little bit before you start chatting and asking for a link. Fucking weird.
I've heard that independent thinker.
What? I didn't see it.
No, that's not true. Nope, not today. If anything, if the news organization reached out, they reach out to all parties. They don't reach out to one. So no, that's not true. These had to be interviews that were sold. Like when people reach out, they reach out to all parties. They don't reach out to like, oh, let's just pick this plaintiff and this attorney and see if they want to make a statement. They reach out to all parties.
Roban, I'm not sure we know do you know the answer to this?
What?
She said if barbecue shut down her GoFundMe almost right after she opened it, how did she afford such expensive representation?
Oh, she has
her viewers, or
yeah, she has a very generous and I like the girl. She's a very sweet girl, but yeah, she has.
So she has like a specific person that's helping.
And I well, I can't just say it's solely her. I was told it was solely that person that gave the large sum to initiate, the affordiness. But her Discord helps her a lot. They're very financially supportive.
Yeah, I don't know if I even believe the whole CBS thing. Like,
I'm kind of questioning it too, but
I mean, CBS, what show? I mean, CBS is a whole ass network.
Well,
If she was going on like a show, you'd say the name of the fucking show.
And this is where you're wrong, Nope, not today, because to assume that her attorney is a higher status attorney than mine, you are so grossly mistaken.
Yeah, preach. You said it well yesterday. Say it again.
I mean, that's part of the problem right there too, right? Like, what, because he allegedly charged more, because he has a big biography written out about like all the things he's done, that makes them somehow like a bigger, you know what I mean? Like that's simply that's not true. I hate to burst any bubbles there, but that's not always the case, and certainly not. And I'm not saying, and barbecue's attorneys are fantastic. They were very, very educated, very nice people. I'm not going to sit here and insult these attorneys over petty backs and forths.
No,
but I'm not going to sit back and allow my attorney, who's put his heart and soul into this, and because he didn't charge me a large upfront sum, try to degrade him based off of that. It speaks far more to his work and his credentials that he didn't find a need to say, give me this large sum up front, than anything else. Like, it's not an insult and it doesn't devalue him.
Yeah, isn't barbecue's lawyer that TikTok lady too?
Oh, I don't think that's her actual lawyer. I think she just helped her out as a lawyer with like a cease and desist once or something.
So like a legitimate lawyer is friends with barbecue on TikTok? That is so weird to me.
Why?
No, I agree with that.
Watch YouTube and shit? Like, you don't think
yeah,
they might come for like the trending
watching, but not becoming friends with barbecue?
Oh,
that's fucking weird. I think that's fucking weird.
Not gonna lie, I'm with Jay on this one.
And then she also has a friend that gives her $25K. I mean, what the fuck?
Thank you for telling me that, white YouTube inspector. Thank you.
I do think a lot of things are weird, Joy. You're right. I do.
Now, I will say this, because this is something I've said from the very beginning. Like, I am very grateful for whatever help barbecue received, and I'm very grateful for whatever help I received. It obviously made it so we could both kind of get where we're at. But just because barbecue immediately hired what she labeled to be a federal lawyer did not mean, that was going to seal the deal, like that my attorney or I could just ride off their backs. That didn't mean that at all. Any reputable attorney is not going to just take the work and the ride of any other attorney. Anybody can look at the docket and see who submitted what, when, and where. So like that idea is just stupid. But even if somebody came to me and offered me $25,000, I could not accept that. I couldn't. I don't care if people believe me or not. I would not take that type of money from one singular person and not feel horrible doing so. But and I'm not saying barbecue is for doing that. Maybe they have a deal. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe, there's a payback. Maybe, who knows? We don't know. It's not our business to know. But I'm not going to be shamed that I was more frugal and fighting a frivolous lawsuit. I'm not going to pitch out $100,000 for bullshit. spend the money, well better than that.
I guess I'm just more shocked that a professional would align with someone like that. I mean, she's a fucking mess.
Mm.
I guess there's somebody for everybody, though. Snazzy, thank you for your super chat. Her attorneys are seeking the spotlight, plus missing kid, plus dog the bounty hunter, plus intelligence agency, plus case law equals free publicity. I don't think her lawyers are. Barbecues.
I didn't take them as the type to do that, but did they make case law? Yes. Do they have a right to kind of boast about that? Absolutely.
Yes. I think all of them do, yeah.
I think they all did work to be proud of. And
I mean, ultimately the judge agreed,
Right.
That's definitely a success.
Right.
And definitely lawyers are not what you pay them.
Well, I mean, look at the way people boast up a Castor, right? Oh, Bruce Castor, he was Trump's attorney, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, my God.
And when you
Mess.
deep dive, the guy's a buffoon. He's a laughingstock. He's not what his credentials would lead you to
what
believe.
The mainstream media has told us he is.
I mean, look at him. He hangs out with Nick and Lasniak and Hong. Do you think the guy's all that? You know what I'm saying? So, let's not do that whole, higher status shit.
So weird. That really exposed that higher statute shit.
Right. People can believe whatever they want. I mean, yeah, you know how many attorneys work for Trump? How many attorneys do you think Trump has in every state?
Shit.
It's not really quite a flex. It's weird that Trump's former attorney, Bruce Castor. How many former attorneys Trump has had?
It's like a huge facade.
Mm-hmm. It's like a fake flex, right?
Mm-hmm. And we would have never known.
He just goes to the states and he finds Republican attorneys and he hires them. Different, sectors of different states. He has attorneys everywhere.
Right. I'm sure he's got a bunch of attorneys.
Right. Capster's a damn joke.
What was the headline? That Trump was furious with his attorney?
Yeah, that he was at his Mar-a-Lago or whatever place freaking flipping out and screaming at the TV. And I remember he's on there and he's like, we're from the great city of Philadelphia. And he's all sweaty and he's sitting there praising he's over there praising his opponents, man. He was praising them.
God. Yeah, there's something wrong with that group.
Right. You can't write that word, never say never.
Do you have any idea when you get your follow-up?
No, so as I wrote the other day in Breaking Chains, my attorney was at that time writing his plead in with the court for, the damages award or whatever. To request. So we have to have a hearing with the judge. And I will not be writing a victim statement. I will not do that because, thank God, my back alley attorney, right, Brittany J, and 5K attorney, Brittany J, said I would never have you write that statement for it to sit on the docket for these people to tear apart. He thought of that. I didn't even consider it. He thought of that. And
don't give them that.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't need to hear what this has done to you. It's none of their fucking business. You'll say it in front of the judge. We're not going to have it sitting on the docket for months and give them the opportunity to rip apart every word. And I certainly won't write it Your Honor, I'm not coming to you as somebody in litigation.
I'm coming to you as a mother.
As a mother. Yeah, I'll tell the judge as a mother what this has done to me and my children in our fucking neighborhood, Brittany.
I'm glad your lawyer looks out for you like that.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. It was nice to hear.
Dragon Balls, fuck off.
Granny's watching is cringe.
Cringe.
That's when you just say as fuck.
Right.
You know what? When I was a little kid, I used to call cringe when your underwear went up your butt. When I was a little girl,
that was cringe instead.
I would say I had cringe. Yeah. I truly couldn't believe BJ thought your attorney was harassing her.
Fuck, I can. Crazy bitch.
I can, right? Just like Betty filed a
an injunction against Queen's lawyer?
Yeah.
What a fucking joke, man. Granny, did you hear that Clue got accused of calling into Betty's last night?
I heard a little bit. Crimes was accidentally timed out. Crimes, you were accidentally timed out for a few seconds.
Well, technically, not me, fiance.
Yeah. Can we talk about the fact that somebody with a Dragon Ball Z avatar, name and avatar is calling me cringe?
Hi, Seth. Hi, Seth.
How you doing, Sean?
Uncle Taco. Is that you? Fucking juvenile motherfuckers. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Shit.
Go, geek, go.
Okay, can someone explain who Emily is and why Barbecue would have been arrested if whatever happened happened?
If what happened, happened. She was never going to be arrested. And Emily's a really sweet person. I liked Emily. She was very sweet. She's very quiet. She's very pretty
So
girl.
she's Barbecue's real life friend?
Yeah. She came
Okay.
to court and everything. She was Barbecue and her were very nice to hang out with. They were.
It
was
sounded
a
like you
good
guys
time.
had a good time that day.
Yeah, we like
you know?
immediately. There was a nice, it wasn't awkward. There was a nice, it was a nice vibe, and they were very nice to hang out with. I don't think Emily being a supporter of Barbecue should automatically be like, oh, Emily's horrible. I don't like when people do that to my mods, But because when we were leaving the courthouse that day, we saw Nick and Castor and Hong Wiggle Jiggle and Julie in her fucking fatigues walking back in the courthouse. And we assumed that they're likely going back in an attempt to press charges against us because they left and immediately went back in. So I guess at that point, Barbecue was asking her friends, do you think that I took those photos? Now, to clarify, we both took photos. I gave photos to Jay. I was giving Jay updates that day. Barbecue was giving Queen updates that day. When I gave Jay the photos, Queen showed them. So because Barbecue was giving Queen updates, these people assumed those photos came from Barbecue. But I clarified in the comment section and in that live stream with Tammy, said, no, it really was me that took the photos that were put out public. That was me. But there was no recording, nothing like that. So I guess they're claiming that Barbecue was afraid she'd be arrested. And I told her there's no way they're going to be able to do anything because the judge was already made aware and said she didn't care. And of course, we spoke with our attorneys. They're like, no, there's nothing to worry about. You weren't live streaming.
Oh, that's right, Miss Mad Dog. I forgot about Tony sending money to Betty for a steak dinner.
Yeah, but I don't think Barbecue Super Chat said steak dinner. I think it said just treat yourself to a nice dinner.
Mm.
And I can see how you guys say it read like a fuck you. I guess I didn't really. I just thought it was like, oh.
So they said Emily met Barbecue on TikTok and Emily didn't come into the scene until the blip boards.
Oh, and she matched the blip boards too.
She matched them?
Yeah. She's the one who matched whatever they raised. She matched that price. So
it said nice dinner. Have a nice dinner.
Yeah. Well, Janie Bell, I don't hate the girl. There's something about her. I just can't like I said, when we speak privately, everything feels fine. But then I feel like she does these things publicly that just feel like she's kind of pissing on me, if you will.
And Lindsay says, what in the fat hell is a blip board? They're billboards.
And can I say this about Salty? Do you guys have you paid any attention?
Not really. I mean, Clue and Cletus were kind of telling me a little bit before you came up. But
so she was in my comment section, right? And I think all these bitches are looking for YouTube attention. So she was in my comment section. So she said, if y'all have any questions, ask me. And I said, I got some questions. I said, I have a question. Did you pay back Melissa for her painting or whatever? The item you said you're keeping. So everybody was saying yesterday she paid Melissa back. No, she didn't. So she says, funny you asked. I just refunded a portion this morning. She'll get the rest in 2 weeks. Well, she could argue bad business practice with you, but whatever. So I said, thanks for answering. Do you have the videos of barbecue in your hometown? She said, I do. Then I said, are you available to come answer some things on Jay's? And she wrote back, I am working. And then you guys guess her next answer. We can come up on her panel if we have any questions.
I'm all set.
Yeah. So, And then I noticed that when she fell out with barbecue, this is the shit I don't like about people.
Hey, Cooter
She used to say like she thought Seth, was weird, like, kind of held the same like perspectives we did. But when she fell out with barbecue, suddenly it was like, oh, and the Proudfoots are shady because they done this and they did that. Because she thought the Proudfoots were friends with barbecue. I don't like people that base their opinions, especially when it comes to a missing child, on their emotions of who they like and who they dislike. And I think that's what it is, like, with these people. It's a little drama filled. I used to be like that.
Hold on, we just got 20 cooterships. Thank you, K Miller.
Oh, wow. Thank you,
Look
K.
who
Miller.
got one. Betty's left saggy arm. Welcome to Cooterville.
Oh, my God.
You guys, welcome to Cooterville. Let's let Chris welcome you in.
Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember.
See who else got one.
Oh, you know what else barbecue did? She tried to. Let me make sure I say this right. She tried to put a what do you call that when you make a name so nobody else can use it?
Trademark?
A trademark. She tried to trademark the saying "Stay salty."
Who did?
Here, you want to hear it?
Barbecue did?
Yeah. You guys want to hear the video?
Shut the fuck up.
Here,
Yes.
here. All right.
Oh my God.
Tell me when, my friend. Tell
Oh.
me when.
Sorry.
Everybody listening?
We got our listening ears on. Close your legs.
All right, so it's Petty, of course, up there. She can't
Coming
stand
up
it.
on panels just to tell us all about it. We already know.
Okay, and you don't need to come up here to say shit about me.
I asked her. Hold on, though. I asked her to come up and talk about the God damn it, trademark. There we go. Sorry, I missed. I don't know if it's a fucking patent or whatever.
See?
But I
Oh my
wanted to know-
God, Petty, you didn't go after Queen Bee before you spoke.
Yeah, Did you trademark it or no? How it worked. I wanted to know the process. So that's why I said that's why I asked her to come up here because I don't know how that works. I didn't know you. It can be done. You just got to pay a lot of money. So did you get it trademarked?
Not a lot of
How
money,
much?
actually.
I mean, right? How much money? Where? How do you?
It's like $150.
So that's really not much. And then what? So what is it then? Then what? Then what happens? I mean, like, do you press charges? Do you sue them? Like, what happens? What's
Yeah, you could file something. I'm not really sure. I mean,
Oh my God.
What in the pure fuck?
why what?
Why did you get it trademarked?
Because I did.
I'm just curious.
Because I can.
Asshole. That's why I would do it. I'd be an asshole and do it.
I don't know about any of you, but I don't have $450 to be an asshole. You know what I mean? Like to trademark somebody else's saying, but here it comes. You're going to hear it.
Oh my God.
I mean, when you have people stalking and harassing you and defaming you.
See, the people that are stalking, harassing, defaming me, I don't poke at them.
Oh,
right?
so this shows revenge.
Right.
So this is her revenge. This is how this chick rolls. This is why I don't trust her.
So she
gets her revenge. She's a dirty bitch.
She's trademarking the word just stay salty. The saying.
Oh my
stay
God,
salty.
she's a dirty bitch.
But watch what Petty
I
says
fucking
to her.
agree with Jay on this. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
And I'm sorry, but anybody fucking with her, like, just
how
know
Petty
one
did
day it's
that.
gonna be your time. It's gonna be your fucking time.
And
one
this
day.
shit's out in the open.
Right.
Holy fuck.
Listen
Go
to
ahead,
what Petty
Granny.
says to her because it kills me.
Bullying you.
Listen, I'm not taking that away from you.
Live every single fucking night, talking shit on me and people and Queen.
See how she threw talking shit on me and people and Queen? She threw Queen into that. Where are these people constantly talking about barbecue every night?
Girl, bye.
Who cares?
I'm not taking that away from you, though.
Wait until Queen Bee finds out that her name.
Okay,
Is that salty right there?
It is, yeah.
Okay, all right. I have seen her, but not for a long time.
So
Okay.
this is the one I was looking for. Hold on, this is it.
This is great right here.
Right, I'm going to hop down, Queen. I've got a life to do. But stay salty, barbecue.
Go, Petty. Go, Petty.
Word stay salty.
What a fucking dirty ass bitch.
I don't know if she
No,
actually
that's
trademarked
foul
it,
shit.
but
Wow.
she did, yeah.
I mean, I highly doubt she could even trademark that because that's used in a lot of no, there's companies that use that fucking term. Like,
well,
Right.
you have
Actually,
there's
Chloe-
a
get
lot.
out of here, barbecue. You're a fucking piece of shit, man. What
Down
the
the
fuck?
shore, Down the shore, there's Stay Salty all over because of the beach gear and everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
it's probably already trademarked to somebody, you dumb bitch. Ooh, she's such a big talking dumbass. You know,
Jay.
God, all of this is right in our faces. Why is anyone fucking with this bitch? Wow.
Well, here's my thing, right? Like she said, like, oh, if you had people that were harassing you and bullying you and blah, blah, blah. Again, you don't fucking poke them by trademarking their names. You're not afraid of these people. Like you went and you filed. I can't say she's not afraid of them, but you don't show that you're afraid when you do shit like that. You flew to her town to go to her police station to file against her. You allegedly retained an attorney in her area in case you needed to sue her. And you contacted the FBI. But then you're up on Queens just not long ago bragging that you trademarked her saying of Stay Salty. Her signature, her YouTube signature, her TikTok signature of Stay Salty.
No, bro, that's foul shit. Like,
she's a dirty ass. She's dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. And who has time to dedicate their time and energy to bullshit like that? And money.
Right.
Someone who's petty as fuck and I don't ever want to fuck with.
Well, that's what it was.
Like, look her up in the dictionary of people you don't want to fuck with. There's a picture of fucking barbecue holding their fucking burning cookbook.
Well, Stay Salty was already as a clothing product for bathing suits, beachwear, beanies. So it doesn't look, I don't know if I can see anywhere that she actually trademarked it. But
I've never seen anyone be so blatantly obvious as showing themselves. I've never seen something so obvious and people overlook it for so long.
Yeah, I don't think Saudi's any better for those, just to clarify.
Me either. I don't think all these bitches.
Saudi seems to like get Saudi about other people's money and shit. And
her name's that for a reason, dude. Like, her name is Salt. Like, listen to her. You know what I mean?
And then what she did with the whole, the painting and woodwork for Melissa, that was fucked up. And, I'm not taking that. And then they hate bonded. She ran because Queen was okay with barbecue. She ran and hate bonded with the people that dislike barbecue. I don't. That's what this seems like. A bunch of like hate bonded. I don't like it. I think it's fucked up.
YouTube bad actors. We're not mentioning that girl here. No offense. Yeah, I mean they're all involved in this fuck shit and drama, and they love going back and forth, and they don't want it to end.
What, her business? Nobody buys from her business anyway.
When does she work? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean.
No,
here,
I wasn't saying barbecue. I was saying the commenter that was deleted.
But
like,
if you're barbecuing, right, for a living, when are you doing that? I'm just being real here.
I don't know, but I don't know.
I question everything now because I mean, come on. I don't trust any of it. It does just seem
like a lot of games that we're all getting roped into. Is what my whole point is. Like it does.
No more. Oh my God. Yeah, because they all started coming over here in January when TikTok was gonna shut down.
That is true.
They thought their fucking gravy train was gonna end, so they started getting established over here.
Yeah.
Trademark. What an idiot. I mean, that's just so petty, man. All I see out of here is just pettiness, and we're beyond that shit. It just makes me so angry, man.
Can I delete people that are intentionally trying to start shit that never get here?
Yes, you may.
Go to timeout. 10 minutes. Think about your shit.
Get in the cooter timeout chair.
Yeah. Where you
the
have
cooter
to hear
timeout
the word
chair.
Moist whispered in your ear for eternity.
The cooter timeout chair is BJ's old office chair, by the way. You do not want to go there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. But we
have BJ's old office chair and T-Rev's gaming chair next to each other, and that's where you go when you're timed out in Cooterville. Think before you fucking type, motherfuckers.
Yeah, you shit starters.
T-Rev's chair.
Well, that was another thing that was stated, right? Hold on.
Holy
I don't
fuck!
know
I
how
almost
much I
spit
wanna
out my
get.
pop. Clue, you had me spit out my pop last night. I can't remember what you said or what you played. I think it was us on my panel. You were replaying it and something happened. I spit my
Your
fucking
pop?
Coke all over. Yeah, my pop, all over my fucking table, my side table. I was like,
It's always
damn
my
it, Clue.
fault.
Soda.
It's always my fault. You see how they do me?
They do. They always blame you. Yeah, and
That
she's
doesn't
up here
happen to me
saying,
too often,
she's
but
up
fuck,
here with
that
a
was funny.
filthy mouth calling people C-U-N-T. She's like, Clue, it's your fault. You're gonna take that, Clue?
I
Ugh.
mean,
Self accountability, folks. Am I right? Wait, how about Jay when you sent me that photo from Minnesota and she's like, tell them you're not the only one that says it. And she sends me this photo and I'm looking. I'm like, I don't fucking get it. She sends it to me again. And I'm like, I still don't get it. Here at the top of it, they said camera instead of camera.
Granny was so funny. It was like Fox News at the top. It said live cameras around the world. And then it was flashing to different cameras. And she didn't see. She's like, I don't get it. So I had to circle cameras.
And I still didn't get the shit. But then I'm like, Jay, you got to remember, to me, that's normal. So I don't even see what you're highlighting in it.
She read it normal. What do you mean? They are cameras.
They're there. They got cameras.
That was funny.
and she only says that though when she's like amped.
On a roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love when Granny gets on a roll. Cracks me
That's
the
because I
fuck
just
up.
shorten words. I just make them up at that point.
I love it.
But that was the other thing that Barbecue said that I was like, that's not true. She said she was the only female-owned barbecue business in Pennsylvania. And I'm like, no, you're not.
Oh, here it is. Here's the screenshot.
Oh, I was
Wait,
just about
she
to
said
send it
that?
too.
Hold on.
She said that, Granny?
Yeah.
Oh, they were cameras across Minnesota. Sorry.
Yeah, she said.
Hold on. My computer's lagging.
Yeah, and I'm like, why?
They spelled it right in the title, but the live thing, cameras. I was like, right there, Granny.
I'm like, I don't see what you're seeing.
Don't let her fool you. She's really working for Fox 9. She's the typist. That's why she's typing all the time. She's constantly changing their banner. That's
Caught
Granny.
Somebody emailed me that there's a new press release.
There is?
But I what they sent me is not letting me like open or download. It just shows like a little box, so I can't even get anything. But I don't see anything when I type it in. Does anybody else? Crimes, you send it to me. It's not coming up.
What is it?
Nothing. I don't know. It just says press release.
A press
from
release
LA.
on what?
I guess Sebastian.
Huh?
Crimes has consequences. If you could try sending that again. Well, I know her, Lindsay, but I agree. Jen Sparky.
The last thing I see is the court thing.
The last thing I see is April 3rd of 2025.
Oh, I just Googled it and went into news, but
Yeah, me too. This says family Tennessee teen Sebastian Rogers still without answers more than a year after his disappearance. And this was April 3rd. And
Barbecue said her attorney was going to be on CBS News at noon, according to Princess Gaga.
Okay. It's well past noon, isn't it?
It's 1:40.
Right. Noon's 12, no. Did anybody see it? I'm hearing they have a person of interest. They're saying they emailed it to all of us. Did anybody else get it?
Hold on, let me look. Those fingers.
I try to type lighter too because you guys are all
used to have a
listening.
girl that came up on panel all the time. Her name was Heather, and she had a keyboard like that, and we called her Google Fingers. We're like, there goes Google Fingers, looking shit up.
I don't see anything about this hearing or that. It is though, right? K Farm noon is 12, right? We're at 2, so If crimes has consequences wasn't blocked for so many hours.
Wait, where did you screenshot this from? I mean, I have the screenshot, but I'm not, I want to know where this came from. I want to find the original source.
Did anybody
this
else
looks fucking like at night to me. Public advisory?
Probably is at night then.
Yeah, but they're calling out at night in it.
Do you have it?
No, this is at night's bullshit. Hold on. Where did you get this from? Where is crimes? Crimes. Where the fuck you at?
She was timed out for 86,000 minutes.
Crimes?
Yes, I told you she was accidentally timed out.
Oh, accident. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, when it happened, because it was right after that idiot came in and was blocked, and then next thing you know, she was timed out for 400 years.
Fuck.
Crimes! Somebody get her out of the computer. She's in
I'm gonna have to
torture.
leave. You guys are it's a lot of hostility in here.
Coming from you.
Crimes, if you want to take the link, there it is.
I was
What do
waiting
you
for
mean?
you.
Where are you going? Are you going live?
Who?
She's
You.
fucking with you. I was waiting for her to say, "Yeah, heifers."
Yeah, heifers. Yeah, heifers.
Heifers.
Did you see anything though? You guys are local. Is this bullshit or Cletus? You're really good at researching. Did you find anything?
I hadn't yet. I'm looking.
I
Can
will
you guys
say what I
change
did.
her timeout?
No, I tried to retract it and I couldn't.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
What I did come across though, because apparently this was on X, is I seen that SF wrote this big thing, and can I don't know like who's forgiven, who hasn't, but can I just give my like legitimate opinion of this while we look really quick?
Yeah, are you Sharon?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I lost my butter mouse. Okay. There.
So this is what he wrote. My last post about the at-night ruling until the proof up hearing. A victory lap is well deserved for the defendants, but let's not lose sight that this was on the back of Sebastian Rogers. This is his victory. Lesniak owes Sebastian Rogers apology, and I've asked for it. First, I want to say with utmost respect, mind your business again, okay? Because he seemed to pop out of the woodworks again, using this and whatever. But I think it's really disrespectful to say let's not lose sight. This was on the back of Sebastian, because nobody lost sight of that. I've made that very crystal clear. Literally had a hard time even celebrating because it dawned on me it was on the back of this child. Secondly, this is not his victory, and we're not going to be weird and pretend it is. This has not benefit Sebastian whatsoever, and them being destroyed doesn't benefit Sebastian whatever either. It won't, and it never will until his father gets his head out of Tony's ass. But he wrote this thing about Lesniak owes Sebastian Rogers apology, and I've asked for it. They've ignored you this entire time. What makes you think they're responding now? At this point, it kind of feels like SF is doing these things for publicity himself. Sorry, I'm just going to say it. Like you emailed them that they owe an apology. Like I don't know. It just feels like
inserting.
Like you took your ball, you went home, you withdrew yourself from litigation the moment you were fucking upset at everybody, and now that's all you've been tweeting about again. I don't know. It feels a little like I don't know. I can't express it correctly because my emotions are everywhere, but it just seems a little dishonest, right? You were so quick to jump out of it, right? You were so quick to take your ball and leave, and now like this is what you've been tweeting about this whole time. While I respect the sentiments and I share some of them, I just can't say that I believe it's exactly for the right reasons.
What does this say? No, I agree with you. I mean, you know how I feel. I'm not.
It's saying I'm writing to address you what can only be described as the most disgraceful displays of legal malpractice ever witnessed. Your conduct in this case has been wholly unprofessional, ethically dubious, and direct affront to the standards. Right.
You can stop there. But
Over here,
this is the question. Why insert yourself at these particular times?
Well, I'm right here too, right? But let's be absolutely clear. Although the prevailing narrative on light might frame this as a victory for the named defendants, what truly matters is that this is a win for Sebastian Rogers, a 16-year-old missing young man who was the subject of an Amber Alert. He is not a PR gimmick. He is not a means for your clients to boost engagement. He is certainly not a tool for you to use in a pathetic attempt to monetize legal proceedings. Now, I agree with that. Like, again, this narrative online might frame this as a victory for the defendants. It fucking was, SF. It fucking was. You don't have to take away from us because you took your ball and went home and use it under the guise of like, well, no, because I'm thinking of Sebastian now. Like, no.
Oh, read the one that says, and one more thing.
Yeah, well, it says you owe Sebastian Rogers an apology. You owe the legal community an apology. If you had any amount of DC left, you would step down from your professorship. No law student benefits from being taught by someone whose filings were likened to tabloid fodder. Blah, blah, blah. How about you owe, Jessica and Stephanie an apology, but whatever. And one more thing. If by some chance your clients, including At Night Media, have something they're holding over your head and force you to docket this garbage, tell someone. Inform the FBI, because that's about the only plausible explanation for why an attorney, let alone one with your experience, would attach your name to something so deeply embarrassing. I just feel like this was done to voice himself. I'm sorry.
I think that's why he does everything. I'm just being honest.
It's a shame that I had to see him in that different light, but
it is. I mean, I'm still blocked on X. I truly don't understand that whole thing, and I see him in a different way now. I really don't have any comment. Because I'm not looking for him to come over and have any more fucking tantrums.
Right.
I've had enough of fucking man babies and TikTok bitches to last me a lifetime.
Crime says she is still timed out and it was a fake release.
Yeah, of course it was. Because it looks like it came right from fucking At Night. You want to see it? Fake fuck shit. What are they even trying to do? This is the dumbest thing ever. It's like, so them. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, it says, hold on. I can't even get it to.
Titanium, It's not over. She's wrong. It's not over until we get a judgment in our favor. It's far from over, but I understand what you're saying. She's just wrong.
See this? Unauthorized reward offers related to missing child investigations. Public announcement, April 19th. I'm not even going to read all this fuck shit. But look at this. A reward disclaimer issued by At Night, a Pennsylvania entity owned and operated by Nick Has a Fat Suit, a convicted felon under active parole supervision, has raised significant legal and public concerns. Why would they do this? Has a Fat Suit under explicit federal role conditions is prohibited from associating with law enforcement. Violation of federal parole conditions, obstruction of justice, coercive language, and potential tip suppression. I mean, what is this?
Who put that out?
Fucking At Night. It's fake.
What? Why would
misuse of legal language and forensic procedures. Potential information, mishandling, or investigative interference. If you have any information concerning the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please contact Sumner County Sheriff's Office, TBI, or the FBI tip line. But look at, they put the nearest embassy, consulate, all that stuff. Look at, a reward disclaimer issued by At Night is not authorized, endorsed, or coordinated with any LE agency. It holds no legal weight, and individuals are advised to be cautious when interacting with any party not officially involved in the investigation. It's not even signed by anybody.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense as to why they would.
Look, note, although the reward disclaimer issued by At Night was updated recently, and look how recently is misspelled, or typoed,
yeah,
to direct tipsters to report information to LE before submitting tips to At Night. This does not absolve the legal concerns related to Has a Fat Suit's parole conditions.
What?
The ongoing civil and criminal proceeding against At Night's associates, potential interference with the investigation, and the solicitation of tips outside authorized channels. The advisory continues to caution the public to rely on official LE contact points to ensure proper handling of all information.
So did they write this?
I mean, it's fake because it's not even
It
signed
reads
by
like
any
them.
entity. Yeah, and
Right.
it reads like their Chat GPT.
Wait, go zoom in a little bit really quick. 'Cause I missed I was texting. A reward disclaimer issued by At Night Media, Pennsylvania.
Can you see it? Okay.
No.
I
It
know.
went
I'm
all the way
trying
down
to.
again. Nick, a convicted felon under active parole. Oh, okay. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we're being attacked because this came
Yes!
out." No, and it came from them.
Creating their own attacks. Creating their own fucking attacks.
Wow.
So they
This
did it
is
on the
crazy.
19th. It took what? 3 days for it to end up in our hands? Fuck
Right.
them.
It even looks like something they would do.
It does. It's a carbon copy of their shit.
Unbelievable.
Julie, they're not saying they're at night, but clearly it's them attacking themselves so they can say, oh, we're being put out this, so they could claim that someone's attacking them because the bottom line is no one fucking cares about them. So they have to make up fake shit to be relevant.
Right.
Bree, can you please play that video of barbecue? Which one?
I guess
The
she
one
did
that
an
I put out?
interview.
Oh, she did an interview?
I guess that's suddenly available on her TikTok.
Ew, I have to go to her TikTok?
I don't know. I don't know where it is.
Okay, I'll take one for the motherfucking team. Hold on.
She said, why?
Right when I opened. Gonna fucking get me struck too because she's playing Sublime.
I don't know.
Hold on.
I guess Barbecue and her attorneys did an interview about the ruling or something.
All right, hold on. I gotta. Oh my god.
Select two subjects.
I have
that are
to
the
play
same
a
shape.
fucking game.
The two green. Get it. You're wrong. How'd you get that wrong, you dumbass?
Which ones? What am I?
The
What
same.
Help me.
It's the same. No, it's the same shape. So
Right,
the
the
2
same
and
shape.
2.
Yeah,
Oh my
it was
God,
the Y and
stop.
Y last time.
Help me. How do I turn her off?
I don't know. Where's the volume thing?
Okay, I paused it.
What is going on?
Sued and smoking. Why do you have to play a game to get on fucking TikTok? Okay, hold on.
I've seen no shit like that.
Wait, hold on.
I love how you got it.
Wait, now
wrong,
I'm
too.
on Donna Serafina. Help me.
I'm like, the whys. What? I think you got to click Barbecue's account back up right here. What is this though? I don't
Isn't
even
that
know.
her?
I don't know. Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Okay, that's someone else's account, I think.
No, that's her account. You could just click her
I thought it
little
was called
avatar.
Barbecue Lady.
It is. That's what that was
That
called.
was. Oh, she has that under her tagline: sued
Yeah.
and smoking.
Is that my photo? At least you put me in it. It was nice of you.
Okay, go. That's it.
Two social media influencers have been served with lawsuits for obstruction for the search of Sebastian Rogers.
People searching for a missing teenager are going back to court.
Oh my
Dog,
God.
the bounty on
It's freezing.
Well,
Hold-
that's new.
Hold on.
His father filed an injunction against two social media influencers in Pennsylvania. They claim the YouTuber and TikToker are obstructing the search for Sebastian Rogers. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry
Oh,
breaks
wait,
down
this is
statements
old.
included in
This
this
ain't
lawsuit.
it. This is not it.
Okay, so they don't put them in order? Hold on, let me click on her.
I don't freaking know. If it would help if maybe somebody just sent a link to what you're asking. They should be by like latest update or latest video or something. I don't know. Look, the doggies are cute.
I'm not seeing anything.
Making it happen.
Yeah,
Let's say
where
thank
are we
you
supposed to find it?
for making it happen. Thank you.
Oh, Amy, thank you. Amy said, Jay, Someone said earlier Queen couldn't play it earlier. I personally feel like it's FS, fuck shit.
Fuck shit. But where is it supposed to be?
Click her picture. I did. I don't see any.
Like latest videos or something?
Yeah, these are pinned. This is her latest video. Hold on.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
this is it.
My kid, I'm proud to say that my 3 kids have completed their educations. They're hardworking. They go to work every day, and they've got good jobs.
Okay, this says Attorney Tom King III. This is 17 minutes ago. Robert Stickley and Garen McGuiran successfully won Pennsylvania's first anti-slap lawsuit against Dog the Bounty Hunter, and she tagged him, and 9 other plaintiffs. At Biz pushed and got Bill 1466 signed. Historic win. Podcast credit Marty Griffin at KDKA at Josh Shapiro.
Who's Marty Griffin? But I guess my attorney didn't win it. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So I think it's a real dilemma in today's society.
And Tom, you're like me, brother, pragmatic. It never crossed your mind, oh my God, she doesn't have a big screen or a queen size bed in her college. Did it, sir?
What is
that? No, I can honestly say that wasn't one of the requirements of being a parent.
but this is what happens now. So you grow up with a silver spoon, you go to college with a silver spoon, then you get out of college, you got no spoon, and you're calling daddy saying, Daddy, get me a job. Huh? Right?
I think in today's world, what we see is that people are beginning to realize.
Is this her lawyer talking? I'm confused.
That's Mr. King talking, yeah, but I don't know what the fuck any of this
has to do with your.
Some of these degrees, we see people all the time. I'm sure you see them too. They have a degree in something that means absolutely nothing. They can't do anything, and the best they can do is become and there's not that there's anything wrong with being a barista, but that's what they can become.
So before I get to his this big litigation that he's in the middle of, which is amazing. To that point, I know a girl who's a TV reporter and anchor in this town who went to Carnegie Mellon to become an opera singer. I am not exaggerating that. An opera friggin' singer.
Do they even talk about your suit?
I don't know. I know nothing about it. Apparently, I wasn't even part of it. What do I know?
For everybody under a certain income.
But at the end of the day, ain't no way my daughter's going to go to a school with a pool on.
You never should have been in. So Governor Shapiro signed into law this SLAP. It's called Strategic Litigation Against Public Participation. So when somebody's going to build a mall or somebody's going to do something and you and your neighbors go out and you complain about it or you oppose it, somebody comes back and they file a big lawsuit against you. Why this law allows you to go after them to get your legal fees paid.
There's a fairness to it and also involves free speech as well.
Yeah, this SLAP is particularly free speech, First Amendment, and that's the case that we're in down in Delaware County, right outside of Philadelphia. That involves it's a bunch of really interesting people. They're bloggers on the internet.
Yep.
One of the people who lost in this case is Dog the Bounty Hunter from TV.
Yep.
And so my client Stephanie Trude is a wonderful person and has her own blog solving crimes and looking for missing children and that kind of thing. She got sued by these people, 10 of them, who tried to silence her, and she was brave enough to stand up to these people, and we used the brand new SLAP suit, and this is the first decision of its kind in the state of Pennsylvania, down in Delaware County.
And for those who are out there scratching their heads, why the hell would one of the most prominent Republican attorneys in the country be doing this? Because he does the right thing. Hang on, brother, can you?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll be right back. You got to hear this.
Hold on, I want to see whose podcast this is.
I find this anti-slap scenario actually fascinating from my standpoint. And from King's standpoint, he was representing, well, these are bloggers, and they've had success on these crime shows. And I don't want to speak out of line here, Tom, and they said some things in the effort to find a missing kid, right? Right?
Yes. Yes, there's a young man, 15 years old, who's missing. And they've been assisting in the operation to try to find him, and somehow that's devolved into two camps. One attacking the other and saying that one of them's not doing enough or one of them's not doing the right thing. That's that kind of thing. It's terrible. What's happened.
Well, then there were some scandalous things said. There were allegations made that someone involved was a pedophile, and so then the litigation comes, the defamation lawsuit comes. That's really kind of how this thing blew up, is it not?
What the fuck? What?
Barbecue calls Seth a pedophile.
And so
she did.
Terrible. What's happened?
She actually said it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. This is Barbecue's lawyer talking on a podcast. Vivian, you're going to hear edits because it's a podcast. It's edited. You can hear the music in between scenes. This is an edited, recorded podcast.
Can I answer what is true really quick? She says, I have a
Go ahead.
question. If Barbecue did in fact fake emails, will that come back to haunt you in the anti-slap case, or could she have charges for lying to the court? They were never used in court. They had nothing to do with litigation. No. They can't affect litigation. They can't do anything because they were never used in litigation. So no, it has nothing to do with litigation. That they did. That's cool. That's cool.
You ready to keep going?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then there were some scandalous things said. There were allegations made that someone involved was a pedophile, and so then the litigation comes, the defamation lawsuit comes. That's really kind of how this thing blew up, is it not, sir?
Yes, sir. That's how I got involved in it. When one side decided to go to court to try to bully the other side and started to file 300-page lawsuits with thousands of pages of exhibits to bankrupt the other side, and that's when I got involved.
I tell you why this intrigues me. This is a hammer on the hands of those trying to stymie free speech, is it not? This is a victory for those who have a talk format, who are trying to make a difference and are trying to tell the truth. Is it not, sir?
Yes. It's really amazing, Marty, because I find myself on the same side of this issue as the ACLU.
It's true.
So,
actually, I laughed about that when you sent it to me, brother, but go ahead, yeah.
Well, the really interesting part is the ACLU found itself on the same side as Donald Trump.
Whoa.
So Trump got sued, and Trump brought this up in federal court out in Philadelphia. And the ACLU actually filed a brief, and it was such a good brief that I gave it to the judge in our case as well. So we found ourselves, Donald Trump, myself, and the ACLU all on the same side of this issue. That's pretty amazing.
At the end of the day, the victory is a big one for free speech everywhere, is it not, including blogs and internet speech?
It is, and this was the very first case under that new law.
Yep.
It's really important. I don't think it could have been a better case. The judge took it on. She did a miraculous job, wonderful job, and her opinion is something to behold. And I think in future cases that come down the road, people can look back on this case and they can use what the Judge Eckel wrote down in Delaware County. It's terrific work.
I'm trying to determine the prominent role that Dog the Bounty Hunter had. If folks aren't familiar, he had kind of a raunchy bounty hunting show that's been canceled, and had kind of a scurrilous past, and some really sketchy kind of issues happened to him professionally and personally. How did he get in the middle of this?
Well, Dog got himself in the middle of this, and he appeared on true crime shows, and along with some of these other people. They all have handles, so it's Dog the Bounty Hunter and some guy named Nick the Hat and other people.
Nick the Hat.
And Nick the Hat, yeah. So Nick the Hat is notorious down in Delaware County. There was episodes involving him down there before. But they got involved trying to promote themselves as they were going to solve this, and other people couldn't,
Which, by the way, he did for decades, and most
My
of it
jaw's
was BS.
on the floor right now.
But at the end of the day, the beauty of this lawsuit, and I wanted to talk to Tom, is that he is representing folks who want the ability to tell the truth and to be able to speak freely without being slammed with frivolous lawsuits just to shut them down. That's, at the end of the day, the message here, is it not, sir?
Yes, it is. In a nutshell, it's all about free speech.
And you did end up on the same side as the ACLU. Does that make you feel dirty, sir?
No, Marty, you know me well enough to know that I like to win, so I ended up on the winning side along with the ACLU in this one. So
I love you, man. You're one of my all-time favorite people. Thanks, brother.
Thank you very much, Marty. Thanks for having me. Bye.
What interested me about the lawsuit is the very reason that we sit here, is the ability to tell the truth. And what happens is, and what he nailed there, and what the lawsuit nailed there is, you can tell the truth and not worry about getting sued, and they'll come back and bite you. Get it? The reference to Dog the Bounty Hunter. If you try to sue someone in a frivolous manner. The irony is that this is Shapiro's baby. He's the one who pushed this, the Democrat. The ACLU loved this, which is why they pushed it. And Patrick has this graphic up on our stream, this anti-slap law. Do you mind, Patrick, reading that?
What you're seeing on the stream right now, it's a description of what a slap lawsuit is. So strategic lawsuits against public participation. Types of lawsuits to silence critics or opponents by burdening them with the cost of defending a meritless claim.
It's good stuff. And this is a big victory. With Republican attorneys and Trump on the same side as Josh Shapiro and the ACLU. How about that?
It has nothing to do with
cool,
Trump.
eh?
It has nothing to do with Josh
Yes, sir.
Shapiro. It has nothing to do with any of that.
Wow.
Like, this has nothing to do with, like, political parties and stances and all that. It's nothing to do with that. Like, now we're going to turn this into, a political thing and, you know, seek political publicity off Sebastian's back. Like,
no mention of the missing boy.
no, didn't even mention his name at all.
Wow.
Was it over? Her attorney was
Yeah,
just
it was
speaking
done.
again.
That was,
Oh.
no, it was 10 minutes. And we listened to it all.
I'm curious for the CBS one. That wasn't CBS. But it says
Oh,
you sent
that
it
was-
to me. It says that they sought out this podcaster to do that.
Yeah, so the podcaster, if you guys wanted to know, is Marty Griffin. I don't know if you guys want to Google Marty Griffin podcast. It'll probably tell you who he is, what he sounds like a political podcast or law or something. I agree, Aristocat. I had to close down my comment box because I was freezing.
It wouldn't have taken much to throw my attorney's name in there too. You know what I mean? Like it
Yeah, he didn't fight that alone.
Right. And I think that's part, like, just to highlight, these three attorneys. First off, the one guy, McGuerin, came in for the anti-slap hearing. He did a fantastic job, not taking that away. But my attorney's been here for months fighting it. And you throw his name in as one of the winning attorneys on this with zero regard for me or my attorney.
Snakes in the grass.
It just feels a little, again, disrespectful, but that's how I've been feeling this whole time. So it just kind of solidified how I was feeling.
We all pick our attorneys based on how we mesh with them.
Yeah, I like mine a lot.
And you know what I mean? So a lot of it has to do with personality. And she found, grandiose attorneys who like to do shit like that.
Well, they are. I mean, Mr. King is in a lot of news articles and headlines.
Right. That's what I'm saying. She was about the attorney name. Like, he's done this. She was about, the clout behind him. You were about how you going to work with me and help me.
Right. I wasn't worried about making
a name,
political connections, or wasn't, I didn't I didn't know my attorney's political stance, to be honest, to be like, it's
right.
Not
Your
being
attorney's
up
not
there with
basing this around politics and shit.
And by the way, the ACLU actually reached out to me regarding this early on. Remember I told you that, Jay?
Yep.
So.
How wild, man.
No, nobody has to. Thank you, Ken. Nobody has to be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry for. But I will say I'm glad to know that, I'm not going to be gaslit out of my feelings that this is fucked up.
Yeah.
I feel a type of way, and I think anybody would, right? And it seems like a lot of grief.
It's always about that center stage mentality. Well,
it's like we haven't even gotten our judgment yet. And to go around gloating and shit, is it any better than what we accused them of doing this whole time, using this litigation for headliners and shit? Can we at least get into the courtroom before the judge, before we go around bragging that we're on the same side as Trump and the ACLU and all? I don't know. I just,
Well, I mean, let's face it. The lawyers took the case for their own, reasons as well, not just to help, but they're going to talk about it. Like you said, it's a big victory. It's case law.
Yeah, and they're proud too, and they have a right to be proud too. I'm not taking that away either.
I think it's funny he said that barbecue solves crimes, though.
I mean, but that was the podcaster that said it, not her attorney, right?
Oh, was it? I just knew they said that.
No, that was the attorney that said that.
Oh, it was. Oh.
He still calls us bloggers.
Yeah,
bless his heart.
The bloggers.
Bloggers. No, I think a shout out to the others would have been nice.
Yeah, well, and to be fair, Barbecue's attorney didn't mention any of the other attorneys' names. It's not like he was on there like we and only we did this, right? Like, so it's not the attorney's fault.
No, he was just talking in a broad sense, I think.
The sobbing crimes part, though, yeah.
Weird.
Clue just saying weird.
Clue speaks.
I mean, I'm just saying that's, you know what I mean? It's just weird.
All of it is just so fucking weird.
Yeah, my title that one time, Power Recognizes Powers, because that's what Nick said to me. That power recognizes power.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I'm happy that they got on an interview, and I'm happy words are being spread about the frivolous violin and this first successful anti-slap and all of that. I do wish that Sebastian's name would have been mentioned instead of like just this is about a missing teenager. Yes, a missing teenager out of Tennessee, Sebastian Rogers. He's still missing, but that's asking too much.
Oh my God, you guys. Sleuth says Marty G. Okay, she looked him up. Marty G got a YouTube channel with 118 subs. What in the actual fuck is going on here?
Well, he's he's a podcaster. That's why.
He's got 118 subs.
Who?
Yeah, but
the guy on the podcast.
Oh.
But he does have like a recognized podcast. I think a local recognized like radio podcast.
Oh, he does. Oh, okay. But she's not done. She said, "So proud of you, Granny. You handled yourself with so much class."
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, this guy's like
He's a local yokel guy. Okay.
Yeah, local radio host.
I was like, what?
But, like I said, I'm glad the word's getting spread, and it is case law, and it is something to be proud of.
But you notice it did get his attention about Dog the Bounty Hunter as well.
Right. That's the part that's going to catch everybody's attention. Even I've said that. Like, how many people can say I've been sued by Dog the Bounty Hunter, or I've won a lawsuit by Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yeah.
And
I wonder if any outlets. I wonder if the outlet who covered it there in Tennessee has tried to follow up with these guys after their loss.
Well, that's what people said, like that I should reach out to KNR News or whatever in Tennessee, the ones that
WKRN.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did tweet because Caitlin Quisenberry is the one that's been up to her eyeballs with At Night and Tony and them. So I did go to her ex and I was going to message her and give her a link to, the lawsuit or whatever, but you can't message her. So I commented underneath her last post and asked if she heard that, whatever. I, typed it all out. But it's kind of like irresponsible for them to not follow up and report on that outcome when there was such heavy accusations that the two content creators were, halting the search and making hell for this father. And,
I mean, fucking Seth Rogers said, "I'll have blood on my hands if he doesn't find his son." Do you know how
that's fucked up, man?
Not only, and then when Dog the Bounty Hunter hashtag that he was headed to Delco to look for Sebastian, implying that I know something about that child's whereabouts, that fucking terrified the shit out of me. Not the idea that Dog was coming here, but that some asshole may believe that I'm involved with Sebastian being hidden
All it takes is one of them crazy ass bitches they got following them to be like, "I'll take care of this little girl."
Right.
They've all, they all love Sebastian like they knew him. It's weird. Well, you don't know what them people are going to do.
Nick and them kept saying that, right? Like, oh, if we get them out of the way, we can bring Sebastian home. And I'm like, well, as some lunatic, because there are lunatics that are fully like, oh, I love Sebastian. And, what if these lunatics really believe that and came after me? Like, that was my thoughts.
Fucking dangerous, man.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
But I do think that, they put that out there that you guys were doing that it's only responsible to vindicate you on that same network.
Yo, remember they emailed me, WKRN?
Yeah, you should email them back.
Yeah, I should. Caitlin, here, I'm going to email her right now.
Yeah, I would. She needs to report on the outcome.
Caitlin. Stop it, Nelly. This fucking cat's always biting me. Go. As you can see from your previous email attempts.
Fucking Nelly.
You originally reported on this filing, right? On this filing out of PA regarding Seth Rogers, Dog the Bounty Hunter, and alleged interference
in the search
efforts for Sebastian Rogers. What did she write to me? I'm a reporter, not news to in Nashville. I would love to speak to you over Zoom to get your statement regarding the lawsuit filed by Seth Rogers and his team. Okay. The lawsuit has been ruled on, and I was wondering if you were going to do an update with the judge's findings, with the judge's ruling.
Yes. Tell her that you're available to give a statement whenever Yeah, it's Caitlin Quisenberry, Ange.
Should I do what Nick does and put Jessica, Granny's watching, and then my last name? Just kidding, but no, let's see what she says.
When he said Nick the Hat on that podcast, the guy was like, Nick the Hat?
Right? She also gave me her cell phone number. Let me swing that over to my attorney, see if he wants it.
Yeah, maybe your attorney can type up a press release that gives them the outline of the results. It really is irresponsible to fucking come out and say these two content creators are, interfering in the search for Sebastian Rogers and then not follow up and say it was all fucking bogus. Something wrong with that. Caitlin Quisenberry, who even are you?
Right. What's your angle?
What is your end goal? I don't think giving the news YouTube videos is a good idea. I think they need to know a breakdown of the lawsuit because they're going to go off official documents. They're not going to go off a random YouTube video.
Right.
But if her attorney can break it down in a press release, then...
Oh, yeah, easily. And that's the right thing to do. They reported on it and made it like we were looking at big trouble. Now report on it from the right way.
Yep.
Just
called accountability. Accountability.
I got awards all throughout school for being the fastest typer. I'll have you keyboard hating MFers know. You tell them, Nelly.
Anastasia Beaverhausen says, this was not a slight. Let's be crystal clear. Not mentioning you or your attorney was no oversight.
Oh, yeah, I agree. It wasn't. Let me
No, she does. She said, how many words can you type a minute?
304.
Holy shit.
Let me feed the cat really quick.
Are y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry,
Okay.
I was just reading chat. I was trying to catch up. Shit, I just noticed I'm on top. I did, Amy. I pinned it before you deleted it. Professional YouTubist. Yeah, we had typing on typewriters in high school. What is he laughing about?
Who?
I can hear Cletus laughing in the background.
Oh, yeah, he's in the living room.
60 words per minute? I never heard of anybody getting over 300. I don't know about. Did she ever say that TMZ reached out, or she reached out to them?
Me?
Yeah.
TMZ, some person from TMZ did reach out, but I hadn't responded at that time because again, everything was happening so quick, and I said I told my attorney about it, and his response was he'll reach out and to Barbecue's attorney, to Mr. King, and come up with a statement together. And then it was like the day I won and all, so everything was everywhere, and I was kind of like, I'll just wait. And then I didn't really. I don't know. People were like, "How do you know it's not Nick and them?" and blah blah blah. So I was like, "Oh, I'll sit back for a minute and see if TMZ even reports on it on their own." You know what I mean? Because TMZ is like a dog to bounty hunter supporter, so you just never know.
Oh yeah, for sure they are.
Everybody wants to know if you're okay, Clue. You've been so quiet.
Yeah, I'm good.
She just don't like us.
No, I don't know.
Are you taking it all in?
Kind of.
She's trying to get
I guess
it all out.
I don't know. It's just a lot, you know what I mean? And I don't trust these TikTokers. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's something off with all of them.
There's something feels completely off. I agree with you.
Yep.
I agree with you.
It's weird because I thought that when the anti-slap was granted, there would be some sort of like closure feeling, like within the community. You know what I mean? Like, but it doesn't. It feels like it amped up.
It feels like a divide took place that day.
It absolutely does. Instead of all of us, like, it was perplexing even that day. I heard Queen even say, like, we should all be celebrating. Like, what in the fuck is going on? Like, what has happened this morning? And I'm telling you, I think it was calculated, and I think it went the way that it was supposed to go.
Well, I thought it was calculated too, if I'm being honest. So, because I don't know.
No, I don't know how they all come around together, right? And like every time something is talked about, here they come. And I don't
in
know,
droves
it's
too.
weird.
Like, so they're
Right.
secretly watching the whole time, but they don't come in to show
Right.
support. They don't come in to be on topic. They only come in when that's mentioned. Either that or somebody's running back and being like, "It's go time," and they're all powering up and coming in at the same time. And not only that, but like the weirdness of like. Nobody likes justice for Alyssa, but then she's forgiven. But then she's like, "Oh, well, I gave Barbecue intimate conversations, and she gave them to Queen, and Queen's like, no, she didn't fucking get them. They didn't come from Barbecue. They came from that video. They didn't come from Barbecue." But then that woman's like, "But me and Barbecue are okay," and then Barbecue's like, "I'm not okay with her." But then they were in the quote unquote box together the night prior, and like, what the fuck? It just feels like a bunch of I don't know, like they just merry-go-round, if you will, right? Like they accept whoever they accept. I don't know. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I know I'm
it is. It's like a swarm because you know what? They've always been watching because anytime in the past year that I've mentioned Barbecue, boom, there she is.
Yeah.
Boom, there she is.
Well, my thing is I don't like watching my subscribers that I know that I've built a rapport with get attacked because they dare say they don't like Barbecue. And I watched that happen to Psyops. He made a comment months ago. I'll never forget it because all he wrote was like, I'm not really fond about Barbecue. There's something about her I just can't shake. And next thing you know, for the next 10 minutes, he was being like added at, like, well, why don't you like her? What did she do to you? And don't say anything bad about her and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, all I said is I don't like her. I didn't say I don't like her and X, Y, and Z. He was very like, there's just something about her. And they would kept going and going. And then I experienced that being on the panel at Queens that day. all of a sudden these barbecue people are and barbecue did apologize for the one that said, we offered you a place for comfort or whatever, which again, I didn't take, but I appreciate the sentiments. But that's why, because things like that get thrown in your face, right? And they were saying like the dumbest, most ignorant things to me, like, we all support you, but now we don't. Bullshit. I never seen 90% of your names before. Tell me you supported me. You supported the idea that me going through this litigation with barbecue attention over here on YouTube. That's what you fucking supported. And when you realize that via my channel, my majority of people that were supporting me were supporting me. They weren't supporting barbecue. Is when you ran and tried to lap up on somebody else's fucking lap with it. So you could have your own quote unquote moment to shine. And I heard them saying things like, well, we've been getting updates about the litigation the whole time over here by barbecue. No, you had it. Because just a month ago, you were all up there berating her. Like, it's just little dumb shit. Little dumb shit, But you're right. They do. They come in. They kind of do attack the chatters. And I don't like that. They've been established. They've been here. Black people.
And, I was just thinking, it's wild when I think back. God, so after Pascal's stream, she defended me in there to Tony. And I really thought that at that time, because I didn't know her, I was like, who is this barbecue lady? Because she actually mentioned me in the chat and was like defending me. And then she started coming into my chats and super chatting. Not hundreds of dollars, but super chatting. Instead of chatting, everything she said was a super chat. Smaller amounts. But now that I'm putting all this together, I see a pattern.
Yep. It's wild, dude. Like,
It's just more to this whole thing that, this one case. It has all these tentacles.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
And I know it sounds like I'm being really personal towards barbecue, but some people can feel how they feel, but you also have to remember most of the allegations in that complaint were not done by me. And I didn't know barbecue. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. I spoke out about a lot of the shit that I was being accused of, for fuck's sake, like the Planet Pants, right? I spoke out against that. I said, we can't go say evidence was planted. We don't know that. We don't know if it's true or not. I spoke out about not calling Nick's parole officer. I said, we already know somebody allegedly called. Nobody else needs to flood. This poor lady has more parolees than just Nick, and all you're doing is making her job harder. I spoke out against those type of things, and yet I was thrown into this entire time with and that's why I said the other day, maybe I have some unresolved resentments with barbecue, like indirectly placing blame on her when it's not her fault. I don't know what it is, but it is little moves like that what we just witnessed that make me feel like is more calculated than maybe I'm giving credit for. I don't know. I really fluctuate with myself because I want to like barbecue. I've had conversations with her where I've really enjoyed them about litigation and everything. But then there's moves like that I feel like she's doing on purpose with zero respect towards me. It's really a shitty situation, to be honest.
It is overall. Yeah, I don't like how fast chats turn on people either. A lot of people get in the moment and they say some shit and then they come around again and they act cool. It's weird to me. I think there's like a handful of subs that really like stirring the pot.
I had one apologize to me.
I'd agree with that.
That's good that they, and I looked back and said they were wrong. I mean, it's weird because I never really, was in other chats before this case. And now I've seen it with my own eyes, how quickly they all just get on one bandwagon, and then go into that person's chat they were talking about and act like nothing happened. It's weird to me.
Well, that's why I snapped on one of barbecue's people, because she was especially aggressive. And listen, I get it. my friends and my mods that are closest to me, they defend me as starchly and strongly as well, but they do so in a respectful manner. But this one
Whoa.
chatter kept what?
You guys are over talking each other.
Are we?
I wasn't talking.
You got a ghost, bitch.
What the fuck? That was fucking wild, dude.
We need Crabtree. Crabtree!
Get the spirit box.
Get the spirit box.
Seriously, I wasn't even talking.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I didn't
no.
think so. I couldn't hear anybody.
I wasn't even near the mic, actually. I was pinning a comment. What'd you hear?
Oh, now I know what I did. Motherfuck.
YouTube
for fuck's sake.
That was my bad.
Whoa, that is trippy when that happens.
Yeah, because YouTube is way delayed. Because like when I got out to feed Nelly, I put it on the phone, but it wasn't even near where you guys were in the conversation.
No, it wasn't even that. Like, I screen recorded something.
Oh, where it was doing the thing. Okay.
And you guys were obviously in the background of the screen recording. That's friggin' hilarious.
Yeah, they do record everything. Barbecue does record everything because this is what I'm saying. Like, there's times where I like her, and this is what I said the other day. We were on the phone after the emergency filing, just kind of like, what do your attorney plan on doing? You know, what is mine doing? And the E's went live with it, and Barbecue was watching. And I told her, like, I never watched that shit because it fucked me up, right? Like, you can't change what these people are saying. They want to be ignorant, you know, and yes, she was like, oh, this person just said this about you, or they said this about me. And I said to her, like, why are you tormenting yourself watching that? And I stayed on the phone with her for a little bit until it got to the point where I'm like, this is going to ruin my whole fucking weekend. Like, I don't care what these people are saying. And she's like, well, we got to record it because we need it for litigation. And I'm like, yeah, you know, and I got people that do that for me. And they just hold on to everything until and if I ask for it. Like, they don't flood me with every negative comment about me. But she does watch that stuff all the time. And she is enthralled in it. So I think, you know, like I said to her the other day, like, you got to give yourself a break from it. But I was to a point where I couldn't even listen to any of it because it was that infuriating to hear people just so grossly ill-informed saying the dumbest things. But she, you know, they watch everything. I mean, guaranteed that's what I said to her. And she's like, well, you have a screenshot of who said it. I'm like, I don't take screenshots of people that make negative comments about me. I don't have an arsenal of these type of things sitting around.
Yeah.
They do. They clock everything, and that's fine. Maybe that's how they do things on TikTok because the lives disappear or whatever. I don't fucking know. But I just don't understand, like, kind of like what her real gain is here. And I don't like that as being reflected onto me.
Mm-mm. Thank you, Sapphire. She said, I trust Clue, J, and GW because you don't talk shit. I know Clue has talked to Katie, and it breaks my heart that her and CP are on the back burner to find their son because of all the bullshit. But they're really not, because next week we have the America's Most Wanted coming out, and that is a really, really good thing. Like, that is a big thing.
That's huge.
Mm-hmm.
And they were able to do that together with Seth.
Yes,
Yeah.
without Tony. So I consider that like a victory for them to be able to do that.
And to be honest, I don't think they're on the back burner, right? Like, you guys got to remember what we're going through over here in Pennsylvania and what's going on YouTube does not prevent Chris, Katie, and or Seth from doing anything. YouTube doesn't impact what people are doing in their real lives, right? Like when they were claiming that by us speaking against that night or the reward or this or that is interfering in search efforts, it is not. Like my attorney said. So if there's a fugitive on the run, if they just go on social media and run their mouth and will discourse everybody looking for them, like that's not true. It's just simply. So I disagree that they're on the back burner, and I think I don't know.
Hey, Mocking Media. When can we look for your next presentation? Yeah, I don't record phone calls. I don't save text messages. As a matter of fact, my phone deletes my text messages after 30 days. And the only reason I was able to get Terry Lynn's was because they saved on my Mac computer. I didn't even know that. I don't even use iMessage on my Mac.
Oh, that's weird.
It's the settings. So on my phone, like if they save, I run out of space. You know, because you send like pictures and all that. It takes up a lot of space. So it's automatically set to delete.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad they were able to do that show for Sebastian too. It is exhausting. It is an exhausting thought to record and save everything. I tried to get things together when Critical K was coming at me. And a lot of people helped me by like sending me stuff, but it still was like, it was too much. I don't know how people do that, like on the daily.
Well, that's
saving
what I was saying.
screenshots and stuff.
Yeah. And like reading and stuff. And that's what I was saying to her. Like for your own like well-being, don't pay attention to this shit. Like we can't change it. You can't change what these morons are saying. What you don't know can't hurt you. And so if you don't see it, it can't hurt you. It can't bother you. It can't leave you in a place of like distress, right?
Right.
But she was very much
Thank you, 57 and Fat. 57 and Fat super chatted. I love the way you have handled this, Granny, but this case isn't over. And the panels I have seen with BBQ and the TikTok folks in the past 5 days are not doing your case for damages any favors.
No, I mean, honestly, what they're doing isn't going to impact me. We're two separate entities. We're two separate defendants. And Sandra R, you can like whoever you want. Just because she stayed up on my platform answering questions doesn't mean I have to like her. Nobody's saying.
See, that's another thing that's weird.
You can't like her. I'm not saying, hey, nobody better like, but I'm not even saying I dislike her. I don't understand her.
Right. I mean, we all feel differently about her. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Granny goes and has lunch with her.
Right.
I don't like her. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't affect me and Granny.
I know it's it's so weird to me that like I don't know, no, like you can't have a difference of opinion with someone, you know what I mean? Without like
a big war.
It's fucking wild.
Right. Like even right now, just because like we like, aren't fond of barbecue, people are trying to make that against Queen. It's not against Queen.
Mm-mm. Well, I mean, look what they did when Julie came up on my panel. It was all Big Bad J was, the fucking enemy. Like, what the fuck?
She came on my panel the other day. I couldn't even get a word in.
I kind of liked hearing you guys talk back and forth, though, with your accents.
She was hysterical. Then I hyped her up. I'm like, you know what? You're right. Don't listen to the Eminem song before you go live. Hype yourself up, girl. And then
I'm so sorry I missed that. Why did I miss that?
I don't know. It was so funny. It was so funny that when she went live, she's like, and I want to thank Granny's Watching for empowering me to read these lyrics. And then she starts reading Eminem lyrics. It was funny. It was so funny.
Vivian, yes, that's what I was told. Is that what you understood as well, you guys? That AMW reached out to CP and Katie, and then they included Seth? Like they said, here's the father's info to contact him.
I don't know. I don't know if
he told me that, but I thought he said that on a panel as well. He did say they contacted him first, and then he explained that he's a stepfather, and then gave them Seth's contact, I think is what he said.
Oh, okay. This is the other comment. Barbecue always told her chat the Maz were watching everyone. She would make sure to intermediate the people. She did definitely say yesterday that her attorney was watching the chat. She didn't say her attorney was watching the stream. She said my attorney's watching the chat. And I'm sorry, but I do believe that was said in a way to try to intimidate folks. Like, my attorney's watching the chat.
My attorney's listening. Watch what you say. Mm-hmm.
No, not even the listening, the watching. If she would have said my attorney's listening.
Yeah, in the chat. So people would stop bashing her.
Right. Instead, she said my attorney's watching the chat. Like, as if, she's going to further. I'm not litigious. I'm not down with all this. Like, I'm going to sue you.
Yeah, don't defame me in the chat. That's basically what she was saying.
That's kind of how it felt.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what it was. I mean, let's face it. Come on. You know who we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
Totally felt like that.
No, but Clue caught her. Clue, tell them what you caught. Tell the audience what you won.
What?
Sound like a game showman. Well, with barbecue at my attorney's watching the chat thing.
Oh yeah, because man.
Uh-huh.
And then later on, she's like, I'm waiting. Oh, my attorney just responded. Well, I thought she was watching the chat, which is why she was giving you the answer.
Right. So she had made the statement that, I'll tell you, like, if it's a hate crime or not, I'll tell you what my attorney said. I'm waiting for him to answer, or he just answered, or something like that. And then said that somebody was like, you reached out to your attorney about that? And she's like, no, my attorney's watching this chat right now, or something.
Yeah, that's what she said. Like 100% what she said. My attorney's in here right now. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Them people over there are
It's
crazy
an
as hell.
intimidation tactic, and it's so fucking lame. She's
No,
just
it is.
lame, dude, and I can't take it anymore. See, Bonnie O said I felt intimidated. So right there, if she made one people feel intimidated, fuck you, barbecue.
Well, and, right. And I
didn't feel intimidated. Fuck her. Fuck her and her attorney.
Well, all these people, look at
But-
subs were intimidated when Nick came after him.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know, if you're
and I
saying
do.
shit in the chats.
I do
You know,
think
people
it was
were
the way she phrased it. Like, my attorney's watching the chat. It was like, not like my attorney's listening. No, he's watching the chat. And then she said, like, my whole chat was haters. I'm like, nah, maybe, 25% of them are haters, but they're not, haters towards you. but
No,
they're not
I'm going to tell you,
haters.
there is a lot of, and I'm not saying this to be mean, but there's a lot of very naive people in our chats that take things at face value. And I'm telling you, that kind of shit makes them feel scared. If they're voicing their opinion, they see what happened to you.
Right.
And then she's sitting there with her highfalutin attorney saying, my attorney's watching.
Yeah. Well,
I don't like it. I don't like the undertones of that.
She wants to dish out another alleged $90,000 on a frivolous lawsuit. Do it.
No, I see this as like Lana. Like this girl has no boundaries.
Well, maybe it's gone to her head a little bit. Like, maybe it's,
I could see that.
You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just all
whether
like, a
he
little
was
too
there
far.
or not, whether her lawyer is there or not, the way it was said, the way that the chat was going, voicing their opinions about her, it all, whether the attorney was watching or not, is a moot point for me. I really don't give a fuck.
Well, there's nothing
If
you
her
can do
attorney-
about it.
Yeah, if her attorney wants to watch a bunch of TikTokers fighting, that's their fucking business. But to tell the chat room that, like, why? Intimidation tactic. And for that, she can fuck directly off. And that's why I've iced her out from my channel, because she makes people uncomfortable. She made people uncomfortable a long fucking time ago, too.
Yeah. Put that up
We've
there.
seen her fuck shit going from channel to channel.
Can you put that up there, Jay?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Is this a map of all the states affected by barbecue, lady?
Oh my God.
Girl, hush. No, you guys were like, is something wrong with Clue? She's so quiet. Check this out, bitch. Look at this.
The earth is flat.
Wait. Oh,
What?
Oh, what'd you make?
Did you make that?
yeah, look, it's gonna come back. Boom, there she
Illuminati.
is.
Oh, I like that.
That's
clever.
Cute. Yeah.
Do you make that shit in Canva?
Hell
Play it
no,
again.
girl.
No.
Oh, sorry. You got to use
I want to
like
see it again. I missed the beginning.
I don't know how to make any of that type of shit. I need an intro. I don't know how to make one.
I told you I would help your ass.
I know how to do it. I'm just not talented enough.
you got to use like 8 screens for this, or 8 different programs for this shit. But
Clue, and then it's going to come back around and go Minotti. I think you need it faster.
mm-hmm.
I like it. But I'll forever see all those red spots as areas affected by barbecue. Is that a fire map of all the cookbooks that are on fire right now?
Well,
it's an active fire map.
Hate crimes spread across America because barbecue, solving crimes, and
finding missing children.
I wanted to just, it's a little dig there at Emmy Joe when you say that I am very tech savvy. You have no idea, ho.
Emmy Joe. Another joke. Hopping around causing problems. Was she around before this, Granny?
Emmy Joe?
Yeah.
I recall her like here and there.
Really? So she's been a viewer for a while.
Really?
Emmy Joe? Well, I mean, to be honest, this past year feels like a very long time, but apparently she was a subscriber of Britney's for like 2 years. Is what they said.
I heard them say that. I just wondered if that was true.
Who even are you? Said, who brought up QB's lawyer firm yesterday in your chat? I didn't even see that. Where was that brought up?
I didn't either.
Where's that coming from? Was it like, I don't even know who her lawyer firm is to even
Probably
know if
Betty.
it was brought up.
Probably
Right.
Betty.
Like,
I didn't see it either. I wouldn't even know who they are.
I wouldn't even know what to look for is what I'm saying. Like, even if it was said, I wouldn't know to know that that's what was said. You know what I mean? But I'm curious, like, is that still there somewhere? Like, excuse me, I can go delete it or.
Thank you, Angelina. That's why Clue's quiet.
Me? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's working. I mean, this is when you got to work on that shit. If you didn't, you wouldn't get it. You'd never get to it. You know what I need to go in and do is change my Stream Labs, like, super chat thingies. Like the messages.
God. I did that. It took me forever.
Yeah. I hate getting in there.
And to be fair, Brittany's never had a subscriber that's like I don't think other than like her one mod, she's ever had anybody that stayed with her past 2 years. So I don't know. I was just going off what was said when the whole dip joke you made, Clue, or whatever, when that was made. And somebody was like, oh, you defend yourself and fuck 2 years of friendship or some bullshit. I don't know.
It's fucking
Thank you,
weird
Summer Girl.
how easily people get their like feelings hurt over here.
Oh God.
That
should be the theme song over here. Feelings. Nothing more than feelings.
Oh my gosh, that's so
I
true.
never thought I would fucking have to deal with that chick in the true crime genre. Get the fuck out of here. We're talking about murders and horrible fucking things.
Right. Victims of SA and shit. And she's like, somebody said I smell like onion dip. And then she said, I like onion dip. Like, are you fucking kidding?
Oh my God. With some wavy lays, baby.
That freaking pissed that girl off so bad.
She was so triggered. I can't stand it. I can't stand the feelings.
You know what else, though, to be honest? Like, I'm seeing, like, people say, like, barbecues cause a lot of trouble on TikTok. But, like, what kind of trouble? Like, you guys need to elaborate because...
Yeah, what has she done on TikTok?
And, like, what like, what's the proof of it? Like, even the other day, like, oh, she went to Saudi's, like, roller ring and she went to her favorite bar and this and that. It's like, but where's the proof of any of this? Can we see? Like, we can't just go off people's words.
I think the problem with that is that shit disappears, right? So if the creator doesn't fucking download it and put it back up, or if someone doesn't catch it in real time, they don't actually see it. So it makes room for being even sneakier, in my opinion. And harder to prove shit. At this point, I wouldn't put anything past anybody. This shit's so fucking wild.
Yeah, Kayla, right? But you were somebody that was part of Tony and them wanting to dox all of us, right? Like, that is true.
Who is this? Kayla Ray?
Kayla
Who's Kayla Ray?
She was a TikToker that was part of that fake attorney guy and Tony and was in that group chat.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those messages that came out and they were like sent off to dox us on over here on YouTube and shit. But I mean, maybe
that was weird, dude. You were mixed up with some weird motherfuckers.
Right.
I looked up that guy, Delta in Michigan. He's not a good dude.
No.
You're
Oh,
lucky
yeah.
you're fucking alive. Those people are fucking scary.
Jay's always
I would
down
be
there
high.
figuring
I
it
would
out.
have been hiding under my bed talking to someone like that. That dude is not good news. Holy shit, Kayla Ray, you're fucking around with the wrong peeps.
I mean, it sounds like she got away from them, and that was my point too. To keep saying like, "Oh, they're Team Tony." Okay, but were they Team Tony 6 months ago? Like
Yeah, but
can
I'm
people
talking
not
that
grow a
guy's
change?
bad dude in real life. Like,
Oh, I don't know anything about him.
Oh, I did. I won't repeat it.
Really? That bad?
Fuck that. Yeah, fuck that shit.
She said you should have been hiding underneath a bed.
No,
Wow.
fuck that. I won't fuck with them people.
No.
No way.
Yeah, look, Tony did have us go after you guys. Nikki, yeah.
See?
Fuck Tony.
Well, I have the screenshots where Tony said, Jay is for justice has been warned.
Right.
Kayla, I think you were actually in that
They
text
were.
message.
That's what I'm saying. It was Kayla, it was Nikki. They're saying they were in there.
Kayla, the Ray threw me off.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I have that saved right here. Wait, no, that's not it.
Barbecue doesn't have security. What are you guys saying?
Come on. Here it is. Are you in this, Kayla? Oh, no,
Kayla's
you're
in it.
not.
Kayla just
Madison.
said it. She said I
No.
doxed. Yeah, she said I doxed for him. She's admitting it.
Well, I know, but I got it pulled up here on YouTube. Madison, Jen,
see it.
Chase, Tony, and Christina. Then there's a comma and ... Were you in this, Kayla? I'm just curious. I don't hate you for it.
Are you
but were you
fucking
in this?
That's how you sound right now. Were you fucking in it? Tell me. I don't fucking hate you, but I want to know, bitch. Don't she sound like that?
I did not say it like that.
Yes, she did. I ain't telling you if I was in it after you said it like that.
Oh, okay. No, seriously, Kayla. I won't go off. I just want to know if you were part of the group.
Where's the fucking message? I don't see it.
You gotta. It's on. Fuck.
I'm on YouTube.
It's-
You're not showing it.
Yeah, I am. Maybe
Does
there's a
anybody
delay.
else see it? Oh, now it is. Damn, I'm that behind.
I have a delay, probably.
Oh, that.
I
chat
just
was gonna
want to know
make
if
a
she
minute.
was in this group text.
Well, what's funny and what's also a little ironic about it is they're saying that barbecue does this, but obviously you guys done that shit too. If you guys were like, oh, the chat was going 2 mile a minute, I tried my best. You guys were purposely being sent in places to cause trouble too.
But wait a minute. Kayla Ray said no. Okay, so Kayla Ray, you admitted to doxing people for Tony?
And look, Nikki's like, I was in that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait.
Oh.
What about Tony made you want to dox people for him? Like what did he have over you that made you be submissive like that?
I'm sure they can click a link if they like. I don't think these people usually.
No,
come on.
I want to fucking know. Like, what made you, this old ass, ugly ass man, what did he offer you to do that?
It's a little funny because you right underneath both times. Kayla's like, not that one. I wasn't there. Nikki's like, I was.
I see it. All caps. I was in that one.
Like they're it's actually funny because Kayla's like, no, not me. Nikki's like, me. You guys are wild. Come in our box, bitches.
Come on, there's plenty. We have plenty of boxes up here.
Plenty of boxes.
No, I really want to know. Like, I understand that you like regret it, but what about Tony made you think that was a good idea? Because from my first perspective of Tony was, it's like putting two magnets together. Something was pushing me back from even wanting to talk to that man.
Yeah.
So it blows my mind that you would do something that extreme for something for him for nothing. I didn't dox, I dug into barbecue, but okay, what made you want to do that? Did you really care about what you were finding? Or were you just mesmerized like the Manson girls? What did he offer you?
Yeah, I want to know more of the conversations. Like, how did we even get to the point where he's like, go dox these creators? And you guys are like, yes, we're on our way.
Mad. I'm not mad at you.
She's not mad, damn it.
I'm not. I feel very strongly about this Tony motherfucker and what he's offering these girls.
Why won't they come in our box? We need
Here's
a background
Kayla.
to look like TikTok.
She's here.
Just mute YouTube, Kayla.
How do you do that?
Oh, you did. It's quiet now.
Okay.
Hey, Kayla.
Hi.
Thank you for welcome to our.
Sorry,
box.
I can sound aggressive, but I promise I'm not.
Oh, I didn't take it
I
that
get
way
very,
at all.
I get very passionate and worked up because this Tony has just done so much fuck shit. So I'm not mad at you. Can you explain how this all came to be? Like,
I started TikTok back in February. I was watching Tammy with the Riley strain, and then I heard about Sebastian, so I started doing lives. I had no idea there was like a whole true crime community. I had no clue. And then I encountered all these people. I met Cajun, and then through Cajun is where I met Tony Mathis, probably about April or May. I think it was around May 1st.
so he was already connected to Cajun.
Yes.
Do you know how long they had been connected before then?
Probably about a month, I would say.
So they were
Before
fairly
I got
new to each
involved.
other. They didn't
Yeah.
know each other before that.
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then I was friends with Delta, unfortunately, and I just want everybody to know I do have a police report a mile long on that man. Jay, you are right. I am lucky to be alive.
He's dangerous, yeah.
Yes, very much so. I did not know he was not an attorney. I used him as my personal attorney and lost my job because of it. That's a whole other thing. Anyway.
Are you kidding me?
No, long story long. Tony texted me. It was me, Delta. Yeah, I really was. And I'm 48 years old. I shouldn't be that stupid.
Oh my God, Kayla Ray.
I know.
I thought you were like chasing crime's age.
No, I'm old.
Holy fuck. I'm not saying you're old. I mean, I'm old. I'm 50, right? But holy fuck.
How old's chasing crime?
I don't know. I think she's 30 something.
Oh.
35 maybe. I don't know. I don't really know. Chase
These
and I
girls
never
all look
really
in their
talked.
fucking 20s to me.
She's
so.
the one that is in the filing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and I never really communicated. I never really liked her. That's another one of the reasons I got out of the whole mess. But they texted, to answer your question, Tony texted the group chat, and in my group chat, it wasn't the same as the one you just put up. He had multiples. And the one I was in, it was me, him, Delta, Cajun. And he said, you need to go after Queen. And he gave me this like 5 million page docket thing with all
You're the
her
mugshot
stuff.
girl.
I'm the mugshot girl.
Okay, I remember who you are now. Okay, it's all coming together.
So
He put you on Queen. Okay.
Right. Yes. I was put onto Queen. I was supposed to go after Salty as well, but I didn't. I was
What
also
did he
supposed
tell
to go
you?
after JLR.
You were supposed to go after. Oh my God, he put you on. Oh,
yeah, I
girl.
had JLR and Queen.
Oh, girl.
Yeah.
What did he tell you was the reason that we were to go after these people?
Because they were hindering the investigation and causing a grieving father PTSD.
In what way? Did he say any specifics?
Just all of the, he kept calling it trauma, the mental trauma, the mental anguish that the grieving father is going through. Look at him. He's crying all the time. He can't get it together. And my son is autistic. So I kind of.
They have certain people they target.
Correct. And I was weak. And therefore I got involved. Now, however,
you weren't weak. You were vulnerable.
Vulnerable.
Yeah.
That's a better
yeah,
word.
yeah, yeah.
That's a better
I mean, you've come around. You've realized what you did. I give you
did
props
some
for that,
fuck
girl. I
shit,
do.
And it's embarrassing.
No, I give you props for that.
I got out of it in July of that same year. So I was only involved for 2 months. And that was because I was talking with Shane. And he was like, this is wrong. And I'm not looking nobody up. And you're not looking nobody. We're not doing this. And we did. And then I went straight to Queen and said, hey, I did some fuck shit. And as a woman, I got up on her panel, apologized to her. I was like, I am so sorry, woman to woman. That was fucked up. And then I screen recorded my entire phone conversation with Tony Mathis and sent it to her.
Oh, wow.
Because it was the right thing to do. What he
but
did
I'm
to her
more
wasn't
interested
okay.
I'm more interested in what was transpiring when you were still good with Tony. Of how
rarely-
things were working, like who was running the show, who was given directives.
Tony would give directives to Cajun and Chase, and then they would drip them out to the separate teams because Chase and Ocean had their people, Cajun and I had our people.
So he literally assigned you with certain people to fuck with?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Who was I assigned to?
All of us. I didn't even know.
All of you?
Yeah, it was in a group chat, and Cajun is actually the one that said, and do you know, until recently when I went back over those texts, I didn't even know that was you. Because this whole time I've been wondering who the J and then the last name with the J is. And I'm like, oh my God, I wonder if that's J for Justice.
Yeah. That's not my name anymore, but yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
And I never knew who that was. And so when you came, I think it was you that came to me on Queen Bee and was like, did you look me up? I'm like, I don't even know who you are. And at the time I didn't. I had no idea who you
Oh,
even
yeah.
were.
And I was given no forgiveness then.
Oh, no, I don't blame you. I wouldn't either. That was some fuck shit. And it was real life. And I don't like that. That's why I left TikTok and started watching YouTube because
My goodness.
You guys just put facts out there. You're not into this drama stuff. I can't handle that.
I'm sorry. I hate to digress, but did you say something about causing him PTSD?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Yes, all the trauma that the YouTubians were putting out was causing Seth great anguish and PTSD.
And this was back in May?
May, June, yeah. Probably more towards June.
Trauma.
Wow. Literal assignments.
Yes.
But it's not an organization.
Did you ever hear anything about the Rogers Homestead of Family Values?
No, I heard about that way after somebody mentioned it to me, and I'd never heard of it before. That was something that they did after I left.
Wow.
Well, who was
So
assigned
what were you
to
Oh,
Doc?
go ahead.
Who was assigned to me and Granny?
That must have been the other side because I didn't see those names. The names that I had in mind was Queen, J, JLR. Oh shit! Who else? There was a fourth one. Oh, Salty.
What's the other side?
Ocean.
Ocean and Chase was a side, and then me and Cajun was a side. And then
like, are you people getting paid for this shit?
Yeah, what was the end result? Just to do good things for Seth? Like,
Yeah, that
to
was it.
relieve his anguish?
Yeah, to be his spokespeople, to be his army.
Did he promise you any kind of payment, any kind of notoriety, being recognized for anything?
No, he would never even speak to us, actually.
Seth wouldn't, right? Yeah, that's what a lot of people say.
No, Tony either. She said Tony.
No, I spoke to Tony, but I never spoke to Seth.
Seth never. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I spoke to Tony maybe 5 times total, and the whole time we knew each other verbally.
So we don't even know if Seth is aware of the assignments and how that all worked.
Oh,
yeah,
please.
I don't. I
mean,
if I'm going to put my
you think
opinion
he
out
don't-
there, I'm going to say, considering Seth said publicly that he is the
Is
chief.
the general.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, but that's just
you're
an
right.
assumption.
Well, someone tells you, listen to him, right?
Right.
Well, I can tell you, he knows he gave my info to somebody to dox me, Auntie Rev.
Were you compensated at all?
No. Unless you're pain, suffering, and humiliation, if that counts. That's all I got out of it.
I mean, did you learn from it?
Oh, yeah. God, yeah. I don't do all that.
Do you know who was getting groceries?
We were told it was Chase, but there's no proof of that.
Oh, I heard that.
Better
I
not
heard
be
that.
Chase, because I want that beach house, Chase. I want your beach house. Groceries.
Yeah, I heard that Tony was buying her groceries.
Groceries and phone bills, what we were told, but like
Oh.
I said, it's just rumor. You know, I don't.
She's
I
a
don't have
pretty
evidence.
young girl, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She's cute. Horrible
Yeah,
attitude,
Riley
but
was
cute.
really cute too.
Who?
Chase and Wine.
Y'all think Chase is cute? No, I'll just
I
be
don't.
quiet.
I'm just kidding. I've never even seen her. They all look alike, to be honest.
You've
Like blonde hair girl, right?
No, I don't think she's cute. I think she's vile as fuck.
Well, yeah, her attitude is vile as fuck.
Yeah, which makes her not cute.
She looks like a fucking anteater.
Damn clue.
Well, it's like Molly when she was describing Terry Lynn and she said, this girl sat next to me with the sharpest nose. She said this nose was so sharp. It was like a swordfish.
Oh.
It was so sharp.
Oh, that's Terry Lynn, ain't it?
Yeah, she does have a sharp nose.
Yeah, she does.
No, I just, Kayla Ray, does Seth have Sebastian hidden?
Fuck, I don't know.
How would Kayla
How the
Ray
fuck
know
would
that?
I know that?
I don't know. I'm reading chat.
You better call the police, not us.
Fat fuck's doing.
Did you get any threats from Mr. Mathis after you started to out his antics?
Good one.
I don't know if I would consider it a threats. No, I was given ultimatums.
What kind? If you don't, you mind elaborating, or you're uncomfortable, it's okay.
No, I'm not uncomfortable at all. Truth is
And
truth.
come up, Nikki. Where, Nikki? Yeah, you were so proud. Come up. We want to hear from you.
He told me basically that if I wanted to continue to have the inside information, which let me tell everybody right now, Tony Mathis has no information.
None. And that's not the first person I've heard this from.
Direct access to Seth?
Yeah.
No, just inside information
Just
of what's
inside
happening with the
information.
case. I've heard others were told the same thing. And that's why it was funny when BJ had that whole conniption and said, we're not even being told anything. Because they were promised the same thing as Clue knows. Yep.
Yep. And he told me that I couldn't talk to certain people, and that's the day I told him to get fucked.
Good for you. Creepy
So,
motherfucker.
were you afraid to tell him to get fucked?
No.
Did you feel intimidated by Mr. Mathis?
Not a bit.
Because he's a
You
fraudulent
didn't feel
bitch.
intimidated knowing what he was having people do?
Yeah, what's his old ass gonna do?
If I'm being honest, I was more afraid of barbecue.
Oh. No,
Yeah,
what
I
was
would
the
be
story
too.
there? Has barbecue doxed people?
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Like outright doxed?
Yes.
Oh.
She just did it to a little girl the other night.
To a
Somebody's
little girl?
kid.
Wait, hold on. Nikki's trying to get up. Nikki, you have to connect your mic and your camera, but you can turn your camera off.
See, that was upsetting to me because both the children,
there we go.
After it was initiated, both the children apologized, right? Like
Nikki, you have to mute your YouTube. Go ahead, Granny. Sorry.
Tammy's daughter said, I'm sorry for what I said. And then Barbecue's like, well, yeah, you can come up and say you're sorry if you want to. And it's like, well, she just wrote she's sorry. Isn't that good enough? Like, your daughter doxed her mom first, and then she took that angry approach back. Like, they were, it was all wrong.
That's not the first time her daughter's done things either. And I'm not going to speak on a minor, but she's very heavily involved.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, she wanted to dress as Betty
I could have told you that.
It's training.
Yep. She's raising a little barbecue is what she's doing.
Oh.
No, she's raising a future TikToker.
A little barbecue.
Didn't she she was going to dress up as Betty for Halloween?
Her daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
She did it. And they went forever looking for a bullhorn.
Yeah, you guys don't remember that video she posted?
No,
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I never watched her shit.
You can find a bullhorn at Five Below, though, because I was going to buy it and bedazzle it just to fuck with Betty, too, outside the court hearing. But it's not time for games.
Does it play hot cross buns?
Oh, my
I
God.
don't know. It may. Hey, Nikki.
Clue. Hey, Nikki, what's up?
Hey, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Well, I'm driving. That's why I was just making sure. That's why I had to hold on to get on.
Yeah, you're okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. I just wanted to get on here, and I didn't hear everything that Kayla had said, but I'm pretty sure everything's going to be pretty similar. So I don't remember if Kayla came into like the whole thing with Tony before or after I did. And I know that I had spoken to Clue before. I actually went on Queen Bee's channel and had said where I came about with Tony. If I go out, it's only going to be for like a couple seconds, and then I'll come back into service. I live out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
So where this all came about is when Tony came into the picture, we were covering
We lost her.
She gone.
She'll be right back. It happens. She really does live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, is she Bertha? Not Big Bertha, I apologize. Is she Bertha on TikTok or some shit?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Nikki's Bertha?
Yes.
Now, I've never heard of Bertha besides the other day, and I'm like, you got a Bertha
I just
now?
heard of it yesterday.
Me too.
Who the fuck is Henrietta?
Who's Henrietta now? How do you guys come up with these? Like, where are you
Kayla,
getting
who's
these names?
I know. How old are these people?
Henrietta was just a sweet woman that was busy, and she really did only have Sebastian in mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
fair
so-
enough.
Yeah, she was a very sweet woman. She was just busy, very busy. But she really, really did only have Sebastian in her heart.
Yeah. All right. So,
All right,
I've never heard those names.
Oh, we
yes,
hear you,
we
Nikki.
can.
Bertha. We uncovered you while you were gone, Bertha.
So yes. So how'd I come up with the name Bertha?
Well, no.
Who knows? Who
We
knows?
didn't know you were Bertha.
Yes, I was Bertha. So how that all came about is we were covering the Sebastian case, and when
Oh my
Oh,
god.
dang it.
Is this deliberately a tease?
If Tammy was here, I would have a big question for Tammy, because I'm being told that there was plans of a production based off search efforts and putting up blip boards, and I want to know if any of that is true.
Oh. Here's the link if anybody else wants to come up. Nonsense. If you have questions, come on up, girl.
Okay, so I'm back.
You're back. Hey, Bertha.
Hold on. Kayla Ray, you're up here, but do you want your camera on or off before I add you? Because it's on right now. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You can also put yourself Big J so that nobody else can be seen.
Oh, how do I do that? Solo?
Solo, yeah. So this way, if you add her back up with the camera, nobody can see her. That's why I kept doing that yesterday. Now, when you add her, it's going to bounce back really quick. So be quick on your finger. Oh, she's blocked again. Okay, fine. Woo.
So I think the way that Tony came about, and I could be wrong with this, but I think Tony kind of seeked all of us out to see if we were on Seth's side or if we were in favor of Katie and Chris.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
He tested the waters
Yeah,
first.
he went to each and every one of us.
God damn.
Had beef with barbecue at that time. In all honesty, when he did that, then because we were all in favor of Seth and we didn't have any, we kind of thought, Katie and Chris had something to do with it. He kind of made his way towards us to use our platforms. With that being said, we thought that he was going to use our platforms to get Sebastian's name out there. And being that he was using our platforms to come on, we thought we would get information first to be able to put that out on our platforms, like if there was a tip that was brought out. So we were very naive in that retrospect.
So he promised, basically, what he promised you guys was channel growth because...
Pretty much, yes.
With that inside info, obviously people are going to be coming to you first.
Right. I mean, because if you think about it, when they saw Tony Mathis, look how fast people would come to our platforms.
Correct.
So, with that being said, then it was to the point, well, here, do us this favor because these people are saying negative things about Seth Rogers on their channels. So I want you to look up information on Jay, Dolly, T-Rev, Cluminati, and so, so on and so forth. I didn't know anything about Queen Bee. That would have been all Kayla.
Oh, I also got assigned Savage. I forgot about her.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about Savage. Another one, who was the other one? There was somebody else in the mix too. I can't think right now off the bat.
Well, there was JLR, Savage.
Oh yeah,
Queen,
JLR.
Clue.
Yep.
Jay.
JLR was a big one, but mine mainly was barbecue because I live so close to her.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Were you told at any point that, there was that Katie or Chris were guilty, that they knew, like Seth knew or thought that they did something? Like, was that message relayed?
Not in those exact words. I mean, everybody has their opinion, you know what I mean? But they never came out to me and said, Katie and Chris did this. You know what I mean? I was never, don't get me wrong. I was definitely close to Cajun. Cajun and I were very, very, very close. I had a lot of one-on-one calls with Ocean and Chase. I was definitely involved in the thing that brought Barbecue's mom up on the panel, but it was not like Barbecue made it out to be. We did not know the whole trauma thing like Barbecue put it out to be, but it's also not as bad as what Barbecue made it out to be. Barbecue's mom did not abuse her physically.
I don't want to talk about that.
No.
I don't want to talk about that at all. I don't give a fuck about Barbecue and what.
Yeah.
I don't care.
But
I want to focus more on Tony and the inner workings.
Right. So,
who communicated with who? Who?
Well, see, it goes back to that.
Who did you
everything
give
is
all of your?
interlinked.
Okay, but wait. So how they tell you, hey, go find shit on Jay. You
That
find
was
shit.
all
Then
Tony.
what do you?
That was all Tony.
But then what do you do with it once you find it?
It went to Tony, and he made it out to seem like we did it because you guys were saying bad things about Seth. But in all actuality, I don't think Seth even had an idea that we did it. I think it was because when Tony came into the picture, because everybody said, you guys still hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
I can hear you.
We're listening.
She might not hear us.
She can't hear us. But the thing is, Seth makes it clear that he runs the ship, and Tony makes it clear that he does what the boss asks him to do. So I refuse to believe Seth wasn't aware. Hello, can you hear us now?
I think in the beginning, I do remember Tony saying something about keeping it away from Seth because of the trauma. But
can I say something real quick about the whole Seth thing, though? I agree with Granny, because let me explain something here. The first time I ever smoked, the first time I ever spoke out against Seth Rogers, BJ was not in touch with TikTok Tony. Tony hadn't even came into the picture yet. And they came into my chat in droves. It was a setup. Seth
I didn't
is
know that.
just a big of a part of it, and I'm so glad.
Hell yeah, he is.
Kayla Ray and Nikki, that y'all are coming up here actually validating what I have literally been saying since a month and a half into Sebastian Rogers' case.
Well, they're
Seth
not.
and Tony.
Because they're saying Seth wasn't involved, so they're not validating what you said.
Well, I wouldn't know because I never got to talk to him. But if he was doing that before Tony came on, then there's no other reason for me to believe that he's not involved.
Well, and I'll never forget when Tony said, like, oh, Seth is going through such a hard time. He can barely sleep. And then Seth's like, yeah, I start to fall asleep. And Tony's calling me to say, so-and-so saying this about you. And I said right then, that guy's not a spokesman. You don't wake up a grieving parent to let them know about the drama. It's weird.
With that said, though, why is it so important for us to have a perfect public idea of who Seth is? Why is that so important to Seth? Why does he care what we think about him?
I don't know.
If his son's the most important thing, where's it coming from?
Kayla, do you by chance know who ran the tip line?
No idea. That was put in place after I left.
Oh, okay. So you weren't even around for like when that night and them came along, or
no, I was
Okay.
way gone. I left. God, I believe it was like I want to say it was around July 28th ish. I'd have to look again, but I think it was around that time.
Well, I'm
Maybe
just gonna
late June.
I got to say this right here, right now. Like, I hope y'all learn something from this, because I'm just gonna say this is some foul, nasty shit. Like,
Agreed.
it doesn't matter if I have a bad opinion of Seth, just like I did. I'm gonna come out and say it, and that's my God-given American right. I don't even understand. Like, I guess I don't understand like what would go through someone's head. That would be like if you whatever your name is up here, Kayla, if you had an issue right against Jay and then I go digging in your private personal life, like this is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. When I'm telling people, if you keep fucking with barbecue, I'm not fucking with you. Because these people do. They go, they take all of your business and they think it's their fucking right to put it out. That bitch needs slapped across her face, in my opinion.
Well, and
Barbecue,
Caitlin,
like all of them. I'm sorry. Like, hell no. Like, this is crazy to me. I've never seen anything like these are grown ass people. Most of y'all got kids. And you think it's right to go digging into people just because you have an opposing opinion of them? Get the actual fuck out of here.
yeah, and Kayla's,
I
I will
agree with
say,
all that you said. I
in
do.
Kayla's defense, she did say like she has an autistic child herself, and she was led to believe that like we were actually harming Seth's real life.
I never watched you guys. And that's my fault. You know, I
Do
didn't
you
really
see what I
know
mean?
about YouTube. And so I was only
But that's
getting
the thing. Like,
I
Tony
was
is
only getting
creepy.
clips.
Tony's
And
creepy as fuck to me. I couldn't
He
imagine
is.
this fucking old and not even middle age, this old ass dude approaching me and saying, "Hey, can you look into these people because they're talking bad about this fat bastard over here?" What? Oh, that's your problem.
Yeah,
That's just weird.
he gave me he had already looked whoever had already looked everything up. I never looked anybody up, but it doesn't excuse what I did do.
What did you do?
All I did was go live on TikTok and yell at Queen Bee.
You were pretty proudly involved when people were getting doxxed.
Yep.
Over and over and over again. Savage, Queen Bee, JLR, going at Dolly because of his brother.
I don't know Dolly. I don't think I went after Dolly. I don't
Tony was, well, you might not have gone after him, but Tony was proudly on panel with you guys when he was talking shit about Dolly's brother. I've got screen recordings of every bit of it. I got a question really quick, and I don't know if you guys can answer it or not, but isn't it odd to anybody else that the very day that Tony Mathis is introduced as the spokesperson for Seth Rogers, there is also a live stream hosted by Barbecue and the Crew, and they were supposedly going to have CP on panel the very same day, May 3rd.
I didn't even know about it.
Introduced as a spokesperson for Seth Rogers, and the very same night, here comes TikTokers, their first time on YouTube, May 3rd, and supposedly Chris is coming up on panel. He never shows up.
Wow.
I've got him pulled if Jay wants me to pull him on the screen.
And that was on, they came on YouTube and said they were going to host them?
Yeah. Yep. They were streaming to YouTube, and I sent you the link to it. YouTube and TikTok, they were going back and forth. And another thing I find funny, is Jay here?
No, she took a break for a minute.
I don't want to overstep, but I've got a clip in my hot little hand from May 16th. That I think will set the stage a little bit about why I stayed away from a lot of these groups. But if you think I can play it,
yeah. Well, I can't pull it up.
No, you don't have to pull it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Play it through your phone.
It validates what Clue's saying.
And why do I say that Seth Rogers knew about it? Because I did a stream calling Seth out for the foul crap he was saying about his own son that would embarrass me. Look, I wouldn't come back to that. My parents talking about me like that. But whenever I called it out, they all flooded my chat. BJ came in, said yada yada this, yada yada that, and then she called, like, literally told me she was going to come up on panel and talk about it. And 2 minutes later, BJ was on her live stream, never came up on my panel, and literally had Seth Rogers up there. Y'all can't tell me she said she had his phone number. She was talking to him. She got it from T-Rez.
Yeah, but that was after Tony was involved.
Yeah, that was after.
That was after Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony got involved.
Okay.
May
Okay,
1st.
I digress. Then I'm wrong about it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
I missed about 15 minutes of this, so but I think I'm kind of here. So let me make sure I understand this right. The lady that's up on panel, Kayla, was not involved in the digging into people's personal information, but was the person that was handed the personal information to distribute or to dox with or to talk about.
To talk about on the platform, right?
Yeah.
So you were handed people's personal information to go talk about on the platform, and your motivation to do so was what?
We thought we were helping Seth. We thought that everybody over here or whoever they were giving us was defaming him and hurting him in a way that he wasn't able to bounce back from.
So what was the end goal with putting, not to sound like BJ, but what was the end goal of broadcasting people's personal information?
I think he thought it would bully them into shutting up.
And you were instructed to do this by Tony Mathis?
Yes, Queen Bee has all of the yes.
Sounds almost like criminal intimidation to me.
Yeah.
No, they're into some fuck shit, and I don't believe half these TikTokers are done with him. I'm sorry. Be fucking mad, but this
it
shit
worries
is crazy.
me. Yeah,
Well, I
you know
think the
what
other
worries
thing
me the most?
is that TikTok is down like that, right? Like it seems like over on TikTok, doxing's no big fucking deal. They do it all the time. That's what it sounds like.
You're 100% correct. They do it all the time, and
that's why most of us have left TikTok.
Yeah,
the doxers ran from being doxed. It's quite ironic, don't you think?
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but it's the truth.
I don't blame you. I'm just having fun. But
Wow.
Becky, Nonsense, I'm sorry, has a very interesting clip to play.
Here you go.
Go ahead, Nonsense.
Ago should be checked in Virginia.
Oh, let me back it up. Let me back it up.
Virginia.
I wanted to say, and what I've been saying is the address that I had found along like a couple weeks.
So context, just for background, this is a TikTok stream hosted by Barbecue. There was people coming up on panel talking. You'll get to the point of what I'm interested in just 1 second. This is May 16th, 2024.
Ago should be checked in Virginia. So let me clarify something.
So that is Barbecue. That is going to be clarifying something. Pay attention.
And I'm going to clarify this because I paid for records.
Not this girl paying for records. Who would she pay for records on?
But Katie's mom lives in North Carolina and Katie's sister lives in Virginia. Okay, so like there's two different states, two different people. And I know there was a lot of shit floating around on the internet. But all it takes is a little bit of simple research. Okay, so who is Frances? Is that her sister?
A little bit of research, paying for information of the mother of a missing child, involving yourself, getting a further and further relationship with the mother of a missing child, and then potentially continuing to record after you've gained her trust. Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not her mom. Okay, because people, when I no, wait. Yeah, Penny is the sister. I'm sorry. Yeah, Frances is the mother, which lives in Chesapeake, Virginia. I don't know about that because that is her last registered known address. It could be. The original paperwork was North Carolina, though. Yes, and then if you look on the registry, the last update is.
I think my point's pretty well known.
But yeah, like I said, it's just another day on TikTok when these people are doxing like this. Like, what was that so normalized over there? Why?
Well, and they went Barbecue, and I don't know who was all present, but from my understanding, they went and had lunch with Seth. They were heavily involved with that. And then all of a sudden, they're paying for records of Katie's extended family members. And we know that there was communication between Bullhorn Betty and them. She says that they weren't going to pay her to protest, but I've got all sorts of questions, and I'm sure we'll never get answers to them, but it seems really convenient that now there's supposedly been recordings of Katie taken behind without her knowledge after she semi-trusted this group of women, faked emails. It's all been bullshit. And all of them linked to Tony and the crew.
I have a question for Nikki and Kayla. Then I'm gonna drop down so Jay can get back up here. I'm sorry, Jay. So whenever y'all were asked to dig up all this information on creators to try and
They weren't the diggers. They were given the information. They didn't do the digging.
I
Okay,
did the digging on
but
barbecue. I
okay,
did the digging on barbecue. But yes.
but what happened if y'all couldn't find anything on the people? Like, was that whenever the lawsuits came into play? Were they going to just sue everyone they couldn't find dirt on, or?
That I have no idea because Kayla and I were long gone, had nothing to do with Tony well before lawsuits even came into
way
play.
before that.
Way before. Way before.
I was
I'm
literally
talking
only involved like a month and a half and dipped because I was like, no, this is not who I am and this is not okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for answering.
No, absolutely. But like when the lawsuits came into like, I don't know, it got very, very ugly. Like after we had left, but I don't know. It got nasty. It got really, really nasty. I know that Queen Bee's in the chat. I had seen it. She still has the recordings of actually Kayla went on her channel and then I went on the channel as well. And we had, we were the first ones to say that what we had done and came clean and said that it was wrong.
I had put it out on my own TikTok page, all my receipts, everything.
Yeah.
I wanted everybody to know what I did. I was owning it, what was going on, how safe everybody is and is not.
Or want to use the ones that were the phones here. Thank you, Regina. Or want to use that were the phones here, like searcher that they got your ID, a photo of your ID that they tried to put in this filing?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Regina.
No.
Sorry, Jay, I didn't know you couldn't come up.
I only have 6 spots.
I didn't know your own panel.
Sorry, Jay.
No, I wanted her to be able to, ask what she wanted to ask. No, you're perfectly fine, nonsense, and I wanted you to as well. No, you're fine, and I took my dogs out, so it all worked out.
So
I
got a question. So
Oh God, she's in chat now. Here we go.
Who?
Barbecue lady to say I recorded is defamation.
Get
Also,
the
people were
God.
falsely accused. A lady in Iowa of being Katie. I have receipts still. No one cares, barbecue, about that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I do have questions more about the whole information being handed to creators. So when you got this information to go live about Kayla, this was sent to you by Tony directly?
Yes.
Okay. And you've got the receipts to back that up.
Yes. Queen has
Okay.
them also.
She says she put them on her TikTok too, right?
Yeah, I had put them on my TikTok and then I started getting some stuff happening to me here at my house. And so I took them down and then I screen recorded my phone because I know screenshots can be fucked with, basically.
Right.
So I screen recorded my phone and sent everything to Queen Bee.
Good
And
call.
what level of detail of personal information are we talking about? Are we talking about just names and addresses, or like what all?
The only
How
thing
deep?
he gave me was names and arrest records. That's all I had.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Like criminal records and
Criminal
government names.
records. Correct. Things that were public.
So what was said, Kayla, or is this Nikki?
This is Kayla.
What was said when you didn't find any criminal records on me?
Oh, I don't know. I
I mean,
know your
is that
name
why
was
they-
dropped. There was 4 names dropped. Yours was one of them, and I never looked into you. So I
Is
have
that
no
why
idea.
they started coming after my marriage?
That very well could be.
Probably.
Very well could be.
I
If
love
they
the
couldn't
fact
find
that
something on you, then they were going to come after whatever they could. To be honest.
Yeah. So I was involved in that group chat where your marriage was brought up, but I only ever saw it in the group chat. So I don't know anything about your marriage. It was never said to me. Like, he was real close, or is real close with Cajun, and is real close with Ocean and Chase and that Madison girl. I don't know who Madison is. But at that point is I took myself out of that group chat, like, pretty nasty. So I confronted Tony in a message where I called him a master manipulator. I went off on Tony, and actually I believe Clue put all my text messages on her channel where I said he was a master manipulator, and actually I'm the one that called him baby dick and all that kind of stuff, and said about putting his penis on Chase's forehead and stuff like that.
But Cajun accused me of overlaying that.
Oh, no, you didn't. That was definitely him. He definitely did that. And I confronted him about it.
No, I know I didn't overlay it.
No,
I know
he
I
also
did.
blamed it. So he also blamed it on JLR and sent the messages to Kayla and said that he was going to blame it on JLR. And Kayla has those messages. A matter of fact,
shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, this conversation's not even about you, Barbecue. This is about all of us. This is about the docs and not the TikTok shit with Tony.
Not everything is about Barbecue.
So here, Barbecue, I'll say this. Not everything is about you, so get your head out of your ass.
Well, she came in here and said, we don't have content. It's about her. Get the fuck out of here with your
not everything
fucking
is about
main
you,
character
Barbecue.
syndrome.
Sorry. Not
Fuck's
everything is
sake.
about you. You're not special. Go run back to Emily.
Well,
Emily.
Can I add this to it too?
This
Emily
sounds so
is
middle
just like-
schoolish, man.
Emily is just like Barbecue. So
A lot of
I
these
am
people,
Kim. I'm burning hot. So I know we said this wasn't about Barbecue, but obviously Barbecue was involved in doing this type of shit too in the beginning, correct?
that's what I'm catching.
Barbecue was
don't
involved in. I'm sorry. Barbecue was involved in doing what?
I mean, I just heard her, right? Like, was she involved in the putting out of information or digging?
If it had anything to do with Tony, if Tony had her doing stuff on the side, that was something that it was between those two. I have no idea.
No, because Nikki here said her job was to dox Barbecue, so they weren't aligned.
yeah, they
Okay,
kept,
I have a very
Tony
important
kept
question.
all of us separated like that.
Right. Weird.
I have a very important question for you guys.
Yeah.
I know one of you guys said you sent this all to Queen Bee. I can't remember which one said
Me.
that.
Kayla.
Did you also send this to law enforcement?
Yes.
Good.
I was gonna say I
Okay.
didn't know.
But you did, Kayla?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay. All right.
See, but
That was a
I'm
question someone had in chat.
But I'm also very close to Stephen Crabtree, and I know that he has sent everything over. And Stephen has all my stuff because he sent it to Clue. So
Why didn't you send it to law enforcement? There's
honestly,
power in numbers.
100%. And at that point, I did not think about it. I really don't even have anything anymore. I got
You
a
have
new
your
phone.
experience. You have your
My
experience.
You're 100% correct. And at that point, I got a new phone. I didn't even have anything anymore. And Kayla and I were very close. We don't talk anymore. But I mean, she knew everything that I had gone through. It was crazy. It was a crazy experience. It was disgusting.
bad.
It was disgusting. And you're right.
I mean, what they're
could've went
doing is
to-
illegal, right? Like what he's doing is illegal.
Well, I've got a couple more questions that I'm thinking
Go ahead.
through as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
How did you guys come to a point where you're interacting with Tony? How did you come to know Tony? How did you come to engage with Tony? How did that
He came
happen?
on our platforms. And
Yeah, I was
yeah,
hosting
you
a
missed that
live.
part. Yeah, you missed
And
that part.
Okay.
Cajun, I was on a live, and Cajun came over to my platform, and she requested to come up on the panel. And she said, please just give him a chance, because I was very anti-Tony Mathis the moment I heard he was coming on the case. And I said, I don't really want to. I spoke with my mods and we all decided, to give him a shot, and then it went from there.
So why were you anti Tony Mathis coming on the case? I'm curious.
I had heard things about the Caleb Harris case that didn't sit right with me with him.
And how did he manage to change your opinion once you let him on your platform?
He's a good salesman. He said all the right things, grieving father. Look how in despair he is. Look what they're doing to him. His son is missing. Poor little Sebastian, he's autistic. He's out there. He's alone. He's scared. Look at Seth. Seth is deteriorating. I mean, it was just a lot.
So I'd heard somebody mention T-Rev. How does T-Rev come into play with all this?
That'll
That's
be
a good
Nikki.
question. That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't know how Dolly came into it. I didn't know how Jay came into it. I knew at that point that barbecue, because of being in the TikTok community, I knew what barbecue was doing to creators, because I was one of those ones that barbecue was saying ill things about it, because she does it to everybody. And I was close to Chaps at that, at one point. I mean, we don't have negative things. And, where they were bullying her so bad, and it was disgusting. And it was like, oh, take down the bully. Cause I am one of those people that if, somebody is being disgustingly bullied, I'm going to stand up for them. It doesn't matter who they are, whether, it's you, Cletus, or it's Clue, or it's Kayla, or it's, it doesn't matter. It's bad. I mean, they were saying things about STDs. I mean, I got accused of having an STD. It got pretty nasty. It got pretty nasty.
So when did all this start with Tony and trying to persuade y'all that everybody's destroying him and Seth and this?
May.
The beginning, the middle, the end. Could you say
beginning?
The beginning of May?
I believe so. The beginning of May, something like
And
that.
who were? Can you name off the name? I mean, I heard you say Jay. Who were the people that he was describing as being basically the ones that you guys needed to
They had
talk
different
about?
ones.
Each person had different people.
Right.
I had Savage, Queen Bee, JLR. Jay's name was mentioned, but they never sent me anything on her.
Well, were you digging?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't do any digging on anybody.
Your position was to what?
Get on the live and talk about it and be a bitch.
Oh, to put it out there.
Yeah, just to be a total absolute bitch. And that was
what I find interesting is that my name was not one of those names, yet I'm the one that ends up paying thousands for litigation, right?
Right.
Fucking love that.
Well, that's
because of where you are.
Right,
That's
because of
kind of where
Pennsylvania.
that's kind of where my line of questions are leading to, right?
Yeah, who the Rural Enterprise is. Thank you, Cletus, because the Rural Enterprise, and I'm an unfortunate target of my location.
Right.
I fucking love it.
I do also want to mention that with the screen recording that I sent to Queen Bee and to law enforcement, I also sent to Chris Proudfoot. And I've sent him many, many, many things from my phone that was done against him and his family, and had a nice conversation with him. And he did allow me to apologize, and he did accept. He's a very kind man.
Thank you for doing that, for sending it to
Did you ever wonder? I have one question. Did you ever at any point wonder why doing all of these horrible things could be a good result? Like, why would that need to be done to protect the father of a missing kid? Like,
yeah, as I was getting out, that was my only thought, is this, what is this accomplishing other than causing,
like, did you
hurt
ask,
and pain to
what
other
are they
people?
doing? What are they doing to Seth? That it warrants this.
And we were always told the same thing. They're defaming
Giving him
him. They're
PTSD.
giving him PTSD. They're defaming him. They've caused him not to be able to work anymore. What else was there, Nikki? There was so many things.
Do you know who the diggers were? Who were the people that were digging for the information?
Tony was.
Well, Tony, in fairness,
Cajun?
in fairness, Tony gave you the information, but dude, that doesn't mean he's the one that dug it up, right? So that's why I was
No,
curious if
so
you knew
that's
exactly who
thing.
got it.
So that is the thing is Tony had, and again, Clue has my text messages where I called Tony out for making other people do his dirty work.
For making it happen.
Right.
Thank you.
So he
Did
would
Tony
do the
ever-
digging and hand it off.
Did Tony ever tell you guys that he lost a child in the past?
No.
I know he did send Crabtree a picture of his young daughter in a bikini, though.
Yeah, I remember that. See, what I think was going on was public perception, right? First, it's a bit of intimidation. Like if we intimidate these folks by showing them we know who they are, but also if we try to highlight these people, because this is the propaganda they ran with, right? They're haters, they're criminals, they're felons, they're the dark side.
Yes, that
they
was
did that
mentioned.
on right, and they did that on purpose to one, try to demonize all of us and dehumanize all of us and create this us first them mentality that's been going on since May. They're the fucking Rico enterprise.
I agree with that.
Sorry, Nikki, I mute you when you're not talking because there's a lot of feedback.
No, that's fine. I completely understand.
I'm not trying to shut you out or anything. I just wanted you to know that.
So here's another question I've got, right? Like, how does barbecue play into any of the shit that y'all were doing? Because it seems like there's a lot of animosity there, and I'm trying to understand why.
Well, in the beginning, she was, I think, Tony's like arch nemesis because
So
I don't
she
know
was a
what
target.
happened.
She was a target. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, she was a TikTok target.
I got it.
But she was a target for different reasons, though. That was personal between those two. And none of us will ever know the truth on why. But it was very personal between Tony and her. And I will not say her name.
Yeah, you can tell it was personal by the messages that were exchanged and the conversations that were had and the spillage of their personal whatevers that spilled into every other chat here on YouTube, including Pascal's.
And
Have you guys ever had? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Granny.
No, that wasn't Granny. That was
Oh,
me.
was
Go
that
ahead,
Jay?
Kayla. Yeah, go ahead, Kayla.
So Tony, that phone call between her and Tony where Tony was berating her, the part she didn't play is her egging it on to make it happen so she could, yeah.
My question was just going to be if you ever had any conversations with Julia Valente.
Oh, no.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, they
I've
were
only
out at
seen
that
her
point.
TikToks.
Because
we were out at
Julia,
that point.
Have you ever had any conversations with Julie Skolnick?
God, no. I wouldn't be able to follow along, bless her soul. I think she's a sweet woman, just very misguided.
Oh,
But
that's
no,
who I
I've
thought you
never
were
talked to
talking
her.
about. That's who I thought you were talking about. So no, I don't know. I don't know either one of them.
Every bit of all this.
I turned Kayla's mic up. You guys said she was a little bit low.
see,
Ocean hates barbecue. That's why she's a target. I don't even know who Ocean is.
Well,
So it
that's
sounds
not-
like Ocean is up to her eyeballs, but no one knows who she is.
Yeah, nobody knows who Ocean is.
We don't know who she is personally, but I worked with Ocean and Chase on the whole barbecue thing.
You guys were digging partners?
Yes, we were digging partners.
So this is what I want everybody to take this in. This is what the father of a missing child and his quote unquote national spokesman are doing in the early months of this child missing. So not only was Seth Rogers hopping in bed with Michaela and paying off a $12,000 mortgage, but he's over on TikTok to 2, 3 a.m. with Tony fucking doxing people and trying to intimidate people out of saying a bad word about his client, who is a suspect in his own child's disappearance.
Who just said they were digging partners? Who was digging
So
partners?
me, Nikki. So here's the thing is like, and I said this in the beginning, I don't know if Seth had Tony do that or not, because I never talked to Seth. Now I do know for a fact that Cajun has talked to Seth, and I know that Chase and them have talked to Seth because they have gone down to Tennessee. I have not. You know what I mean?
Seth himself says, nobody does anything without my approval. Tony himself, in the messages I exposed with Trevor Lee, said, I do whatever the boss tells me. I work for him. So no, Seth is fully well aware of what's been going on. And he's a disgrace. You're a disgrace. Enjoy your 15 minutes off your missing child's back, you pig. Fucking pig.
Right.
And then,
so
then it's top it off. They do all that. They do all these little games with you guys that participated and blah, blah, blah. And when the intimidation didn't work, you send out cease and desist. When that didn't work, you file frivolous fucking litigation. And now look, nobody's saying your son's name. Nobody is.
And I'm just saying from personal experience, I didn't know for a fact if Seth was behind it, because now under everything, I'm not saying that I'm anything for Seth because of everything that has been going on. Because it has gotten nasty and disgusting, and you're 100% correct. Nobody is saying that poor child's name. And it's disgusting. So you're 100% correct. But I'm just saying from personal experience.
I have a question.
Know. Yeah.
Had you ever heard of Duchess on YouTube? Were you ever told to look into her?
No.
She interviewed Chris and Katie?
No, it was
No,
just,
not me either.
It was you, T-Rev, Dolly, JLR. Barbecue was the biggest one. She was the biggest one. She was the biggest target. And I had spoken to Barbecue one-on-one, apologized for my, involvement and everything. Do I still not like Barbecue? No, I do not like her. But because I think that she is vile. But what I did was wrong. And it was childish. But I did not dig on, it was Barbecue. Barbecue is who I dug up.
Do you guys know what happened with the YouTuber Pascal?
No, I've heard different things, but I don't know.
I've heard like 5 or 6 different things.
Like, what did you hear?
I heard there was a situation at the restaurant.
That's what I was just going to say.
Yeah.
You heard the same thing?
Then I've heard there was a situation at one of the vigils that turned him off. I mean, I've heard quite a few different things, but they all end up with the same ending.
Were you in the insider group when you heard that, or were you on the outlines?
I was on the outside.
I was on the outside.
Outside, right. And Pascal just removed his Sebastian playlist too, so.
Oh,
Who did?
Pascal. Know how
No
he had
way.
a playlist that was for Sebastian? Yeah, he removed it.
After the slap?
Yep.
Wow.
No way.
I got a question. Do y'all know if because I heard something yesterday that kind of made me go, Y'all know if Barbecue and Betty knew each other before this stuff? Because Betty and Brett Norton worked together on the Idaho 4 case and did a document together, like a series for the Idaho 4. Does anybody know if they were connected before? Betty and
Barbecue
Barbecue
answered this yesterday. She said no.
Yeah, but I don't care what Barbecue said. You know what I mean? Like, that's irrelevant.
I think she knew of her. I don't know. I can't really speak like factually on it, but if I had to guess, I would say they didn't, but she knew of her.
Right. That's pretty much what she said. I've heard of her, but I didn't know much about her.
Okay.
Did Seth ever come up on TikTok as like anybody else?
Not in my lives.
And hang out?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever have any conversations with him?
Nope, I was never allowed to talk to him.
You weren't allowed?
Nope.
No, we had to go through Tony for everything.
Yep.
They said don't contact Seth?
Yeah, pretty much. Everything had to go through Tony.
Everything was through Tony.
Julie Skolnick said the same thing.
Good Lord. Okay, I'm going to hop down for a second and let Nonsense come back up here for a sec.
Okay.
I can jump down, Jay.
No,
I don't.
Don't go anywhere.
All right.
Yeah, everything had to go through Tony. Everything had to go through Tony. And then Tony would bring other people into any type of conversation that you had. So therefore you would like be on a three-way call or secretly in a three-way call and stuff like that.
Right.
Or sometimes you'd be in a call and there'd be someone on the other line you didn't know listening to it.
Okay, I'm dropping back down. See, like, there's a free space up here. I just wanted to ask that. Thank y'all so much for answering.
Well, you're
Thank you,
welcome.
Alabama.
You're welcome. Bye, y'all.
Talk to you
I have
soon.
learned, now when people call me, I say, "Can I call you right back?" And I will not accept a phone call from anybody. I will call you right back.
Because they're likely recording. Even if you call right back, they're likely recording, to be honest.
Right.
So just don't ever say anything you wouldn't want the public knowing, or be, back up 100%.
Do you guys know anything about the threat to the Bowersox? The hellfire?
No, but I know who I think it is, but I can't prove it.
Is it the same person that UA thought it was?
No, and I kept telling her that I think it's a different one.
Do you talk to UA?
I do.
Okay.
I would say I don't. I think she's crazy.
Okay, Nikki, you don't, but Kayla, you do. Thank you for being honest.
Of course.
Yeah.
Can I?
So where does she fit into all this?
Nowhere, honestly. She can't stand barbecue. Barbecue has done her really, really dirty. They did know each other.
I thought they were friends as of the last time she was on my panel.
So did UA. She was very shocked by the things Barbecue was saying, let me tell you.
Yeah.
UA is actually a very sweet person, and she does hop around, and we've talked about it, but she really genuinely just, her heart really is good, guys. And I know you guys have had some problems and everything, and I'm not going to get in the middle. That's none of my business. But she really does have a good heart.
I mean, in all fairness, and with all due respect, you were also doxing people at Tony's request. So, I mean, your judge of character really doesn't mean anything to me. I'm just being honest.
Well, I appreciate your honesty, and I understand that. That was also a year ago.
Nonsense. What's up?
Can I walk you guys back a rabbit hole with me?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, grab your tinfoil.
All right, put them on.
All right. Do you guys
I never take
remember
mine off.
the fake neighbor?
Yeah.
Okay, do you remember when that was?
August.
April.
That was in the very beginning.
Do you remember when?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm with you.
With the pressure washer?
Yeah.
So again, we found out later on that Tony was in the background, like they were in communication. Tony and Seth, they've admitted publicly that they were in communication. Now we know before it publicly came out facing on May 3rd. Well, interestingly enough, the weekend that they did the dupe, or when Kathy got all the messages, because Kathy P had been contacted by somebody. I can't confirm who that specifically is myself because I've never talked to the person, but they went to Kathy, and I've got the text messages, and they wanted Kathy to host a panel, and supposedly Chris and Katie were going to be coming up on said panel. It was a person from New York that was reaching out to Kathy to set up this interview on behalf of Chris and Katie. And I thought it was really odd. I was like, why would they be wanting to do that? There's a lot of weird shit going on. Well, then next thing you know, when she tries to reach out to confirm details, there's nothing there. So the 28th of April is when that kind of goes down. May 3rd is when Tony makes his introduction as the spokesperson. On May 3rd, when Barbecue and the girls from TikTok came, they were supposed to be having an interview with this Chris Proudfoot. The neighbor and the pressure washer incident is mentioned during that live. Are you guys following me yet, or do I need to go further back?
I think I'm with you.
Basically, what I'm getting at is, why was the neighbor needed, and who was contacting all of these people to this supposed neighbor for interviews that was pretending to be Chris? At the same time, Tony Mathis was being introduced and platformed as Seth's spokesperson to clean up issues.
That's interesting.
And why does Tony have it out so hardcore for barbecue? And why did he keep every single one of these groups completely infighting at all times? He would amp that group up on TikTok and keep them going at each other. Meanwhile, he's playing in the background with all of the different groups. But he has a different, I will agree with that, he has a different level of hatred towards barbecue than he does the rest of them. What's he going to clean up? What was Tony needed to clean up?
Here's my question. So here's my question. Did any of you guys cover the Caleb Harris case?
No.
No.
We didn't. We didn't know who Tony was until Sebastian.
Son.
At least myself. What? What's up?
Nothing. I'm just saying. Look, I'm gonna tell you, this is Clue telling everybody on this motherfucking app right here. You trust any of these conniving ass bitches from TikTok, and you was a damn fool. And don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Unsub. Don't fuck with me. I mean, don't even say my motherfucking name. And I'm telling y'all that right here, right now, for real, for real. Cause nope, not me. Nope.
I was doing dishes, so I couldn't come back in time. But the thing with my problem with your theory there, Nonsense, is that we all know who Mark W. is and was because he was around the community for a long time. He's the person I spoke to Kathy because he also emailed me and said to me, Chris Proudfoot's coming on your panel in 30 minutes. Did I earn my wrench? So I said, thank you. Yeah, I'll wrench you. And he also said, like, you're invited for Kathy's, blah, blah, blah. But when I wrenched him and then that whole exposure came out and he disappeared, I didn't even think to go check my wrench list. When I did, it was Foxy and a Boxy. That was suddenly a wrench. So Foxy and Mark have been the same person that have disappeared. So I don't know how we could tie them into Tony when they've been around this community for months, for years.
Well, they've intercepted numerous cases before, from my understanding, right? They've connected themselves as a focal point in other cases, such as the list under other names and things like that, and done those things. That's my question is, did this person have contact with them? And is this all, I'm trying to say it without saying it.
Yeah, because you know me, I'm not good with tinfoil.
I know you're not. The time frame of it all, I can't confirm 100%. I can't confirm that it's Mark W. on my end. I know you guys are pretty secure in that, but again, I never spoke to the person, and I've never spoke to Mark. I had nothing to do with it. I just got included on the back end of things.
I'm so confused. I don't even know who Mark W. is.
He was a moderator for a lot of chats.
Oh,
and has been around for a lot of cases.
Throw the Mark W. situation out. What we had is a fake neighbor that came forward that said that they saw Chris spraying Sebastian with a pressure washer. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, and dog repeated as he sprayed a neighbor because that's how idiotic dog is. Can't even get rumors right.
Yeah. And the way it's been carried forward, so that was done on Crime Lines and Lies. Then supposedly this fake Chris Proudfoot is going to be doing interviews with Kathy. There's a Chris Proudfoot that was going to be doing interviews with Barbecue.
Who's Kathy?
Kathy P. Let's talk about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all with the same week time frame. Again, the only reason I say throw the Mark W out is because I believe Kathy, that's who she spoke to, and she thought the voices were the same. I have no reason to doubt that. But again, what if they weren't?
But that's also who was emailing me, right? So then we have to assume somebody took Mark P's identity?
No.
Mark W.
Again, back to
Mark W. Sorry, not Mark P.
Did he get connected to the parent? You see what I'm saying? Who does that benefit? Who does it benefit to come out and say Chris was doing all these fabricated things? Like, I mean, yeah. Clue's following me, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, but then we have to assume that Mark W. We have to assume that Mark W.'s been around for years. Mark W. aka Seth or Tony. Maybe Tony has, right? He's been involved in a lot of cases.
I think Mark W. is a real person. I'm not saying that they're one and the same. I'm saying that I think he was doing something to benefit and got himself aligned with those people at the same time Tony comes on the scene. They didn't have anything really to clean up. There was nothing really problematic because the interview with Tony or Seth on BJ's panel didn't happen until May 16th or after that. All of his real problematic behavior, there was nothing really problematic that he would have been needed to come in and clean up.
Well, there was the alleged RSO, probation officer, and more.
The RSO probation. The searcher?
The search and RSO, because I'm looking at the emails now from Mark W.
Right.
I pulled a lot of strings and put an end to CJ searching because he had an RSO with him.
That was Brothers Underwater Recovery, Ronnie Wagner.
He is making it out like he backed off. No, ma'am. The LE call that stopped him. You'll hear the LE call. He had a secret plan to search again this weekend. That ended when he was told by LE.
He had a secret plan, and he's speaking on behalf of Seth. That Seth had a secret plan to search.
No, he's saying
I thought he was talking about CJ.
Yeah,
oh, CJ had a secret plan to search. Yeah, he said that he had, whoever this is, said that they had something to do with, he had a relative or something in a government official capacity that he made calls to or something. Let me see what it says. Hold on.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird shit. I just have a problem putting it together with like the neighbor and Tony, just because Mark W was a known name in the sector.
Right. I don't think that they're one and the same. Don't take it that way. I think Mark W exists or whoever that is behind that, but I think that person got connected and it was just beneficial that it worked out because the timing of everything and who's been the ones to run with that rumor, the green team. The green team has latched onto that and has refused to let go that those things, there's no proof of those things whatsoever. You have Dog the Bounty Hunter repeating those things. You have Jennifer Coffendoffer repeating those things. I don't know. Something's off here with Betty. Oh, shit. Wasn't Tony the one that initially contacted Betty?
As far as I know.
You guys,
Hey, Cooter
Clippers. Real quick, before I forget, because someone super chatted this question. Do you guys know who ran the Harley guy TikTok?
I don't. Nikki might, but I have no idea.
Oh, Nikki's gone.
I only got on TikTok because of my elderly mother. She was really into the Riley Strain thing, and I got on there to be with her because we live so far from each other. And I started going live about Sebastian so that my mom could join. And like I said, I got involved in some fuck shit that it was a whirlwind, and I got out almost as fast as I got in. Doesn't excuse what I've done. It's embarrassing as a grown-ass woman. That's why I went straight to Queen. You know, I didn't even expect to be on her panel. I thought I was in the back chat apologizing to her, but I guess everybody heard it. So, you know, I'm not a creator. I'm not somebody that wants recognition for anything. I support all of you girls up here, you know, silently. I'm usually in there, you know, trying to make laughs unless somebody.
But you did get involved because you did want the initial, like, inside scoop.
Right. I felt
so
like
ultimately,
I really
it's
did
what
feel
I
like
thought.
I was doing something good, and
That's
wasn't
what I've
at
always
all.
thought. I've always thought that oh, Salty's in the chat now. I've always thought that he promised channel growth with direct access to interviews or information.
Yes, he did promise us to know when the interviews are going to be happening before everybody else. We always knew.
God, sounds like a full thought out enterprise.
Yeah, it was.
Do you know anything about Mr. and Mrs. E and Aunt E?
No, I have no idea. I can't even stomach watching that channel, to be honest.
I can't either, but I'm just reading some questions that are in chat.
Oh no, I'll ask whatever anybody wants to know. I mean, I'll answer whatever.
I know you've been gone since July, so a lot has happened since July, you know.
Here's my thing, and hear me out just for a moment. Clue, don't come for me. Just hear me out. We know how fucking bad the green team and Tony especially had a hard on for barbecue. to the extent that I was thrown into frivolous litigation just so they can get their hooks on her and in hopes of some publicity along with it. I'm seeing a lot of chatters I've never seen before that are saying, like, barbecue made that account and barbecue did this and go after your hat, barbecue. How do we know that you motherfuckers aren't all green team trying to distract us to turn us all against barbecue? Because not one of you have actually brought proof of anything you say. It's just like, oh, well, she did this, she did that. Well, where's the proof? Can I have some fucking proof?
It's
Yeah, like, did you ever see proof? Because you guys believe that we were doing things and didn't go and look for yourselves.
Have I seen proof on barbecue? Yes. I've been a victim.
Of what exactly?
Yeah, can you explain what did she do to you?
Well, she defames me all the time by saying I had sex with Delta. Number one, no, I didn't. I've never met the man in my life.
That's
She's
not
just
really defaming. It's kind of just lying.
I mean,
about
if we're
you.
going to use her terms, it's defaming.
It could be defamatory, to be honest. It could.
Yeah.
Especially when I've got a police report a mile long on this man, and he has. I don't even want to talk about it. Anyway, she's just a bully. She bullies everybody to the point where you're afraid to talk. And it's hard to get receipts on her, as people call them, or proof, because TikTok, she won't upload anything. And when she does, she splices it. And unless you're willing to sit there in her 6-hour lives watching her eat, you're not going to get anything.
Okay, Salty's up here. I don't know what box I just opened. I don't know if y'all hate each other, like each other. No idea. Welcome to the panel, Salty.
Thank you very much, Jay. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I've never spoken to you before, but welcome to the panel.
Really
Thank
quickly
you.
before she gets started, I'm going to hop out and go put my tinfoil on tighter.
Okay, nonsense.
I'll
Get your
see you both
notebook
later.
out.
Okay, bye.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Kayla Ray, I
Okay.
got a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
What's with the back and forth with you and barbecue? Because one day you guys are like best friends, and the
We've
next
never
day,
been
like
friends.
you're
That was
hating
your
on her.
narrative. That was your narrative. I've never been really friends with her. I tried to be. When all that stuff about her mom happened, I felt really bad for her, and I tried to be her friend. That lasted about a month, and there's just no being friends with that woman.
What's your issue with me?
I want to say thank you.
I don't have
making it happen.
an issue with
Thank
you. I don't really like you, but I don't hate you at the same time, and I'm indifferent.
I just find it odd that you were commissioned or however it was set out to get all this information on me for Tony. And supposedly you're supposed to get all this information on barbecue too. And the next thing I know, you and barbecue are like in cahoots and in the back talking shit on me. It's like Melissa all over again. Like you and Melissa are like two peas in a pod going back and forth. And this back and forth weird ass shit with barbecue is just, I don't get it. It's fucking weird. Y'all are fucking weird.
Well, thank you. But you're weird because I'm not friends with barbecue. Never have
But
been.
you go
I
back
tried.
and forth and you sit there
Where
and
am
you
I
go
going
back and you're
back and
giving
forth
her
at?
information about this and
What
trying to be her
information am I
buddy.
giving her? What
And
information?
then like
What
not. And
information?
it's like
What
weird. Like
information? Shut up. What information?
how are you in her chats and sitting there in her lives and like, oh, barbecue, I love you, you're so great. When
Well,
literally
considering I
like,
don't even
and
have
you
a
all are going
TikTok
back
and
and
I don't
forth
know that
talking
she's
about how
going
great
live.
y'all are. I see you in the chats, okay?
It
And I
isn't
see y'all
me.
being friendly with each other when
No,
literally
you
like the
don't.
day before you were all like doxing her and makes me
I've
wonder, is
never
like
doxed her.
barbecue the mole for Tony? Has
I've
barbecue
never
been the mole
doxed
for
her.
Tony this whole time to try and get
I
information
don't
on
know,
Chris and
Salty.
Katie?
Have you?
Is
I don't
that
know.
why
I don't
she's
have
been
those
wearing this
answers.
microphone when she
And you
goes
wonder
to?
why people don't like you.
I don't wonder why people don't like me. I'm salty.
You're
I'm
annoying.
very aware of why people don't like me.
Hold on. Before this goes south, Kayla, I have a question.
Yeah.
You played a clip where Barbecue said she paid for the background checks.
No,
On
that was
who?
nonsense that did that.
That wasn't
Oh,
me.
okay.
On Katie.
On who?
Katie.
I have no idea.
On Katie? You know what's amazing to me? Just real quick, is that, Julie Skolnick started doing family trees and stuff. everybody freaked out, right? Betty put out Katie's mom's and all that shit, put that out too. Little did I know that barbecue lady did the same shit.
I don't know how far she did with it, but
well, we just listened to it.
Yeah.
They were saying their names and what city they lived in and shit.
What state and everything. And then Barbecue came in and said she did that because people were wrongly accusing an Idaho woman of being Katie.
What?
Which is, I don't know. She'd have to elaborate on that because I
That
don't know how
doesn't
that
even
can
make
happen.
sense.
She's in a high profile
But the
case.
question is, did BHB and Barbecue release that shit at the same time? Was
I
it
don't
the
know.
same time frame? Because I didn't listen to Barbecue. That's my first hearing that.
I don't
Does
know when
anybody
that
know?
was. Let me see if I can find out what the timestamp was or the time frame.
Salty or Kayla, do y'all know when that happened?
No, I have no idea.
I don't really
That was
pay
my
attention
first
to
time
Bullhorn
actually
Betty
hearing
too
that
much.
clip.
I don't know. Sorry.
I'd never heard that before Nonsense played it.
All right. Look, I'm just going to look. I speak for me and I speak for me alone, but I'm just going to put this out here right like this, okay? I wondered the same thing yesterday, right? About Granny's panel. What were we talking about before all these motherfucking sorry ass TikTokers come in here and derail the whole thing, right? So I just went back in this live right here. What were we talking about, Jay and Granny? Do you remember?
I don't.
Right. Barbecue being fucking shady and Tony being fucking shady. Then all of a sudden, what happens? These motherfucking sorry ass bitches come up in here and try to derail the whole thing. Like, I'm over it. I don't know why it is that you can't say a word on this motherfucking internet about barbecue or Tony without you people coming here trying to play cleanup crew. We've been seeing this whole shit the whole time. We have seen this the entire time.
But to be
Granny
fair,
asked me to
Kayla,
come here and said that y'all had some questions for me. I know you got some stick up your ass about TikTok, but it's just an app. It's like
No,
being pissed at
Salty.
people who like not Netflix over Hulu. I mean, get
No,
over
no,
it. We're
no.
all
First,
people. The
first
drama
salt.
is the
That's why
drama.
the little salt was on the thumbnail, because I thought you might come in here. So she didn't do that. She was actually told about this live. Now, the other two, I can't speak for. I don't know.
what I'm saying though is that Kayla and Nikki came up and they solidified what we thought about Tony. They didn't extract us from it. They confirmed it.
But they're here, and that's the weird thing, right? Like,
right.
Why did you make YouTube your new home?
Here's my thing, right? This is what bothers me. This progression goes on every fucking time you talk about barbecue, and here's the progression. Somebody comes up claiming to have dirt, claiming to be the voice to out the dirt, and then in the midst of the dirt being outed, somebody comes up that has a conflict with that person, and they start going the fuck at it, and the entire purpose of the entire original conversation gets lost in TikTok drama.
Sure does.
And it's just like, why?
I agree with what Curvy Barbie just said. I think they're in it together. I think they're still in on it together. It is what it is. That's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it. Period.
According to Tony and 10 plaintiffs, you are not. Expect your lawsuit, ma'am. No, I get what
don't
you're
give
saying.
a fuck.
Just, I agree with what you're saying. I just genuinely never heard what Kayla and Nikki were saying. And I'm
Me either.
thankful to hear it. It's the first time I ever heard it. And it validates my feelings that these guys are the ones that have been running a fucking Rico.
But look at what they're... I hear that, but look at what they're up here doing.
I don't know, because I walked away before Salty came up. I finished the dishes. So
I think that it can appear because Salty came up and they started, fighting. But
No. I'm talking about before that. Look at what they're doing. Now they're deflecting off of barbecue on to Tony.
But how?
I only came up because I was asked to come up to answer questions about Tony.
Yeah. I don't see how they're deflecting off of Tony to barbecue, to be honest. I do notice that they keep blaming barbecue for a lot of shit, but my understanding is they targeted barbecue because of her disagreements with Tony.
Yeah, and I never believed her call with Tony, by the way. Her fight, it sounded very scripted to me.
Really?
It wasn't
Yes.
scripted, but she antagonized that guy for hours before that call happened.
I felt
and
it
then she
sounded
just recorded the
to me,
end
it
part.
sounded scripted. I never believed it.
See, I didn't
But
think it
then,
was scripted,
so
but you guys go down rabbit holes.
but you have to understand why I say this, right? Because you guys just said that they're blaming barbecue for stuff, but then this salty person comes up here confronting them while you were just in barbecue's live saying, "I love you."
Right.
But I
Right.
wasn't. That's the thing. I
Oh,
tried
but
to
do you
be
have
friends
proof
with
of that,
barbecue
Salty?
for a
Like,
month.
Salty, you said she was in there. Like, do you have proof she was in there?
Nope.
See? So why argue about it? It's your word against hers. Ain't no
Well, I want to
point.
know. I want an answer for myself. I'm not here to argue or make a show about it. I just
Right,
want
but
an
she's
answer for
saying she
But I
myself.
don't
wasn't.
know why I
So now
owe
I
you
have
an
an answer. She's a
to
liar. That's all I need to
anything.
know. My
But
answer
the
is
answer
answer.
is the last time I was
Y'all
in a
are
barbecue
crazy.
live was around,
No,
I
that's
don't
what
know,
I'm saying,
November.
man. It's all
Y'all are
crazy
fucking crazy,
as
man.
hell.
Like, if you seen her in there and you were pissed, why didn't you screenshot that shit?
I
Because I
wasn't
wasn't in there.
pissed. I just
No,
got
I'm talking.
questions.
But you said you saw it. How do you see it? You literally just said I saw it. If you don't,
Okay.
which then you just said you weren't in there. So if you don't have a screenshot of it, how
I
the fuck
didn't
did you
say I
see it?
wasn't in there. I said I didn't take a screenshot.
Of what?
You
I'm sorry.
literally said
I
I
was
wasn't
distracted.
in there.
You
I
did
could
say you
swear I
weren't in
just heard
there.
that
She
too.
did.
You
Thank
literally
you.
just said, but I
Okay.
wasn't in
Cletus,
there.
can you do a little replay?
Oh
And,
yeah,
and
hold on.
My
really,
bad. I didn't mean to say I wasn't in there. I just meant like I didn't do it. Like I just didn't do it. I didn't screenshot it. I wasn't in there in that moment to do that. Like that's not my thing. I don't care. I really don't. Like I'm not here to prove to everyone else that she's like friends with barbecue in the background. I don't care what other
Okay.
people believe. Y'all can believe whatever you want to believe.
who's friends with barbecue in the background?
Kayla Ray.
Oh,
No, I'm not.
To
I
clarify,
have a
Salty
police
insists
report
that you
against
are.
barbecue. So no.
to bring it
Look,
back really quick, do you guys remember there was another woman with the same last name as Katie that was accused of unaliving their child?
yeah.
That's what barbecue's saying people were mistaking Katie for.
Oh,
That
well, all you
woman.
had to do was look at the lady's mugshot. I don't think you need to look into her family tree to prove that's not Katie. Get the fuck. Barbecue is full of a bunch of empty, fucking useless explanations. Because if the lady killed her fucking kid and she has a mugshot, you can see it's not Katie Proudfoot. There's no reason to dig in and go, oh, what city does her mom live in? Oh, where's her sister? That's no. Fuck her. Fuck her and her fucking excuses. Sick of her.
Will you drive Miss
And I
Daisy
don't
today
believe-
God, if
instead
I
of
never
me
hear that
going?
girl's name again, I'll fucking be happy.
And I don't believe that Kayla is friends with barbecue behind the scenes because barbecue's saying this the exact opposite too. Like I don't see it. I just don't agree with that.
For making it happen.
They not like us.
That's okay. You don't have to agree. You're entitled to your opinion. I don't change how I feel about you. I still like you. You don't gotta believe me. It
And
don't matter.
I get where you're coming from. You guys have like a lot of there is a lot of flippy floppy with tiki talkies. I'll tell
Hey,
you
I've
that.
seen it, man, and I just don't trust people, and I don't trust Kayla Ray not one little bit. I heard all kinds of shit about her in the background doing this, that, and the other. She's the one that was digging up all my information, and then I'm hearing stuff that she's going back, and I'm getting texts, and I'm getting this, and I'm getting that, and I don't. I got a job. I got a business I'm trying to run. This ain't my gig. You know what I mean? Like I like the true crime. I like talking about it, but I could really care less what everybody else thinks. I know what I think and I know what I believe and I know who I'm going to trust. And that's all that matters to me is for my own
Salty, I have a
benefit.
question. Were you ever friends with Barbecue?
Yeah, I was friends with her. I did like her at one point in time.
So you're another one that was friends, no longer friends.
Was friends.
Were you friends with
I don't
Tammy?
even say we were friends. We were friendly. Barbecue was getting picked on by a bunch of people over everywhere. Like, just everybody hated Barbecue. There was all this like hatred towards Barbecue, and I felt bad for the girl. And I started defending her, and I started using my platform and jumping on lives and defending the girl and being, the girl that was going to defend her and get up there and be like, don't be mean to her. Just give her a chance or do this, do that. And I defended her time and time and time again. And we developed a rapport together. Okay. We were working together where
You still working with her?
In a way, I was helping her out and like helping
Are
her
you
with.
still working with her today?
No, I don't fucking help her out no more. I don't jump on her
But people
platform and
have told
defend
me,
her.
Salty, but people have told me that you are and sent me screenshots, and I've heard it. So it
You
must be
what now?
true.
Say this again?
She's being sarcastic. She's doing to you what you just did to her.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's you can do that. That's fine. I don't care.
Everything's a joke to these motherfuckers.
Can I
It is.
derail?
It's all a fucking joke. It's exactly why
God.
Tony went there. I'm
I
sorry.
thought I'll be funny. I'll be honest. I thought that was a little funny joke. Could we derail for one quick second? Because I just seen this and I'm fucking pissed. Can you add my screen real quick, Jay? You know how Brittany keeps saying she was approached, she was approached by at night?
Yeah.
Everybody, we can all agree, right, ladies? We can put our Brittany J kept saying that at night approached her to be part of this litigation. Well, here's messages proving otherwise. When the fuck did I invite Nick on my panel? Bet you Nick won't be going on Granny's panel now. So insecure of me, Brittany. You've been insecure of me for fucking years. You got involved in litigation because you were afraid that Nick was going to come on my motherfucking panel as if he's a celebrity and or even welcomed. Then she goes on, I just had a long talk with Tony.
Wow.
You're
so she thought she was sticking it to you by not getting
that I wasn't going to get the fucking exclusive. And hold on, there's
Brittany,
a screenshot missing.
And look at how her people laughed like, aha, you got her.
Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. Let's add it back up really quick. First off, Nick was never welcomed on my panel. Here it is. So look at the dates. And September 20th, she says, had a long talk with Tony. Bet you Nick won't be going on Granny's panel now. He was never welcome, nor did I want him. But here we go. October. I need a clip for the next 24 hours. I have to get as many clips as possible of Granny trashing Seth, Tony, and myself. How'd it work out? He's saying 911. How'd it work out for you? How many clips did you present to the judge? Sip, 0, none.
Wait, hold on. I need to clip for the next 24 hours. This is Brittany?
Yeah, this is Brittany.
I have to get as many clips as possible of Granny trashing Seth, Tony, and myself.
And let's ring it back.
He's saying this is 911.
Emergency, October 2nd. This is right
when was
before
it filed? The 5th?
The 7th.
The
Right before
7th.
they filed on me. And Kayla Ray is up here now, and Nikki was up here. I was never on their fucking radar. Not back when they were doxing folks, not when they did the cease and desist, not even up until September was I on their radar.
Okay, so
Brittany Jackson spoke with them on September 20th.
Right, but why? How did they know that you...
That I was going to have Nick on my panel, bitch. That's why, because she's insecure.
Who contacted who first, though? Because
she contacted Tony. Bet you Nick won't be going on Granny's panel now. I just had a long talk with Tony. Brittany J, I'm so sick of you saying you were approached. No, you whined until you got your way. The dates matter for anyone that has a brain and can put everything together.
Hold on a second. Hold that thought for 2 seconds. Mystic Firefly, is Mystic Firefly the one that is rude to us?
I think sometimes.
Yeah,
okay, Mystic Firefly, I'm going to tell you something right the fuck now. You've come in here, you've been rude as fuck to me, and then you're going to come in here and say, can I open my back door and escort Salty out to the alley? Get the fuck out of here. This is my panel. This is my channel. Don't come in here and ask and disrespect someone I have up here. 1. 2, quit your fucking flip-flopping too, bitch. Sorry. Go ahead, Granny.
No, that was all. I just wanted to prove that this all stems, again, from Brittany's insecurity that I am better than her. She was so intimidated at the idea that Nick would come on my panel. Again, I never invited him. She says I dog whistled him because she's fucking insecure, that she ran to Tony to tell him all about the big, horrible Granny on September 20th. And then here we are, just 5 days before litigation. They're scrambling to get whatever they can to throw me in this frivolous fucking lawsuit. This is why I deserve punitive damages. I'm so angry, I'm about to cry. This fucking bitch has done this to me for years out of insecurity. All because she thought Nick may come on my panel?
Well, where does the message start? Because is there something prior to that, or did she just say that out of nowhere?
That's a good question. This person is infamous for never putting out the full messages. I just recall around September, Brittany was saying that I was dog whistling and flirting with Nick, which anybody who's ever listened knows that's not true. I called him out from the jump on what a fool he is. So no, that's a good question. What are the beginning messages? But I think it proves enough that they didn't approach her about litigation. She ran to them out of fear that Nick was coming on my panel. Let me tell you how horrible Granny is before Nick goes on there. Tony, please just listen to me. You got to hear how horrible Granny is. Then Nick finds out I live in PA after her conversation with Tony. The same day she went up there and said, yo, I never spoke to Nick, but I'm thinking about it. 20 minutes later, she said, I talked to Nick today. He then comes in my chat and says, oh, you're in Delco, PA? See you soon. She's the reason I got thrown in this shit. Nobody, I was never on anybody's radar until Brittany put me there. And Kayla and Nikki validated that today. I got swarmed in and barbecues fuck shit or alleged fuck shit with the likes because Brittany was insecure at the idea of somebody coming on my panel. You dumb bitch. You literally tried to destroy my life, financially fucking drain me. You were giddy at the idea that I was looking at 20 years in jail, all because I might have had a panel guest. And I got the messages that you sent to T-Rev, to CJ, to Captain Kurt, and all of them trying to get all these males to go at me because you're an insecure bitch. And there's a reason you're so threatened by women that you constantly compare them to men. Probably men that you're threatened by. I fucking hate her. Sorry,
I don't even see a tetanus tattoo in the chat. Do you guys?
They got timed out early.
Yeah, I think they got rid of them.
Oh, okay. Because someone asked me if I saw them. Like, I haven't seen them at all. Oh, there they are. There they are.
Sorry, we can go back to the TikTok shit. I just wanted to point
No.
out.
Wow.
Way more.
I mean,
Granny.
Who put that out? Angela's again? Clicks and giggles.
Yeah. I'm so sick of you saying you were approached. No, you whined until you got your way. The dates matter. For anyone that has a brain, put it together. Wow. September 20th. By September 22nd or 23rd, I was being threatened. The dates do matter. And then right before they filed this stupid, frivolous lawsuit, here goes Brittany scrambling to try to get as many clips as she could. So jealous.
No, she's a piece of shit.
She is. We lost Saudi. Sorry, Saudi. You can have your moment back.
She dropped. Which is fine. I mean, I really don't need her up here for any given reason at this point. Nonsense, I just put it in the chat if you want to come back up.
Get up here. Nonsense.
Yeah, come put us in another rabbit hole. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Salty. Like, I just want everybody to know, like, everybody's in there. Salty fucks with Sinner. I don't fuck with those people. I know, but I don't fuck with any of them. Like, I don't even know who this Sinner is. I don't watch him. I don't fucking care. I heard he's a piece of shit, and that's it. I didn't know Salty fucked with him. I have no idea. I'm not responsible to keep track of that stuff, guys.
No, I agree. We're not coming at you.
Yeah, nobody's coming at you. It's just
I just want to make that clear because I know that dude has fucked with Queen and everything, and you know how that shit gets stirred up real quick. Like,
man, look,
he's fucked with Queen. He's fucked with me. He's fucked with my kid. He's fucked with Queen's kids. Like, I
didn't know he fucked with you as well.
Fuck yeah, he was the one that put her fucking ex out on this fucking platform.
Oh,
and said it was him.
It was me, so he can fuck straight off.
But then,
see, I didn't know that.
His ass listens to what I said, takes me up on my offer. He don't fucking exist in my world, and neither does anyone that fucks with him. Fuck all of y'all.
See, yeah, and I didn't know that. I can't keep track of who knows. Like, when I brought her up, I'm like, these people might start tearing each other apart. I don't even know. I can't keep track of it.
I would definitely try to respect your platform more than that.
Well, I mean, I thought maybe y'all were friends, like knew each other. Like, hey, Salty, hey, Kayla, what's up? I didn't know what to expect.
Well, I'm just gonna
barbecue.
That lady just said, I'm gonna respect your platform more than that. Can I just point out how ridiculous it is that you would respect someone's platform more than you would an actual person? I'm just going to say you might be a little too much into social media, because I'm telling you right now, the fact that people came to you with personal, private information about other people and you didn't think twice about putting it out, that's insane to me. Who are your parents? That's what I want to know. Who are you folks' parents?
It bothers me too. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I appreciate you like coming around and realizing what you did was wrong. But I'm with Clue on the fact that Tony emailed me. Tony was going to want, oh, you want Seth on your panel? Call me. I'll get you set up. My radar went off from second one. So I have a hard time understanding, and that's originally what brought you up here. Was I wanted to know what he said, what he did, what he offered for you to do that. And basically, it's growth on your channel. And I have a problem with that because I would never sell my soul for growth on my channel. And I've grown my channel over 100,000 subscribers being authentic. So that's very, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I didn't.
That's not real growth. You know that, right? That's fucking gross.
See,
Like,
I have to respectfully
that's nothing
disagree.
to be proud of.
I don't think it was done for growth. I think that
She said it was.
Oh.
For some
She said it was.
Yes. I was.
They were going to get the first scoop of information first, which equals growth.
And we were going to know when the interviews were planned because Tony didn't want barbecue to know when the interviews were because she would hijack them and blah, 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 blah.
Oh, geez. I was going to say that he kind of went off the vulnerability of people like like you said, like you're an older woman, you have an autistic child. You thought this man was like an innocent father.
You want to grow your platform? Do it legitimately. Do it honestly.
I don't have a platform.
Because look at you now. Now you don't even have one.
I never did.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Well, then who were you? Wait. Okay, hold on.
How did you
then
go?
why were you wanting the scoop?
Yeah, how did Tony use you to go dox people when you don't have a platform? That makes no fucking sense.
Kate had the platform. I was a second on her.
So you did it to promote someone else's channel? That's even worse.
No, I didn't do it to promote anybody. I thought.
Oh, Lord.
I think that she was I know people disagree with me, but I think that she really fell for this idea that this poor grieving father it can't even search for his son.
So you commit a crime to protect him?
Yeah, I'm with Jay on this. I'm sorry. Hell no.
This is extreme, man.
Granny, you're being too nice. Like, fuck.
No, but you guys don't think like there's like Jay, you're an established YouTuber. You've been doing this for a long time, include you as well. There are people that aren't established and they're not as, as good at reading people, and they are gullible and they are vulnerable. And I do believe
she doesn't even have a platform.
Right, that's what I mean. So why would her motive be ulterior if she didn't even have a platform?
Why would she even get involved?
Yeah, it's not a motive.
It's not about motive. It's about if somebody came to me right now and said, "Hey, this person's a bad person. Go look, I know all the sinners' fucking info. You ain't never seen me put a damn bit of it out. You ain't never seen Clue put a damn bit of it out. I think that motherfucker is one of the worst pieces of shit on this platform.
Right.
Doesn't mean he deserves
Granny,
to have
we
the
use
shit knocked out of him. You know what I mean?
We use discernment when we open our emails and what we share, or else we just open our email on a live. Right?
No,
I mean, you
agree.
don't. I get so many emails with tons of shit.
But we're channel owners, right? So like we have a different take from things. This is a subscriber who, as an autistic mother, came in and saw this autistic child missing and believed
but that's
that
not what she said. But that's not what she said. I said, what did he promise you? She said, we'll get the information first. So if you don't have a platform, why the fuck do you care about getting it first?
Touche.
That's what I don't get.
It was
she was a second in command with Cajun. Like Cajun and her kind of podcasted together is I think what she's trying to say, right, Kayla?
Yeah, Cajun was the platform person. I just came up with people to come up.
She was the channel owner. She was the one that helped her. Right, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know.
So we were trying to grow channels and you got mixed up in it.
I did, and I was wrong for it. I've never said
I thought you had your own platform. I would never do this for my own channel growth or anybody else's. I just want to make that clear. Ever.
When I started talking about Sebastian, I went live on my TikTok and would just sit there and just talk to the air. This is Sebastian Rogers, 15-year-old missing kid out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, over and over and over again. And people would come in and say, oh my God, let me share this flyer. I was even with some other guy named Dan, and that's where I got the flyer for Sebastian, and it was just pure intention of finding this child.
What were they doing to find the child, though?
This whirlwind of bullshit.
What were they doing to try to find the child?
Well, even out here in the West Coast, I was putting flyers up everywhere.
But what were they doing? These people handed you personal information. You didn't even have a platform, and you handed it to somebody else to go and fucking attack people that you didn't even know, because somebody you didn't know told you that they were bad people saying poopy words about somebody that wasn't doing anything, and per his own testimony, searched for his own son 4 fucking times.
And see, and that's not what we were told. We were told that he was out there every day, morning to night, to the point that he couldn't eat, he couldn't function, and he couldn't work.
And you motherfucking bitches mean to tell me that you were so stupid you didn't see his fat ass not losing weight? Come the fuck on, bro. Come on. Be for real. Stop it. This is crazy. You couldn't look at that man and tell he ain't been in the motherfucking woods, bro?
I don't know how much somebody can lose in a month's time, because that's all I was involved in it in is 1 month. 1 month.
Well, he stopped searching because disability was watching. I don't know.
So
I get where everybody's coming from.
Hold on. What is Cajun's role, Kayla? What is her role with Tony? Because they're
Tony's
meeting up. Go ahead.
Tony's right hand.
Right.
What does she get out of it, though? Does she have a platform?
She does. She did. I don't think she goes on it anymore.
Okay, so she's still involved in the F shit. I know. Does he have something over her head, or?
She's over here on YouTube. Somebody told me that they saw her in somebody's chat on YouTube not too long ago. I think it was Ease.
Yeah, the Ease and Brittany. She's a big part of the green team.
So when you guys left them, did you flip it around and do the same digging that you did on other people on them?
Nope. I don't look people up. I never did. I was just handed
Oh, that's right. You weren't the digger. That's right.
No, I just got up there and said what Tony told me to say. Pretty much.
Get the fuck out,
Her
bro.
bitch, queen.
I've never, Jay, I'm sorry. I know I'm flying off the handle a little piece. I'm sorry about that, but I ain't
It's
never,
okay, Clue.
I've never seen grown people that are so evil and wicked and twisted inside. And I really mean this. You would not pay me to try to destroy somebody's actual life just because the big bad Tony said so and I was afraid of barbecue.
I think, though,
Who the
Clue,
fuck is barbecue? I've been around that bitch in person. Who the fuck is she? I'm not scared of that hoe.
Easy.
But Clue, I think, okay, hear me out, Clue, for a second. I think you're missing the big picture here, because we see this to a degree on YouTube every day. And what I mean by that is, taking into consideration she didn't have a platform, she was a viewer who
But then she just sat there and said she went live on her own page talking to the air.
Yeah,
Didn't
but
she just say that?
Yes, I did.
Do you have a lot of followers now, Kayla?
I have 5,000.
Okay, that's not very many.
I had 800.
Okay, so I think you were trying. I think you were trying to boost that by doing it, and it didn't work, is what I think.
No, I quit my platform when Tony came on board. It was everything had to be done on Cajun's panel.
Man.
Oh, did they promise that it would eventually extend out to yours, though?
No.
It's the same thing Nick said to me. Come join us. You can have a really big channel.
But we do see this to an extent, though, where people that are, viewers get overly involved and want to, be a part of something.
Well, I mean, we're talking about a missing child. For people that aren't normally involved in this drama and they're not up to date with how these people operate, we see many of these people quickly run to support Betty or Brittany or any of them because they believe that Ad Night is going to be the saving heroes to bring Sebastian home. And as ludicrous as it is to all of us, to them it's not, because they're desperate to find answers for Sebastian, and they somehow believe Seth is this weeping father missing his son. They don't see what we see.
These people are calculated. Can I take us back for a minute just to validate Granny for a second? Because I feel like she deserves this validation and people need to see this. Jay, is that okay for just 1 second that I interrupt?
Yeah, let me ask Kayla one thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Before you do that. Kayla, really quick question. When you got the information you had, no, she didn't meet Seth or Tony. How did he know to get information to you?
In a group text. I can send you the same thing I sent to Queen.
Okay, do you mind doing that?
Record my phone and email it to you. What's your email?
I'll put it in the back chat here and let nonsense go.
Nikki's asking for a link.
And Granny, just to preface this, Granny didn't ask any. She wishes I would shut my psychopathic ass up sometimes about these dates.
I'm calm.
You guys were just showing text messages that come out. Yeah, you know exactly where I'm going. September 10th, Betty's court date. Let's walk September for a minute because I think it's important to understand this group is so conniving and disgusting. So September 10th, Betty goes to court. It doesn't go her way. By September 18th, Mr. Lesniak is on panels at the E's.
Right.
September 16th, September 16th, they had drawn up the C&D to barbecue. September 17th, there's one in the injunction about Clue. Granny never got one.
I was never involved.
Never involved whatsoever. By September 20th, they are going around. Betty had hosted Yada on her panel. Then we have, by October 2nd, this is in their exhibits of that initial injunction, or October 2nd, they have switched it all up to include Granny.
Which is the day BJ was scrambling to find anything she could against me. October
And here's that
2nd.
litigation hold right here on your screen.
Right. And I never received this. This is the most ridiculous preservation notice I've ever read. It would never be filed. It's not even legal, but I never received it anyhow.
And another thing in there too, Granny wasn't doing anything. So what did they need? Nick took to X and doxed Granny's family on the 25th of September because she wasn't doing anything problematic.
Right. They needed a reaction out of me. And that's exactly what Brittany tried utilizing. And October 2nd, on my screen backstage right now, shows that Brittany was scrambling to find whatever she could. And it didn't matter that since October 2nd until our hearing back in February 17th, you still had nothing to present to courts about me.
But this was being sought after by BJ from April. If you look on your screen right now, these are screenshots from CJ's that he showed. These messages were between BJ and CJ back in April, where she was mentioning Granny, and I think we need to come together and go after them legally.
She's been threatening legal action against me for years, but she won't shut up about me. Fucking sick. She's a sick bitch.
But there you go. There's September. They came in the beginning of September. They'd been lurking around. September 18th, Lesniak goes on the E's panel. They talk about, well, if people don't calm it down, they had done the little cease and desist, that they added in their exhibits towards barbecue and Clue. The 16th and 17th of September, they started poking for a reaction, trying to see who was going to bite. They doxed Granny on Twitter. That was reshared by CJ. And then BJ, of course, Granny's going to react, but she didn't dox her. But that's what BJ has used as her crux the entire time. And by October 2nd, she's scrambling to find information. And here is the preservation notice. And it just goes from there. By October 10th, they're bragging about having a plan put in place.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all because of Brittany I was thrown into this shit. All of it.
And she'd been poking around looking for that since April. Every bit of it. And it's ridiculous because if anybody thinks that these people really have the intent, and I'm talking about At Night, Tony, all of those people, sorry, I'm going to say this is my opinion, so don't go after anybody else. But not one of them has done a single thing to put the focus back on Sebastian. Every time they do anything, it's intentional distractions, all of this stuff. Huge win in court, huge anti-slap first ruling. And what's happening? Nothing but intentional distractions and deflections. Don't look over here, look over there. Don't look over here, look over there. Every fucking time. And none of it is about Sebastian. Not a single thing do they care about Sebastian. Okay, that's all. Okay, bye.
Oh, my goodness. Kayla dropped.
Yeah,
Nikki, you're still up here?
Yeah, I lost service again. I had to bring my son to a baseball game. So when I popped back in, I saw that, Kayla was taking a lot of the heat, and we did some horrible things, but sitting there acting like, she's a liar, and I'm looking at the chat and, people saying that, she lied about this and she lied about that. And about her, her platform, I can validate that her and I do not speak like that anymore. And I just said in the chat for her to call me because I feel bad for her because she is being called a liar. Before she went on with Cajun, and even after she went on with Cajun, she would go live on her own. And there was a couple times where she would have, 1 to 2 people in her, in her chat.
I get what you're saying, Nikki.
Yeah.
I think where you're mistaken is that you think that everything's going to be just fine with Kayla and yourself and all these TikTokers, right? We don't trust y'all because of the stuff you've done.
Oh
and
my
it's not
gosh,
that
no,
I don't
no,
like
I
hate
get
you,
that.
but
No,
I'm
I
just
get,
saying, like,
I
I'm
wouldn't
going to be
trust it either. I wouldn't trust
Nikki,
it
I'm
either.
just going to be honest with you. Like, people like you, when I hear you've done something like that, like, I'm just not going to mess with you. And it's
No, I
nothing
wouldn't
personal
trust you.
because
I wouldn't trust myself either. I wouldn't trust myself either. But I'm looking at the chat where people are like, "Oh, she's a liar. She does have a platform." No, she does not have. When I think of somebody having a platform, it's when, they have.
Well,
so
maybe
many
she
people
wanted to build one. I
following
mean,
them.
But I mean, here, hold
Yeah.
on. In
doesn't.
fairness, if you say that you wouldn't trust you either, why would you come white knighting for somebody that's being called a liar? Because obviously your words should be no good to anybody if you say you wouldn't even trust yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? It just
Oh
adds more
yeah.
drama to the
Oh yeah.
situation that doesn't need to
Oh yeah.
exist.
Oh yeah. But no, I get what you're saying, Cletus. But like when I look at somebody as having a quote unquote platform, it would be somebody that has, a lot of followers, somebody that is on there and has
Well, we also spoke
hundreds
about
of.
growth, right? So maybe
Yeah.
she wanted to grow from the ground up. I don't know. I mean, she
Right.
told me she was interested in the scoop and growth. So I don't know whose growth. I don't really care.
For me, I'm personally thankful that you guys came forward, but I do question why not come forward sooner. Like I've never heard of this until today, right? And I'm hearing like,
we came forward. We came forward back in the beginning of summer.
Right. That's what I'm hearing, right? Like,
but where?
I heard Kayla say like she sent messages to Queen Bee and all that. Like, none of you thought it'd be important to share with me with litigation. None of you thought like, hey, maybe we showed this granny woman that we were actually part of what could be considered an enterprise to destroy people. Her life's currently being destroyed. She was never on our radar. So clearly this woman isn't as bad as they're making her out to be. Let me help her out. It's kind of ironic that you guys come forward at a point where you can be like, yeah, fuck barbecue. Well, I'm not like barbecue's little like, you know what I mean? Like I'm tired of being used for the fuck shit barbecue.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Because it was fuck barbecue. That's why.
No. I'm just smart like this. I'm gonna tell you why. They was worried about being put in the injunction. Period.
Is that why, Nikki?
They didn't want it to be them.
I wouldn't blame them, to be honest. Is that why?
No,
I'd be okay
honest
with
to
that.
God, no, that's not why. Because
I mean, I think that was used as an intimidation tactic because they said they were going to other states. I think it was used to intimidate me, saying they were coming to Florida.
Right. I think a lot of people were intimidated, and I'm okay if they were. I get that.
No, to tell you the truth, I was surprised that I was not put in it, and I don't know why that I wasn't.
Yeah,
and
because
it
you're
really
a PA, aren't
surprised
you?
me. Huh?
You said you're PA too, aren't you?
No.
Oh, I thought you said you lived near barbecue. Was that Kayla?
Oh, no, I am in PA. I thought you said, "Are you a PA?"
Oh, okay. No, I apologize. You
No,
are
yes,
in PA.
I am in PA. Yes, and I'm surprised that I wasn't put in it. I was expecting it. Like I really, really was.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised that I wasn't because after I said what I did to barbecue, her and I did have a couple civil conversations after that, but we also have gone at each other after that.
See, that's what I think the problem is. None of you people are true to anything.
I've never remained quiet about how I felt about Tony either. I've always called him a master manipulator. I've never been quiet about that. I don't know how I was never brought into it. So it really surprised me. And I don't really go on YouTube a whole lot. I have my own bullshit going on in my own life. I'm very busy with my kids on top of it. I had actually, when everything happened with Clue, when Steven took my stuff to Clue, I was actually in Tennessee at the time, but that's also right around the same time that I found out that my brother had passed away. So I was dealing with my own stuff then, and I'm still dealing with it.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your
Oh,
loss.
thank you.
But what
No,
stuff
I
did
appreciate
Steven
that.
take of yours to Clue? What is that, Clue? What stuff did Steven give you? Steven gave you Nikki's stuff?
I put it out in the live.
Oh,
It was
what was
where
it?
it was where all the screenshots of where Tony was, absolutely in the conversations about, going after certain people and this and that. I mean, the thing I will say about it, right? I I do agree it shows the concept and the idea, but I never what I can remember of it, I never really felt like any of it was truly damning. It was more like a bunch of high school girls sitting around in a chat room talking to one another about how bad they didn't like this person and they ought to put this out about them. But I never really saw anything that was
And quite
convincing.
frankly, it was so much that they weren't even in order. So it was very hard to even read. I got
To
the same thing.
decipher, the way that it came out wasn't deciphered. Right.
Right. I tried to put it all in order, like I did, but you just couldn't do it. But I do find it a little interesting now in hindsight that there was a little bit of like upsetness with me because I put out somebody's information or whatever, right? Not meaning to, right? In the photos. But here y'all motherfuckers were behind the scenes doing that for Tony, for everybody else. Why would y'all be mad? Why would anybody be upset? These motherfuckers, look, let me tell you something. Snapped is a real thing. That's a real show on Lifetime. Y'all better go look it up and watch it. All this is right here is people that are capable of that, in my opinion. I'm sorry, not sorry.
I know somebody that actually was on the show.
Why am I not fucking surprised?
That's hysterical.
Oh my
And
God,
actually,
that's
it's
hysterical.
involved with it.
That
all
is
links
funny.
back to my brother's passing. So
Oh, well, that's
yeah.
not funny. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Now we feel guilty for laughing, girl. Start with that
laugh.
next time.
No. It
Oh,
all goes
man.
back to Kayla dropped, but actually she knows about it. Like it's crazy. And to tell you the truth, so does Tony, because when all of that happened, and it goes back to June, and Tony kept trying to, get me aggravated. And I was like, look, leave me alone. My brother just passed away and you are still trying to egg me on. Leave me
Nikki, I'm not trying to be
alone.
personal,
Sick
but do you
asshole.
have a criminal record?
Yes.
Okay. It worries me that Tony's holding that over your head, to be honest with you.
I have not spoken to Tony since back then.
Well,
No, Tony has not held anything over my head.
To be honest, their facade has been broken, right? They're not this big, powerful group of people that they thought they were. Matter of fact, and I mean this with utmost respect, they had to turn to fucking housewives on TikTok to do their dirty work. Tony, you're a bitch. You're a bitch.
I am one person, and I don't understand this. They have not messed with me. Knock on wood. They haven't
Were
messed
you
with me.
scared that they were, considering what they did to everybody else?
No.
Why not?
Because they
I would have
do it
been.
right back to them, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah,
No, they.
'cause I have that I don't give a shit attitude. I'm not scared of them. I don't care. I don't. What are you gonna do to me over the?
Were you scared of the people that you were doxing?
I personally didn't. I looked at people, but I didn't dox, so I can't say I doxed anybody. But the shit that I did to barbecue, am I afraid of her? Fuck no.
But I thought somebody said earlier they were afraid of barbecue.
No, I'm not afraid of barbecue. Do I think that barbecue could and her following, do I think that she has potential to hurt people? Yeah.
Hey, Tony Mathis, are you and your wife always in the game of changing your name every time you owe a judgment? Just wondering.
I'm not saying barbecue has personally hurt somebody, but I think because she has following, I think that you don't know what people are capable of. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like Tony Mathis over here having his wife change his name to avoid, for fraudulent purposes, to avoid or hinder creditors. Is that what you guys always do, Tony? When you rip off churches and schools and single mothers out of Pennsylvania, do you always go and change your names to avoid debitors? You fucking fraud. I know what has you running around calling creators. If you have any question, ask me now. You're shitting your pants right now, aren't you, Tony?
Oh, shit.
No, he's not. Hey, listen,
No.
Tony's not shitting his pants. None of these people are shitting their pants because the one thing that every one of them have absolutely in fucking common with Seth R. Rogers is they keep 6 degrees of separation between them and the shit that makes it criminal. Period. End of fucking story. It doesn't mean that there hasn't been criminal shit go on, in my opinion, but it means that there's enough separation between the fucking players that it's not actionable.
Who changed names?
Maybe until now. Tony's wife changed her middle name. Wonder why?
Oh.
What grown ass woman changes their middle name?
Oh my God. When?
Oh, hold on. You want to say it?
Yeah.
Public records, right, Tony?
Yeah, it's public record.
December of 2018. She wanted to change her name from Dana Michelle to Dana Loren.
Weird.
Yeah, very weird. And even says right there, the name change is not for any illegal or fraudulent purpose or to avoid or hinder creditors. But you just had a judgment granted against you at this time, didn't you?
She went from Dana M to Dana L?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Right around the time, I mean, how many judgments this guy has against him? How many judgments do you guys have against you?
For making it happen. Thank you.
You and your wife. Now what do you
And
do?
all those judgments are in Dana M, right?
Yeah. That's why it was to avoid service. It was avoid debitors, just like it marks on there that's not meant to be. Oh, what's this? Name change.
Who changes their motherfucking middle name? These people are scammers.
Fuck yeah, they're scammers. Look
I
at the
never
hell they
heard of
associate
such.
with. You could see one, birds of a feather. I'm just saying.
Caca,
I'm gonna sit here and be quiet so I stay nice.
Caca. There you go. Defend it. Dana Mathis. Oh, default judgment. You're just as shiesty as your
And
husband.
he tried to blame his name on being a black Tony Mathis.
Right. They're mistaking me as a black man. Uh-huh. No. These are all you, Tony. And it's never ending, is it? Forever
Wait,
going.
go down. What does that say?
Possession of property?
Court file destroyed 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Go down.
2008. His whole
No,
life.
that one said court something destroyed. Go back.
Has she ever been known as
Court
Jay
file
with an E?
Jay with an E. Good question. Good question. Teacher.
Nikki, do you know Jay with an E?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Do you know Jay with an E, Crime Time Buzz?
No.
Man.
The link's in chat.
He's used to doing this, aren't you, Tony?
No, man, he's a scumbag. Just like I'm telling y'all right now. When I met Seth, I knew he was a scumbag. I stand on that. Like, period. And you will never convince me otherwise.
Yep. And a matter of fact, it was their own attorney, the reputable Joseph P. Lesniak, who stated that his clients know to toe the line when it comes to what's illegal and what's legal.
I kind of agree with Mr. Tomato Head. I said I'm tired of hearing Seth and Tony are master manipulators. No, they're not. Y'all are just really dumb. And hey, look.
You're just scumbags.
No, I think he's talking about the people that No offense to anybody in here that's done some dirty shit for him, but
No, I mean,
frankly, that's the damn truth.
I
Like,
mean, hey, that comment's pointed at me too, and I can sit here and laugh about it because I was ready to die on the hill for Seth first time I met him.
Not me.
Yeah,
You
we were
fat
dumb.
bastard.
We were dumb.
And it's so dirty too. Like, it's just none of them people that was doing that stuff would want anybody looking up them, their kids, their mom, their brother. They wouldn't want that shit.
No.
And they would be the first ones to be just like Brittany J if it happened. Oh my God, they're coming after me. Ugh. Go fuck yourself.
Hey Jay, I just came up to leave you something in your back chat. I'm dropping back down.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, but maybe Granny can.
Well, I think, yeah. I'm done
And then
defending
Brittany
you.
J in the
Sorry.
background doing this fuck shit. Like, I swear to God.
She was all in it. She was all part of it. And then she's the one who comes out here and says, she showed my side of my road. Ugh. Shut the fuck up.
See, Brittany J, she wasn't involved when Kayla and I were involved. When Kayla and I were in there, as far as I know, see, I didn't even know that Kayla was involved when I was in it.
Yeah, and I didn't know you were involved either.
Yeah. So when I was in there, it was myself, Cajun, Chase, Ocean, that Madison girl, Chaps was in there, and Beach was in there, and then that was it. And Beach
mine was
wasn't even
Tony
in there. Yeah, Beach really wasn't even in there. It was just her TikTok platform. That was it. She wasn't even involved in like any of the digging or anything like that. It was just Tony would get on her platform. So it was to do any of the digging, it was like myself, Chaps would do some digging. Chaps and I just did the barbecue stuff. But like it was Cajun, Chase, and Ocean. Those are
Oh, so
Tony's,
Chaps is another one that did this?
Just Chaps and I with barbecue, mainly because barbecue bullied
I
Chaps.
don't know who Chaps
so-
is. I just started seeing this name in the last couple days.
Chaps
Yeah,
and
man, that's
Chaps
what
and
I'm telling you, Jay. I'm telling you, when you start talking about this, you motherfuckers ain't got to believe me. But I'm trying to tell you, if you do more watching than you do talking, you will see a pattern. And every single time you go to talking about number one, barbecue, number two, Tony, on this platform, here these TikTokers come for some reason and derail the entire conversation off of it. And I don't, I'm going to say this for me personally. This is just how I am. This is only my opinion. I don't care if these two people are sitting up here saying Tony did this, Tony did that, blah, blah, blah. That don't mean nothing to me. You could still be working with him behind the scenes, period, to derail everything. Just like the other day on Brandy's. What happened? Here come barbecue. Oh, they burned my cookbook.
I mean,
bitch, who cares?
While we're talking about it, though, I mean, Clue and Cletus, do you guys think that Steven could still be talking to Tony?
I do.
Yes.
I won't say that I'm 100% convinced otherwise. I mean, I'd be a fucking liar to say that anything other than that. I don't.
I mean, you guys have met in person a lot of times and
I
stuff.
don't believe Steven is involved in anything other than just being a squirrel, right? Like he bounces all over the place. Do I think it's possible? Sure. I mean, I'd be a fool to say otherwise. I don't think that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, at the same
I
time,
don't trust any of it, and I just don't. I can't.
Yeah, see, I love Steven to death as well, and I would hope not. I would hope not.
Me, your comment makes no sense. These girls are totally being sent by barbecue to say they're afraid of barbecue. Oh my gosh,
barbecue
Jay,
can fuck all the way off.
That doesn't make
Barbecue, go
sense.
choke on a chicken bone. No one cares.
Nobody cares about fucking barbecue.
It's probably her making herself relevant.
It just doesn't make sense to say like they're sent by her to say they're afraid of her and then tell us to pay attention. That don't even make dang sense.
I've been watching Jay every day for a couple months, silent, and have said nothing.
Okay,
until all of the lies
I think they just
started.
said, but hold on now, because they just said they weren't afraid of her.
Who,
I said
barbecue?
I wasn't.
Nikki
I
isn't.
said I wasn't.
I have been afraid of her, yes.
I'm not.
You're afraid of her, but not Tony?
Yeah,
Right.
Tony's nothing. Barbecue's litigious.
So is Tony.
Right. Like, what the fuck?
Did you
Tony's
see
on the
what Granny just had up on the screen?
He's on the receiving end of a lot of lawsuits. He's not the initiator of them.
Right. Barbecue,
Right, but
the
he's
reason,
on.
in my
He
opinion,
sued you.
Right,
this
because he got
lawsuit
with the big
started
group.
because of Barbecue. If she, and I know you guys don't understand this because you're not over on TikTok, she had ample amount of time to shut up. And not
Yeah,
just,
but-
it wasn't about Sebastian. It was the nasty stuff she was saying about Sebastian essaying Faith, which we've been told never happened. And it was all this stuff they told her to stop saying, and she kept saying it. And she told them, sue me then, motherfucker. Sue me then, motherfucker.
Right, because
So
we have
did
a
it.
right to free speech. I mean, nobody should have to shut up because these dumbasses say to
Kayla,
shut up.
were
and look
you
how
a
it
mod
ended.
for barbecue?
We
No.
won.
Nope.
Or was she a mod for you?
And quite
I
frankly,
made
it's-
her a mod for me back in, I want to say September, because I had a lot of people coming at me for trying to be her friend. And she came in and modded for me. I had about 25 people in there. Ooh, big deal. I'm a big creator, right?
About
I
who?
was
Who was modded?
Barbecue. I modded
Barbecue.
her.
See, this
She
is where
asked
you
me to
guys
mod
blow
her.
my mind.
See,
This is what I
is-
said the other day. Like, one hand, Justice for Alyssa woman doesn't like barbecue, but they're in the box together.
Yep.
And you guys, that's why I said flip TikTokers
Right here,
are
she's got a
flip-floppers.
branch on your channel, dude.
That's why I was trying to tell y'all. I've been sitting
It's
here.
not
I've
that
said
I
it 3
flipped.
times.
I didn't flip. I felt bad for her, what happened with her mom.
So you
And
give her a wrench for sympathy?
it's not like that over there like it is over here.
Man, but
Over there you
Oh,
can
hold on,
you
hold
can
on, because
program.
listen, I got to say something about that, and I can appreciate you saying that because I do agree to some respect, but in the same notion, this is why I will say that everybody from fucking TikTok is crazy because it's not like that over here.
Yep, you fucked me over. You stay the fuck away from me. Why the
No,
fuck
I
am I gonna mod you?
understand. I completely understand what everybody up here is saying, and I'm not going against any of that. I know who I am and what my intentions are. You guys don't know me, and I totally get it. But I know who I am and what my intentions are. My intentions
Right.
are only to right the wrongs and to answer the questions as honestly as I can, from what I remember. It's been over a year.
And in all honesty, like, because Kayla is a very trusting person, which I'm not. Kayla is a very trusting person, and that's one reason why her and I don't talk anymore. She's too trusting. And she tried to give barbecue a chance at one point, and that's why her and I don't talk.
Yep.
So
it ruined our friendship. Like I said yesterday, I defended barbecue, and I've lost real friendships over it.
Well,
the woman is vile.
I'm just saying, I'm not going to pull it all up because I'm not going to expose this person that sent it to me, but I'm getting screenshots of your lives in the past where you were building up your channel. You got like 147 people in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Kayla, I'm talking about you. And I
I
asked
know.
you straight up, like, it was about growth, right? And you
No.
said, yeah.
No, not about growth
But then
on
you
my
said,
channel. I could give a fuck about my platform. I'm not even on TikTok. I signed in TikTok the other day because Tammy went live. I have
I'm talking about
deactivated it.
before.
Oh, back in the past? Yeah, I went live.
But I've heard two different things, and I'm just trying to get it straight.
No, so I went live in the very beginning, before I've ever met anybody in the true crime genre, ever. And would talk about Sebastian. And I had people in there, sometimes 200-300 people. I did one live where I had 1,200 people. And it was like my third live ever in my life. I didn't know what the fuck TikTok was. I was just up there trying to bring awareness to this missing child.
And then somebody said that there was someone crying over on a platform, and I felt bad, went over there, and it was Cajun, and she was crying, and they were all in there praying for Sebastian. That's the first time I met her. I left because I can't handle the crying. And next thing I know, Cajun's over on my platform one day and said, give Tony a chance. And I said, no, I don't want to. She's like, just give him a chance, hear him out. I heard him out. I still wasn't on board. I heard him out again. And I said, I'll give you a shot. I gave him a month, and that was it. I was out. From May to the end of June, maybe middle of July. That's it. I was not involved in any of this lawsuit stuff.
Right.
I tried to be friends with Barbecue. It did not work out because you cannot be friends with that woman.
Nikki.
Steph,
Nikki,
nothing they
are you
had
here?
was defamation.
Yes.
Nikki, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Barbecue an informant, or was she an informant?
In her hometown.
I don't know where. I'm just. Did she
Yes.
ever
Yes.
operate as an informant?
Yes.
Yes. Bedford County.
She told you that, or you know that, like.
There's documentation on it.
I see. I don't know. This idea that you guys think like, oh, well, you should have just shut up, or she said things that we didn't like, or you don't know what's true, what she said and what was not true. You only know what Seth Rogers and Tony Mathis told you. I see Steph in the chat saying like, oh, but defamation isn't free speech. Nothing they had was defamatory, and the judge proved that. The judge determined that. And as far as like being an informant and shit, you guys only know that because you're doxers, right?
Yep.
Speaking of informants and government and all that shit, I'm just sitting here thinking, and I literally just typed this message to somebody. This is like the biggest fucking LARP I've ever seen. It's literally at the point where LARPers are LARPing as LARPers who are fucking LARPing. And it's like, if the CIA did not design social media, they should fucking learn from it and change their name from CIA to BBQ. I swear to God.
No, and I'm for me, it's not like fuck a LARP. It's really, for me personally, I know people think I'm like the big bad wolf. I'm so cold hearted, but for me, it's absolutely a disgrace, is what I see from this. Because I fuck Brittany J, she don't count in this scenario. Why somebody else would ever want to do things to, like, I don't know. I don't fucking get it. You motherfuckers, like, woo! I'm trying to tell you, this type of stuff gets me hot, Jay. I should have dropped down a long time ago.
No, you're fine. No, you're
fine. Hell no.
Girl,
like,
don't apologize.
This bald-headed, no good son of a, you know what, comes over here and comes to y'all and says, I need you to talk about this person online and tell everybody and their mama their personal business. What in the world inside of you, it is no morality where you go, you know, this is, Jesus would not like this. This is probably not a good idea. And nobody has that. You guys don't have that. I see all across social media, people sell their souls and their morals and who they are as a person for money.
It's really sad.
It's
never
terrible.
got any money.
I didn't get any money.
I mean, I don't know if that makes it
I mean,
better
I
or
wasn't
worse.
saying, I'm
When
not
you
even
have a
directing that
woman-
towards y'all. I'm talking about
when you have
that's
a
even
woman-
worse. That's
when
even
you
worse than
have-
somebody getting money.
when
You
you
just
have-
did it for the love of being a nasty bitch, in my opinion. If you want it, honestly,
Well, you
like,
can go ahead and call me a nasty bitch, but when you have some fat bitch on social media talking about your vagina, saying that you have STDs, you're gonna go after the fucking bitch.
Hey, Nikki,
But you
Bill Her and
didn't,
Betty
though.
talks about my crotch all the time.
Same.
Guess what?
She did go
I've never
after
done no
Barbecue.
fuck shit like
Same.
that.
So
Same.
yes, I did.
Well, we've read
I
out
did
Barbie.
dig into
We've read
her.
out
I did
Betty's
dig into
record.
her, but I never did anything with it. I kept it for my own personal vendetta. I never gave it to. No, yes, I did. I did give it. I put it in the chat. Yes, I did. You're right. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, I mean, at least she's willing to, like, say I did that.
Right,
Yeah, she
right.
just reflected.
She's not
was like,
lying.
no, she's like,
She's
no,
like,
I did
oh,
that.
fuck,
I
I
did that
did do
shit.
that.
Well, because
I
what's
respect
being,
that, girl. I do.
What's being missed here is that Nikki did it for personal reasons. She's saying Barbecue was fucking with her. She was fucking with her friend. It was to an unbearable point. So they doxed Barbecue, but Barbecue doxes people too. So whatever. Now, Kayla Ray did it under the guise that poor Seth Rogers can't even look for his missing son because he's monsters. So I think it's getting misconstrued that like these people were doing it just for nefarious reasons when no, that's just what they do on TikTok. They're fucking doxers, man. They're real
but they're
lifers.
so gullible. They believe that we were hindering a search.
Right? Like how? How?
No, we were giving him PTSD is what they stated. That we were not even. Wait, I wasn't part of it. It was you bitches. Explain yourselves. I don't know what the fuck were you two doing.
What were we doing?
Ooh, I wasn't even part of it.
No, I'll tell you what happened. That fat bastard couldn't handle somebody saying, "Hey, you know what? You may be a part of this. It's something off with you."
By the way, Nikki, you're in Cooterville. If you haven't known that yet, I just wanted to forewarn you. There's a reason it's called Cooterville. That's how much my cooter was talked about.
It's all
I got a whole ass community over it.
Yeah.
Like, this is the shit that gets me. It's all funny. Cess. Like, if the FBI ain't looking at this fat motherfucker, I swear to God, I'm never paying another tax dollar again. Come and take me out the house. I'm not going to do it. If y'all ain't looking at this tub of fucking useless lard, I don't know what to tell y'all.
Right, because it's right at their front fucking door.
Right, but when I'm saying that Tony was looking at people's, like, platforms to see who was covering the Sebastian's case, but who was also beefing with Barbecue at the same time because he had personal vendetta against her. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And I was beefing with Barbecue, Nikki was beefing with Barbecue, and Cajun was beefing with Barbecue, and Chase was beefing with Barbecue.
I'm going to make a pact right here with Granny's Watching and Cluminati that if I ever have a beef with you, I will never do some fuck shit like that.
I couldn't do that anyway. Hey, look, I got beef with all you. Nonsense in the chat included. What did you see me do some foul shit? Hell no. I went back to my platform and did my own motherfucking thing because I'm a goddamn grown up.
Well, here's my question. Did you guys have beef with Barbecue prior to meeting with Tony or after?
Yes.
Oh, Barbecue and I never liked each other.
So what happened was Barbecue had a fallout with Tony and like flies on shit. You guys all came and hate bonded, right?
That's not how it happened with me. I don't know about her.
So I'm thinking what I'm saying is how I think it happened is Tony was looking to see who was beefing with Barbecue, who was also covering the Sebastian case, and was like, oh, I'm going to, utilize this for my own vendetta, because then he started a group chat with all of us and was like, we all have something in common, and it's the hate Barbecue. Because if you look back at those messages, Clue, and was like, no, I brought y'all together because of Barbecue.
Right, it was a hate bond sesh.
All right, wait. Yeah. Beach. Now we have Beach in the chat. Isn't Beach one of those fuck nuts too?
No, I thought that's Ocean.
We got Beaches and Oceans.
No,
Beaches and Nikki.
I heard it was Beaches.
On the beach at the ocean.
No,
I heard it was both Beaches and the Ocean.
No, Beach is not a fuck nut. Beach's platform was used because she is the sweet innocent. She kept the drama out. Tony used her platform to just put the nonsense out on because she's just that sweet girl. Like, he just...
Is that where he also put his penis out? Was that her panel? He put his penis out too?
No, I think that was his own. I think he was on his
that was on
Sebastian.
his channel.
Oh, yeah, he was on Sebastian's Army, the classy motherfucker that he is.
And I'm going to say this. Mystic said in the chat, Clue, I believe that's why they weren't allowed to talk to him on the phone for that very reason. I agree. Because it wouldn't have been a conversation about Sebastian. There wouldn't have been no tears, but there probably would have been a comment made about him putting his dick down their throat.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Oh, my God.
I agree with you.
It's all coming out today.
I agree with you. But I do gotta drop down because I'm at my son's baseball game.
Yeah, have fun. Go spend time with your kid.
Yeah,
thank you for coming up.
No, yes, thanks, Kayla.
Do you want me to call you?
Yes,
okay.
Please do.
Yeah, you guys go call each other and calm down over there. Thanks for answering our questions.
You're welcome.
100%.
I apologize to everybody again for my involvement. It was some fuck shit. Clue, you have a right to be as angry as you are. Everybody up here does.
I'm not here for no fuck shit. I'm here to support. I really do enjoy watching you ladies. Clue, you cracked me the fuck up, and especially last night with your heifer. You took people to church. You took me to church with the heifer. So,
well, thank you, Kayla, for coming up and admitting your wrongs.
Of course. If you guys
And
ever have
answering.
any other questions, you have my email now. Please feel free to reach out. I will answer anything
Yeah,
I
I
can
did get
to help
that
you
too.
guys out.
Thank you for sending that.
Not a
Yes,
problem. You guys
and-
have a great rest of your day.
All right, you guys too.
Yes. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye.
One thing I'll never understand about these TikTokers is, boy, they'll come up and they'll stand up to the fire. UA would do it, would sit there for hours on end. Barbecue's done it. These ladies just done it.
Well, I mean,
I'll do it.
in all honesty, right? Like, so here's a good example. When Salty came up, she started out saying, "Yeah, I heard you had questions for me," and then immediately it turns into her and Kayla going fucking at it. And it's
Yeah, I
like
missed it. I walked away.
I've seen clips of things, right? Only. And
But they'll all
it's
be in
like,
boxes tonight, Cletus. They'll all be in
well,
boxes
but
tonight.
that's my point, right? Is I think that's what they fucking do. I
Right.
mean, hell, the clip of Tammy and Barbecue going at it, like that shit. From what I get, can assume that was designed that way, and it's like they just do that shit. That's what they fucking do, and it's like I don't know.
Well, and like Joe Madre said in the chat, you had a BJ and her vendetta against me. You had Barbecue and her fuck shit with all these people, and you got the dumb armies created over it.
Tammy just said beach, ocean, salty crabs.
Salty crabs.
With a chapped ass.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Chapped ass.
Like,
No,
wait
with
till I'm on
assless,
it, forget about
assless
all
chaps.
of it.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand how
beats him in Josh's assless chaps.
I think I just don't get how it all works. I don't get how you are on here and you're saying that Barbecue is a vile, nasty bitch, but you got her as a mod. Like, I don't trust none of them hoes. I don't give a fuck.
Well, the mod part threw me, like her having her as a mod. But that's what I'm saying. These people seem to go after each other, then they're cool with each other. Because what happens is, oh, now you're mad at the same part. They're hate bonding.
But it's
They're
all
but
it's all petty bullshit.
Right.
It's high school or middle school fucking. You called me a poopy head shit. It's fucking crazy.
No, I think it's fake. I'm sorry. I'm not taking my fucking hat off. I'm protecting my own motherfucking brain, and I'm telling you, I still think all these motherfuckers are probably in on it together. I'm sorry.
You know what? And I'm going to go to the bottom line here that I learned about TikTok. Anybody who is going to sacrifice themselves and say book face instead of Facebook is a pussy.
Agreed.
So I'm just going to leave it there.
But you're not enough pussy to not dox people, but you're afraid of fucking Barbecue.
But you can't say
bitch?
but you can't say Facebook because TikTok doesn't allow it. So they say book face. I can't take that seriously. I can't.
Why doesn't
You're gonna
TikTok allow Facebook to be
because it's
said?
owned by the Chinese.
Oh, that's
wild.
weird.
You can't talk about YouTube, Facebook.
We start with T-Rev and end with TikTok. Like the
Yep. And I'll tell you something
what a day.
Look, it's two things that you can't talk about on YouTube too, and I'm not gonna stop until I get to the bottom of it. That would be Barbecue or Tony. You can't talk about neither one of them motherfuckers without somebody coming in and
Without fuck shit. Mm-hmm.
Well, it is kind of crazy to think like mainly where we're at today all stems from those two having whatever type of fallout they had, which nobody even understands how they fell in together to have the fallout.
Thank you.
That's like a huge missing piece that will never make sense to me.
And you'll never get the answer to
Nope.
it.
No, probably not.
I think it's fake. I do. I think their fucking beef is fake. I think they're still behind the scenes working together. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stand on that.
Too? Like, what would be the purpose of that? Why would they go through fucking litigation to get against each other?
Well, I mean,
Look at the benefit for Barbecue.
Mm.
All these funds raised all this money. Look.
If you're gonna, I'm just gonna say this: if you're gonna make a production, hey, you need both sides.
Well, and I was
they knew
told that
they knew, and Barbecue would be okay with it because she knew damn good and well. As stupid as that shit was, they wrote. Guess what? It ain't. They're not gonna win.
Right. There was no doubt of winning.
Right.
I mean, somebody who wasn't even a lawyer could win that shit. To be quite honest, like it wasn't.
See something, say something has a good point. Kayla said she didn't like Barbecue and was scared of her. Left in May. Then Kayla Ray mods Barbecue in September.
Right. That's what I'm telling y'all. It's all lies. Every
Don't
time
add
they
up.
speak, they lie. I've been saying this.
You're going fucking crazy right now.
Well, I mean, for real. I mean, it's all kind of coming together. Like, are they that fickle? Is there more to it?
No, because then you're going to sit here and say it's not like that over there. Look, a shitty person is a shitty person, whether they're on TikTok or YouTube. Don't fucks with them. But
What
no,
was her reason
no.
for even modding barbecue in September?
Right. Oh, I feel bad for her. I don't give a
because
fuck.
yeah, I felt bad for her because of her mom. Yeah, I can't fuck with people like that, man.
Sorry about your loss. Keep it moving. You're not wanted here.
Right. Yeah, that's weird.
Unless they're just truly that gullible. That lady Kayla came across like she was very gullible and vulnerable. Where the other lady, Nikki, had more of an umph to her, like defended herself and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But somehow they always try to deflect. Like every time. Like if you are in here and you don't never say nothing, right? Think about just go back to the basics and look at what they said. If you're in here all the time and you don't say nothing, why talk today?
Look, Carl Ferguson.
I asked them to come up, remember?
But you wouldn't have known they were in the chat.
Yeah, that's true.
Carl Ferguson just made a great point back to the whole barbecue and Tony beef, right? If you own both teams in the Super Bowl, you always win.
Right.
No, I can't believe that. I just can't.
No,
What?
I just
can't believe that, like, through this litigation, everything like working together. I can't.
But why didn't they come forward to you when you were involved in the litigation? Why did that girl in PA sit there quiet?
No, they did come out. Clue said she had messages and Queen had messages. I guess because they were the ones being mentioned at being doxxed, they probably didn't think it had anything to do with litigation.
But you were in the RICO.
Because they didn't want to be pulled into that shit.
Probably.
It's all about self-preservation with them bitches. Even if they got to be fake in front of somebody who can bring down the fucking hammer, they're going to be fake. That shit's crazy as hell. Lord have mercy. I swear to God, if my daughter comes home and she is dating somebody and she tells me that bitch got a TikTok, I'm just going to lay her out. I'm just going to lay her out right there. No, you're not. Y'all ain't together no more.
I don't understand.
I didn't go after anybody, Bubsy Boo. I didn't go after a single person.
Yeah, I mean, what we just proved today actually is that Granny was never on their fucking radar.
Nope, not until Brittany Jackson put me there.
Yep.
No, it seems like it's a lot of people playing fucking games in the background. And I'm telling you right now.
Oh, it is a lot of fuck shit. That's what it is. There's a lot of fuck shit. Like these people, there's a lot of like poking and instigating and, you know, oh, like she's a big bully and her whole group's bullies, but then they're poking and vice versa. And we don't see it because it's TikTok. Then they come over here and they kind of act like they all have clean hands, all of them. And they're not admitting to the fact that, well, you all were just in a box together last night, or you all were just over there, you know, doing this on. My biggest thing is they're all fucking doxers. Why are we okay with that? Contacting people's relatives.
Right. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay. I did not know until that was played today that Barbecue sat there and doxed out Katie's family.
Yeah.
Yes, girl. I'm telling y'all, she has been in the middle of everything. I don't care. You can't have nothing go on without that bitch's name being brought up. I'm telling you right now. You just watch what happens.
Hey, Aaron.
I want to know about this alleged production that was talked about, apparently.
Aaron, you said in chat you put something together. What was it?
Usually says, don't bring me up. Oh, I'm shocked.
No,
Hey, Aaron.
no, that's okay. So, sorry. If you go back 35 minutes, and I tried to get up when I think it was Nikki was on the panel. 35 minutes ago, I caught her saying something that I wanted to clarify. And I'm not accusing. I just want to clarify. She was, I believe it was her, saying something about Nikki. I think it was Nikki saying something about barbecue and her being scared about being pulled into the injunction as well. Okay, well, what's confusing to me is if you're on barbecue's side and you're in cahoots with barbecue, why would you be so scared to death of being pulled into the injunction because you had something going on with barbecue So then what Clue is talking about is like making sense to me. I can't explain it because I'm doing 5 things at once right now. But if you can somehow go back and listen to it, I mean, I clipped it for me, but it's very weird. And it almost makes you think the direction Clue is going, they're in cahoots somehow. So why would Nikki be scared of Barbecue putting, wouldn't she be on Barbecue's side? Like, why would she be scared of Barbecue putting her in the injunction? See what I'm saying? How
Well,
is Barbecue?
Barbecue didn't have the power to put anybody in or out of
No,
the
no, no,
injunction.
no. Go back and listen to it. I can't explain it. Maybe Clue will understand. You have to listen. You might need to slow it down, but it's 36, 37 minutes ago. I don't know if you
Say
can
it
do
one more time.
I
Explain.
thought
Say it.
I didn't think she was saying she was afraid of litigation. I think what she was saying is they're afraid of the way Barbecue and her friends like go after people.
She said that she was scared she was going to be put in the injunction because you were asking if she lived in Pennsylvania and she said no. And then she said, oh, I thought you were asking if I was PA. They were talking really fast. So I don't know which one of the girls said it.
It was Nikki. But I thought she was referring to Tony because she does live in PA.
Okay, go back.
I
and
thought
listen.
I said that.
No.
Yeah, you said you were afraid of and then I said, well, why weren't you into fucking litigation then? You're in PA, right?
I think you're mistaken, though. I think it was Kayla that said she was afraid of Barbecue.
Right, and Nikki said, I'm not afraid of that bitch.
No. Go back even further than that. This is like 37
Oh, my
minutes.
God. I can't.
Okay,
It's
well,
too
I clipped
much.
it. I can email it to you.
Okay, that would be great.
It lines up, for my thinking, exactly what Clue is saying. I mean, exactly.
Yeah, if you could email it, that'd be great.
So that's like you guys are saying, okay, so Tony and Barbecue and all them have been working together this whole time, going through this litigation and everything, which is completely humiliating to Tony as a spokesman, to Seth as a man, admitting that a woman used, ninja powers, whatever, breaks down the facade of At Night entirely, proves that they are not a private intelligence group. They're not even intelligent, let alone a private intelligence group. And they did all of that while working in cahoots for what,
Granny,
though?
pat yourself on the back because you're a stronger woman than they probably realized they were going up against.
So you're saying like they were going to make like some type of settlement agreement earlier on, or
didn't they offer you one?
Yeah, $500 and remove.
Yeah, before.
I mean, they're all kind of doing gross things. I mean, they all seem to be kind of in the narcissistic realm. They enjoy the attention. So I don't know. That's
to be fair. Barbecue was offered to shut up and receive the cease and desist. I didn't. So she had every intent of fighting it, right?
Did you see that cease and desist in that agreement?
In the litigation, not actually sent to her, but it is in the documents.
You saw it? Okay.
Yeah, it is in there.
Okay.
I mean, I get to an extent what you guys are saying, and I can hear what you're saying. I guess for me, to be honest, I think at this point, if I believe that too, I'm gonna have a complete come about because I already feel like I've been a pawn in all of this.
Yeah,
every last
I do
second of it,
too.
I've been a pawn. I was never involved in any of this shit. And even up into this day, with utmost respect, Barbecue, I feel like I was brought into this because of the fuck shit you were doing. And then you go and you do some dumb shit where you and your attorneys won the first anti-slap. I'm not even in the picture type of thing. It's like,
I don't think you were brought into it because of fuck shit Barbecue was doing. I think it's pretty clear from what you showed earlier that you were brought into it because old Butterhead is a sissy.
Right.
And that's why, right? I think they were looking to make an example of some people and get everybody's attention, and possibly even for a fucking production, because hey, you need some whammies in that story, right? And what's better than a fucking lawsuit? And
Rico catches headlines, right? Because Rico's so unheard of.
And they probably didn't count on the anti-slap thing coming into play when it did.
Right, because that's a newly adapted. They probably weren't even aware that it existed because Nick said before, people usually like to settle with us because he's used to throwing people into frivolous litigation to get his way. Just like Betty.
What did the judge say? I have never seen an attorney who's been an attorney for 20 years do something like this. Well, maybe because he didn't think it was ever going to go anywhere and he knew that.
I can tell you the one reason I think the whole thing is bullshit, and this is just for me personally, because these motherfuckers said that they sent me a C&D, and I ain't shut my fat ass mouth yet.
I just think
they don't have reach of you in Tennessee. They only have an attorney that can practice in PA. They don't have the connects they pretended to have, right? So in order to go after you, they would have to find an attorney in Tennessee willing to do it. They'd have to pay an attorney. This was free for them. They didn't pay a penny.
I just think it's strange that now that the lawsuit is over, this isn't the question I had earlier, but the lawsuit is over, now all of a sudden TikTok is flooding YouTube. I mean, they've scattered a little bit.
Well, I'll tell you why. And the lawsuit's not over. It's not over at all.
Well,
It's not.
yeah, I meant as in.
But because I asked Tammy and them out of respect when we were on Queen's panel that day, I wrote in the back chat, "Can you please hold off on whatever you have so I can make it through this litigation?" That's why.
I gotcha.
They're not just appearing because like, oh, let's do. They're doing it because they had the respect to wait, and I respect that.
And that's wonderful. I'm glad that they did. For you, I'm glad that they did. I don't believe that they're not somehow still connected to, because I think that the, like what Clue's saying, what they're doing with barbecue, and then they throw each other off. Yesterday it did the same thing. I was going up to go on Granny's. I have a question, and then they started fighting, and I forgot what my question was and just sat there and listened.
Yep.
But it does every time I come in here. Y'all are talking, and then all of a sudden, same thing. I don't know. I would be very careful. And Granny, I think that if I were you with BJ, I don't know if attorney's fees would just be or punitive damages would just be what I would go after, because that's some messed up stuff. The only reason they went after you was because of her.
What was the date that Nick came into your live, Granny, with the little fist and skunk?
September 22nd.
Literally 2 days after this fucking sissy goes and fucking cries to him, I'm sure. Wow.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. She saw Brittany told all the, and what pisses me off the most, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it, is she sits up here on this damn flip-flopping TV or whatever and says, "Oh, they're going at me, they were hurting me." She intentionally, with malicious intention, went straight to Granny. Like Nikki said, she was in PA. They could have went after Nikki. Why didn't they go after Nikki?
Because
Nikki didn't have a platform.
Well, they needed jurisdiction, and they needed someone who could actually stir drama. But I'm going to jump down. Thank you so much.
Nikki didn't have a platform.
Thank you so much. I'm going to jump down.
Thanks, Aaron.
No, and I'm once again, I want to clarify. I just am asking for clarification. I'm not accusing anyone. So.
No. I wasn't saying that. I'm sorry.
She's not. No, she's not saying to you, Smarty.
No. Yeah, I'm saying about what I was discussing. I'm not accusing anyone in this litigation of anything. I just wanted clarification. So, but thank you guys.
Thanks, Aaron.
Bye.
Have a good one.
And I'm not saying.
And just to clarify,
let me correct that. I'm stating it as my opinion, and I believe this, that she.
Well, the proof's there.
You.
She did. I mean, it doesn't even have to be opinion status, fact. But I want to clarify, because I do see comments like, barbecue she should have lost the lawsuit and all that. No, she shouldn't have.
No.
Because these people don't have the fucking power to accuse people of crimes and seek it out in civil court. They're not police. Okay, they don't have that type of power, and you do still have a freedom of speech. You can disagree with what she said, but we have a freedom of speech. You don't get to sue people over it. So while she may have done things she was accused of, that doesn't mean they should have won. It was still a fucked up lawsuit.
If they wanted to go after her, they should not have went after her for free speech. It should have been all this illegal stuff that they're all doing in the background, which
they don't have
they
the
can't
power.
do that because they're all doing it.
They don't have the
power.
But they're not police. They can't go after
they're not
people.
The FBI.
Well, they can take it to the police is what I meant.
Right, the police, and that's the other thing. Police aren't doing shit about this type of shit. They don't want to be wrapped up in this frivolous, dumb, fucking childish, he said, she said bullshit.
Just like y'all were going to go to jail after the court date. The day y'all walked out, y'all were going to jail. Went from a private thing to a civil thing to a criminal thing. Come on, get real, people. Come on. I don't know. It just annoys me because I've sat here and watched it, and it's amazing what these people and some subscribers believe.
Granny left. What happened, Granny?
Oh, did I
Where'd
piss
you
Granny
go?
off? I'm sorry. I'll leave.
No, I don't think so. I don't
Oh,
think
she said, I'm done for the day. Thank y'all. Tell Jay I'll talk to her later. She probably got mad at me. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna wrap this up anyhow
Yeah.
because we've been going for 8 hours.
Oh,
so
I know.
Thanks for coming up, Smarty.
Hey, Clue.
Hey.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but it's been a long ass motherfucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Bye,
Clue.
Jen. What?
Yeah. No, I mean, thanks for standing your ground because I think we have to on this shit.
No,
this is too much fuck shit.
Yeah, like every day doing this, like it's no wonder they all look haggard.
No, yeah, I'm not fucking doing this no more. I'm not doing this with them no more.
No, they want
I've
us
had
to look
enough.
like Betty next year. I swear to God.
Yeah,
No.
I'm not about to be fucking looking like Betty. No divots for me.
No, that's why, like, the last time Barbecue was on my panel, I wanted to ask some questions about UAC would feel that out. I got the sense she was lying, and I can't. Like, I don't know. It's so hard too because you do, like, you have to, like, I don't know, whatever. I can't even right now. My head hurts.
I know. My head hurts. My eyes are burning.
All
Thank
right.
you, Aaron.
Bye. I'll see you later.
Bye, Clue. Bye, Clue. Hey, are you going live?
I don't know.
All right. See
Maybe
ya.
later.
Okay. Last night, I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I had every intention of taking a little snoozer and waking up. I didn't wake up.
I know fiance was like, I mean, we were sitting here with like literally nothing to watch. He was like, what the hell? I thought Jay was going live. I was like, was she? He was like, yes, what she said. I texted
know.
you.
I had some messages too on Discord. I'm like, whoops, I fell asleep.
That's fine.
All right. See you guys.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, man. All right, guys. Are you good, Granny? Yeah, I'm with you, Granny. Enough is enough, right? I get it. I feel you. Plus, I'm out of cigarettes, so it's a wrap. Thanks for coming up, Granny. Thank you, Clue and Cletus. Oh, Titanium's going live. What you doing tonight, girl? You doing Stearns? Thank you, Moxie's mom. There's a verdict? There's a verdict in Daybell? No way. Is there really? Queen's going live? Not that Tammy said Queen. Is she live already? I did get choked. Oh. I did get choked. Is there a verdict, though, guys? For real?
I did get choked.
Nonsense. Thank you for coming up, too. I'm not getting out of here yet. Hold on. Hold on. There's a verdict. Someone's saying. Hold on. Yeah, there's a verdict. So when will it be read? Hold on. I think they said 30 minutes. So there'll be a 5-minute delay in the verdict. Should we just stay here and watch it? I'm just going to stay here and watch it. I don't feel like making a new live.
For making it happen.
Oh, thank you, One Shot.
For making it happen.
I just really don't feel like making a new live just for the verdict. Go to J for J. How about if I make a live and I'll transfer us over there? We'll do that. I know. Thank you guys for participating. I know not everybody's following Lori. So just stay here. The ones that are following Lori, wait for me. I'm going to get the thing set up right meow. I'm just being lazy, that's all. Because we have time. So let me set up the event, and then I'll give you guys a redirect over to my own fucking channel. How about that? We can hold each other's hands over there. I want to hold your hand. Hold me. Okay, Daybell reuse. Lori Daybell. Verdict is in. What do y'all think it's going to be? I think she's going to be guilty. Guilty. That's what I think. All right. Let's see here. Wow, that was some timing, eh? Okay, so I'm going to redirect y'all over there. This is wild. What a wild day. My dog just went, I'm like, yeah, it's been wild. You haven't shut the fuck up all day. All right, customize.